Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025 in Goa, India. Look at the beautiful place I am in right now. While we are on this break, I want to tell you that ChessBase has just launched the ChessBase version, the newest version, ChessBase'26 and Mega 26, Mega Database 2026 on 12th of November. Earlier, ChessBase used to launch a version every 2 years. But now, starting from this year, it will be launched every year, just like Mega Database. Hence, from ChessBase 18, we have now launched to ChessBase 26. Then it will happen ChessBase 27 and so on. Mega Database is world's largest chess database and has more than 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games. What are the newest features in ChessBase 26? Well, here's a short video for you to know all about it.
ChessBase'26 is here, starting with the enhanced opening report. Rating-based statistics for your favorite openings, instructive tactical training built right in, the history of each opening, its pioneers, and a fashion chart showing popularity over time. Then we have the Monte Carlo analysis, simulating thousands of games, defining practical chances and typical maneuvers. Also, detection of duplicate games, AI description of plans, real-time ray tracing, and more. ChessBase'26. Expand your chess horizon.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try Chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at Chess.com today. A premium membership at to take your game to the next level.
The crucible of competition. The eyes of the world. Goa, India hosts the 2025 FIDE World Cup, where over 200 of the top chess players in the world face off in an 8-round knockout tournament.
This queen has nowhere to go. That is the end.
Excellence, perseverance, and stamina bring glory, national pride, and a spot at the illustrious Candidates Tournament. The globe's best chess players hope to add their name to the list of champions.
He made a move in 1 second.
The 2025 FIDE World Cup. Let's get these games started.
The most prestigious tournament in chess has come to India, the home of chess.
अरे यार देगी अरे क्यों चाल्यो घोड़ो
चेस खेल ये हमारा है। आओ दुनिया वालों ये वेलकम तुम्हारा है। अपना गेम भारी है, एक्शन की बारी है, अब इंडिया बोलेगा। It's your move, it's your move, गोवा कर रहा है वेट। It's your move, come don't be late। It's your move, ए तो कोई
चतुरंग के सारे रंग सदियों से है अपने संग। शतरंज बिछता है हर आंगन, विश्व को दिया हमने विश्वनाथन।
डंका बजा है, गोवा सजा है, खेल जमेगा खूब। It's your move, हो न जाए checkmate। It's your move, check में भी होगा chess। It's your move, गोवा कर रहा है वेट। It's your move, come don't be late। It's your move, इसको कर दो। It's your move, एक दो ढाई। It's your move, it's your move, it's your move, it's your move, it's your move.
The FIDE World Cup 2025, starting from 31st October to 27th November in Goa, India.
It's your move.
Welcome to the quarterfinals of the 2025 FIDE World Cup. 8 players remain and they have locked in $35,000. But more important than the prize money is those 3 elusive candidate spots which we will get at the end of the tournament. Remember, the 8 players remaining have never played in the candidates, so we will definitely be seeing some new faces in the candidates. But before that, let's check in what happened yesterday. Harikrishna went down fighting against Yospem, a very strong player in tiebreaks, especially as we have seen over the games. Sam Shanklin beat Daniel Dubois, the former world rapid champion there. Andrei Stepenko beat his friend Alexei Grebnev. They're from the same federation. And lastly, we also saw Alexander Donchenko, who won a really nice tiebreak match, which went back and forth, both players winning on demand at multiple occasions. And finally, he beat the former world blitz champion Lee Kwang Liam. Today, quarterfinals, exciting and juicy matchups. Some players have rested, some players have not, but that's the World Cup for you. 2 Uzbekistani players remain, 5 players from Asia overall, which is very nice to see. And the most interesting matchup is Arjun Erigaisi versus Wei. Let's see who's gonna get there. Sam Shanklin takes on Espenko and Sindarov versus Jose Martinez. Everything to play for. Let's see who's gonna get an advantage in game 1 of the quarterfinals. Back to you guys in the studio.
3 out of the remaining 8 players will make it to Cyprus in March of 2026 to fight for that coveted spot of the World Championship. It's quarterfinals there at the FIDE World Cup. And we've got one man standing from India. It is world number 6, Arjun Erigaisi, our last hope. Welcome everyone on the panel today. Sagar Saj Grover.
कहानी अब वापस आ गई यार.
नहीं, मैं ज़्यादा दूर नहीं रह सकती हूँ अमृता. With everything going on in Goa, guys, this is the final stretch. The candidates inside for the players, and history will be written in Goa because 3 debutants from here will make it to Cyprus.
Right. There have been now no one left out of the 8 players who has played candidates before. You said that एक Indian बचा है, तो एक Indian काफी है मुझे लगता है. Arjun is enough to win the tournament. क्या लगता है?
Agree with you completely. सहज भाई, क्या है ये expression? Agree or disagree?
I think if Arjun goes past Wei Yi, then I think he's definitely the favorite to win the World Cup. But going past Wei Yi is the challenge here.
You are right. Today is as good as a final round for Arjun. Actually, if you see the rating of Wei, and he's the very experienced player over here, if he beats, I think Arjun will be very confident of his next rounds.
Arjun Erigaisi taking on Wei, the two highest rated remaining players in the field right now. And to Amrita's point, I think jo bhi ye quarterfinals se semis mein jata hai, they'll have two shots to make it to the candidates, right? There will be a fight for third place. There will be those top two finishers. Arjun versus Wei, a big one. Now, Sagar, Arjun has come so close. He's been on the edge of qualification so many times. Is this where fortune favors Arjun? Is it going to happen in Goa?
It would be poetic if it happened in Goa, and he would be the last Indian. Even at the last World Cup, he got eliminated in quarterfinals by Pragnananda, and somehow every time he misses out by a bit. So if he loses this match, it would be again missing it by a very small margin. I just hope that doesn't happen.
नहीं होगा ऐसा. इसके लिए तो this path is very clear for him. Goa में है. He has his mom with him. I think everything, the stage is set very well. Of course, yesterday was a heartbreaking day. Hari Krishna got knocked out by Jose. But yeah, what do you have to say about that match?
Hari versus Jose?
Yes.
I think Jose Martinez's story here in Goa has been absolutely nuts. It's been insane to watch him. He's been the underdog. He himself has said it. Continuing that deep run into the tournament. Now, just 2 match victories away. He is the first Latin American to even make it to the quarterfinals. He's a Peruvian grandmaster, now plays for Mexico. Coming here, I don't think he saw himself, Amrita, making it this deep far. But Sahaj, I also have the feeling, and I'll be a little objective here, if we look at the candidates from 2024, at this very stage of the tournament, we had 4 Indians. We had Vidit, we had Prag, we had Gukesh, and we had Arjun. This time, only 1 remains.
And I think just by pure numbers, there can only be 2 Indians who can qualify, even if Arjun makes it all the way. So it's going to be a very tough one, but still getting past Wei Yi, I think, is the real challenge.
Yeah, that's the real challenge. But I also feel that Jose is the one who is going to get into candidates as well and create a big history.
I feel like in my heart, Arjun is the one player, and then I think it would be incredible to see Jose. Also the run that he's had, right? Taking down Sarana, Noderbek, Hari Krishna. It's been amazing to watch him, and he's just, that Mr. Chill dude here in Goa.
Yeah, and he keeps on saying that he works insanely hard for this opportunity. As we see Wei Yi taking forth today with the white pieces, one of those players who, when he's sitting at the board, feels almost invincible. मतलब उसको हराना इतना tough है.
Absolutely. Wei is already here and Arjun is on the way, guys, for his finals.
Can I set this up as the Great Wall of China versus the Wonder Boy of Warangal?
Ooh, love it.
So,
and once again, Sagar, it's going to be an India versus China clash today.
Absolutely. It's going to be a very, very close fight. And I think you guys were right to say this is kind of a virtual finals, right? Agar isme se Arjun jeetta hai, the next challenge he faces will be easier than Wei.
Yes. Amazing. And Sahaj bhai, tell me something that every single night you guys used to hang out with Dubov. Yesterday would have been maybe a bit lonely there. How was it?
No, we actually went out for the first time. Yeah, we went to the beach. We chilled there. It was so nice, and we realized that you don't have to chill in the hotel.
You realized that what you were
doing. Guys, Arjun's there. Please come. Let's go. Huge day here in Goa. For Arjun Erigaisi.
Can we go full screen? Directors up.
But Tanya, I feel out of all the 8 remaining players, I feel it is Sindarov who has the easiest path to the candidates, because I think if you compare his strength, I mean, he's of course on the rise. He's super young, 2700 player, and he's playing against Jospem today. I agree it's going to be a tough match if it goes into the tiebreak, but I have a feeling that it could actually be finished in the classical section itself.
And I think
Thoughts
you make a brilliant point. Sorry.
No,
Said you
thoughts
were
on
saying-
that?
I completely agree. We've got two Uzbeki youngsters here in the quarterfinals. If we can just quickly have our pairings as well up on the screen at some point. And there we have it. Javukir Sindarov, he is the second highest rated player from Uzbekistan, just behind Nordirbek Abdusattorov. And then we've got Yakuboev, well, not the Nordirbek that we were expecting in the quarterfinals, also in there. So a huge moment. Jose Martinez on paper an underdog in that match, but really, Amrita, I think this is something you said, कि जैसे वो खेल रहा है गोवा में, Jose. You know, the confidence, how motivated he is. After defeating Abdusattorov, it feels like he just wants to make it to the candidates, just play his heart out, and just so chill.
Exactly, and I think he's got so much love from his country.
Arjun?
He's the first one to reach this stage right now over here. We also have a nice super chat by Narayanan who says, remembering what Jose Martinez said in his interview to you guys, he would have stopped playing if the sponsors had not supported. And here he is, rooting for him, and thanks for bringing these to us.
Yeah, I think sponsors are just so important. We don't realize what a big role they play, right from the players to even the tournaments. Like here, you see, by the way, Arjun really focused, but this FIDE World Cup would not have happened if it were not for the generous support of, you know, the Indian government, the Goa government, the entire AICF, FIDE, and everyone backing it. So really very grateful for this entire thing that has been put together.
Absolutely. One huge tournament coming to India, you know, has such a big impact here in Goa. So many people could visit in the last few days, and going back, they are taking inspiration with them to, you know, start playing chess.
But yeah.
Speaking of going back, right at the back, we've got Arjun at front. In the forefront, you know, Don Shah on my right. There's another Don on our screen, Donchenko, who's been unstoppable in this tournament so far. He's taken down Anish Giri. He's taken down Blue Bomb. He's again another story of the underdog making it to that big run. I mean, Germany already has one player in the candidates. Will they get their second player in? And neither of them, Vincent Kayama.
Actually, a very good question raised by Tanya. What do you guys think? Like, who is going to be the... Maybe we are right now predicting Arjun, Jose, and who's the third person? मैंने तो सबका Jose कर दिया इधर. But third person, guys.
For me, I think Sindarov, makes it to the finals.
By Sindarov and Jose both can't make it.
Exactly.
Yes.
One of the two.
And that's the reason I think I'm guessing on Nordirbek. Oh yeah.
Just like Vei and Arjun both can't make it to the
Exactly.
candidates now.
Right.
One of them will be knocked out. So you're saying Arjun, Amrita, Jose, and who's your third pick?
Nordirbek.
Nordirbek Yakuboev.
For
Okay.
me, it's clear that Donchenko is going through. After what he faced against Le Quang Liem, he was like almost going to get knocked out. He came back yesterday. My mind is blown even now with his just amazing tenacity that he showed yesterday. So मेरे को लग रहा है कि he's going to make it.
And also, you know, when he was coming out, there were everybody around him. Like there was Frederick Swanner, there was
अरे
Peter.
हाँ, वो
all
गए
the
नहीं है
Germans.
वापस अभी तक.
Oh yeah, exactly. They have really an amazing unity. और ऐसा एक, you know how Dubao and Sahaj and everybody used to sit at night together. वैसा लग रहा है. सिर्फ वो रात को I think prepare करते हैं लेकिन.
Oh guys, and let's have a big round of applause for this story in front of us as Jose Martinez will start with the black pieces. What a guy. What a performance by him so far. You know, I think for me, coming back to your question, Arjun Erigaisi, Jose Martinez, these are the two players I would love to see make it to that top three. And giving the third one, I think Sam Shanklin is another player that we should talk about. The only American grandmaster in the field. He's played the World Cup before. He's had some near misses. I was watching his interview, or he was talking about the 2021 World Cup. Quarterfinals. Twice he was in the lead against Sergei Karyakin. He took the match, first in the classical, then in the rapid, the games, and then eventually went on to lose the match with every comeback that Karyakin did. And he said, you know, that is the one loss that he'll take to the grave. So for him, this is his redemption arc here in Goa.
If he manages to survive here, I mean, and go through, he'll forget that one. Yes, Sahaj bhai.
I feel that he also has had the most impressive run if we just look at his opponents. He's played Ivanchuk, he's beaten Ivanchuk, world number 2. He's played Vidit, he's defeated Vidit, then Rapport, and then Dubov.
Yeah, I agree.
It's crazy.
That's, I think, the most
That's
impressive
the best.
run.
So what's your prediction for Sam versus Esipenko? Because it's very hard to predict, yeah?
Very close. I say it goes into tiebreaks.
Sam.
And it goes down the wire. I think it's good. This one's going to be a long match. For me, it's so 50-50, Sahaj.
50-50 I think is very fair. But I also feel that when you take out the like someone really strong, then you're not as strong against the next opponent. I mean, take Dubov for example. He took out Prag, and then in the tie breaks he lost to Sam. Same goes to Fredriksson. He took out Gukesh and then he lost to Esipenko, I believe. And it just goes to show that taking out one player is not enough in this event. And just based on that, I feel here Esipenko is going to win this match somehow.
I'm going with Sam.
I'm after Tanya shared the story, I'm definitely going with Sam. Otherwise, it was 50-50. Abhi 51-49.
Hot take 51-49.
Like all of us are so divided here because we don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I think that's
I mean,
the
we
power
can
of
make the predictions, but kuch bhi ho sakta hai.
Exactly.
By the way, opening move.
Acha, let's go. You want to go?
Sorry, फिर से तानिया एक बार हो जाए.
Do we all agree? Do we all agree that this match between Wei and Arjun is going into the tiebreaks?
Very
No.
good question. You think that's decided in the classical?
Highly possible, no? Arjun's openings, everything is about his openings.
Who do you
Tomorrow
think-
we out
Who do you
prepares
think will be
By the way,
happier if
first
it gets
move.
to tiebreaks?
First move being made by
Just
Gaurav Rakshit, the commissioner of the Global Chess League, and also from Arjun's side, the first move is right now being made by Shri Alok Kumar. He is from the Indian Police Service and Director General of Police of Goa. So very nice. These two wonderful guests today who made the opening move, and
Alongside the president of the All India Chess Federation, the man's responsible in so many ways, Sagar, to bring the World Cup to India.
yes, Nitin Narang, and we had Abhijit Kunte there and some wonderful officials of the All India Chess Federation. Guys, we are now about to get started. Bhai, kya
मजा
होगा
आने वाला है.
Wei 1 E4. Bolo.
1d4.
1 D4.
E4.
1 C4. Actually, no.
D4, C4 तीनों बोला गया है.
E4.
E4
Yeah,
on
let's
the
go.
अरे सिसिलियन हो जाए. नहीं
नहीं,
अर्जुन
E5,
सॉलिड
E5.
खेल E5 खेल.
E5.
no Sicilian.
Ajju bhai, go
Agreed,
E5.
agreed.
Keep it solid.
Solid. If Ajju bhai goes for something else, I'll be surprised. Yes, E5. On the
Let's
board.
go.
I think this is such a good approach, as Sagar, as you're pointing out, with the black pieces. Start of this round, both of them know that they're playing, their opponent cannot be underestimated. This is the strongest matchup of the quarterfinals. And I think I won't be surprised if we see Bishop B5 and Arjun even employ the Berlin.
Really?
Or
Arjun playing
Tanya.
the
Has
Berlin.
never happened before.
But Wei will go for the Italian.
Bishop C4.
Yes.
I have a feeling as well.
Wait.
Yeah, knight
What
f6 is a bit of a hot take. It would be too much. I mean, Arjun playing the Berlin.
A6.
Crazier things
No,
have
no.
happened, but
Arjun just
no,
thought-
A6.
Arjun just thought for a second there. I don't think he was expecting the Spanish, I think, against Wei because he's more of an Italian player. Yes.
With Bishop C4.
So guys, Arjun played Bishop C5 in one of his tiebreaks with Lecco. I don't think he repeats that.
And then he got that knight from E7 to
Yes.
G6 and went on to win that game.
Correct.
But the reason you're not expecting it is because Wei has definitely looked at that game and prepared.
Exactly. Knight to F6. Yes, that's the main line.
Smart.
He goes for it. Ekdam simple move played here. And now,
The moment his hand went to the G8 square, I just started thinking about that match between Vidit and Prag where he played F5. And I got excited. I got so excited.
bhai,
But okay.
itna nahi hoga. Yahan pe there is
Exactly.
too much at stake to take such crazy risks. And Arjun goes for the closed Rui Lopez. Will Wei go for the delayed exchange with Bishop takes C6? It happens often.
But this could also hint at a marshal, right? If you see C3, then B5, and he hasn't yet committed with that D pawn, Arjun. So he's keeping his options flexible.
Yes. So right now the possible moves for white are rook e1, d3, and
Knight c3 as well.
Knight c3.
Yeah, tell me
Bishop
something,
C6.
Sagar. Nobody's playing what
Plays
Aronian
rookie one.
played, like Knight c3 and a3 and
No.
that. Yeah?
I think
I
only
think
Aronian
he'll
can
go
do
B5
such things.
now.
Yeah.
He'll
B5.
drive the bishop away.
And castle.
Bishop b3, and I think he goes castle, hinting at the marshal.
Correct.
Would love to see a marshal on the board. And marshal happens when black goes d5, sacrifices that central e5 pawn after castle, but Arjun taking a pause.
Yes.
You know, if marshal happens on the board, there is no way that he can win.
Kyun bhai? Acha.
No way.
No way. Oh, nice, nice. I was expecting this to come from Amruta, but Sahaj bhai, you beat her to it
D6,
today.
guys, no marshal is
Oh,
going to be
D6.
played. It's going to
Baju mein
be a
beta hai na?
very traditional Spanish.
And now the threat is knight to a5 to get this bishop. So very likely to see c3 here. But you know what? Arjun generally likes to play something more offbeat than this main line. But when you are at the top level, when you are facing a top guy like Wei, when the stakes are so high, you have to play these openings which are very well established sometimes. It's just chess, top level chess.
You're absolutely right, because all the 4 games which are going on right now, Sagar, they're all very much calm.
Acha, sabki sab.
Yes,
Oh,
each
I
and
didn't
every
see
game.
all of them.
Right,
going
let's do an
on.
opening roundup.
Yep.
Should we go through all
Should
the
we
4
just
quickly?
check what way he plays and then go? Because I'm curious if he goes c3, a3 or a4. He goes c3. Okay. Got it.
But I mean, we also need to know which opening Arjun goes for. There's so many you can play.
जाना नहीं है ये board से
नहीं
यार.
रहते हैं.
ठीक है, यहाँ
There are
यहाँ
so
ही
many
रुकते
options.
हैं.
There's that save, there's Meselov. Tanya used to play Breyer, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I think I played Chigorin, I played Breyer, all the setups possible against the Spanish. There are ideas of knight a5, c5, that's the Chigorin, where you advance your central pawns. The Breyer that Sahaj is referring to, when you reroute the knight via b8 to d7, the light squared bishop comes to b7. So what is Arjun's prep? What is his opening approach today?
Interesting. Yeah, I'm also very curious. I myself have played the Breyer. Like for example, when white goes h3, knight b8 move, and it is so crazy to see such a move, but we've become so used to it in modern chess. ऐसा मूव जिस पहली बार जब Guila Breyer might have made, who is an Hungarian GM, everyone would have been shocked. h3 on the board, guys.
Yeah, this is really the moment where we find out Arjun's idea. He develops the bishop to e6.
ये कौन सा line है भाई?
Expecting the white bishop to fall back to c2 to just make sure that the trade doesn't happen. If you take the bishop on e6, that's such an ideal spot for black. You recapture towards the center, the f file opens up, you control squares.
But isn't the pawn hanging there? Like,
Knight g5, queen
Yeah.
d7, queen
And-
b3, knight d8.
oh my god, okay. Knight g5, queen d7, queen b3 attacking here, and you have to make this uncomfortable move, but you can kick this guy away.
And c5, c4, you can also kick the queen away. And this is actually a really healthy center formation for black.
Yeah, he would be very happy, no? After takes and opening the f file looks like an Arjun spirit.
You have the f file open, some rook takes f3 sacrifices on the cards. But yeah, bishop e6 definitely a new move for me though. I wasn't expecting this. It's called Kolmov variation apparently.
Yeah?
Did you know
Kolmov.
this?
Oh, Kolmov.
So Kolmov has
Ratmir.
played it a lot, yeah?
Ratmir Kolmov. Very famous player. I'm going to also check it
सागर
out
को
on the
पूरी दुनिया
database.
के सारे नाम पता रहते हैं.
Day one of realizing that Breyer was Hungarian. Actually, I didn't know this.
Yeah, you live in Budapest. Bye.
Yes.
You should check out where he was living.
And go visit.
That is so crazy. I will definitely check this out. I just Googled it. He was born in Budapest as well.
Yeah, and also he has a huge book written on his name by someone. It's like the biggest book in our shop. Like एक book is like equal to 5 books. इतना बड़ा उन पे autobiography किसी ने लिखा है. Sorry, biography.
And I just quickly
What's
want
the name of the book?
Breyer, just some genius mind or something.
Just really quickly to set how rare this move bishop e6 is. In this position, knight a5, the Chigorin move that we were talking about with the idea to go c5. If we just back up a little bit, Sagar, the base that I have in front of me right now, over 11,000 games on knight a5 instead of bishop e6. Acha.
It's
Just here. over the last move, before bishop e6 played. Brer, knight b8 played more than 7,000 times. We've got bishop b7 more than 5,000 times. Knight d7 has been played. h6 has been played. Rook e8. And finally, bishop to e6. Very rare move, only about 600 times. And Sagar, I think you have the more in-depth base which will tell us who are the top players and if they played it in the recent past.
Yeah, I'm looking here and I'm seeing that Hans Niemann played it very recently in 2025. Vincent Keimer, in fact, played it with Erdogmus in the FIDE Grand Swiss in 2025. Ali Reza Firuza played it with MVL in Superbet in Warsaw. So, although it's lesser played than all these lines, yeah.
There is one more name. Jaws Pem has played this in 2025. Yes, of course, of course.
But from white or black, bhai?
From the black side, he played it against a 2400 opponent and he won the match as well.
So we have Magnus playing it with white, Caruana, Firuza. Every top player has faced this with white, Anish, Wesley. So, but with black, I do see, Magnus has played it 4 or 5 times.
And Fabi as well. I mean, we're talking about the world number 1, world number 2 players who've employed it several times, bishop to e6.
Fabi has played. Magnus has never played.
Yes. And also, there are some options now. The first good sign is that he's pausing. He's not instantly replying, right? So even if he knows he's definitely seen this, it's not today morning that he's checked this line.
And also the thing is, Wei takes a lot of time in the opening. Like, kabhi he comes down to 1 minute on his clock also. He thinks a lot. So we shouldn't really take his time usage very seriously.
वो 1 minute is
भाई वो बहुत time लेता है. I sometimes feel like, Wei, what are you doing? Like, khelo. But of course, he doesn't listen to me.
वही गलती कर दी वेई ने.
वेई नहीं वो सुन रहा नहीं है करके तो यहाँ तक पहुँच गया.
Actually, Jaws Pem has played this move many times. Many times. Like I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games.
Wow.
On bishop e6 alone.
Crazy. He removes his specs also. He sits down. He's like, when was the last time I studied this move? I don't even remember it. Yeah, maybe he's never faced it.
And Arjun has started walking. अभी कितने steps हुए रहेंगे?
Do you think he's wearing like that Fitbit thing which tells you how many?
Allowed नहीं रहेगा.
Oh yeah, it's not allowed.
It's not allowed.
But I hope that
can you do
in future?
No.
I hope that if at all you imagine FIDE is able to introduce to put a watch on players when they're walking, like we know heart rate is there, and everybody gets to know the steps also, how many steps they're walking. It would be cool, right?
Oh yeah, that's a great idea.
You know what would be also a great idea? I have always loved this. I think a lot of tournaments have started doing it, is the heart rate monitor. I think that truly, when you know the board is a chaos and those nerves really matter, that tells us so much about what's going on in the players' minds.
That they have put already, right? Normally.
I mean, in a situation like this, in the World Cup, would be awesome to have the heart rate monitors.
Actually, you're right. Oh, यहाँ पे होना चाहिए था. क्या ही मजा आता था.
Especially ऐसे quarterfinals में पहुँचने के बाद.
अभी भी है ना chance. We can tell them finals के लिए कुछ कर लो.
Sagar bhai.
I think in general, many of the FIDE events, I have never seen the heart rate in that. Like we've seen it in freestyle chess, we've seen it in other events.
Maybe they don't want to reveal because for the players also it's kind of a preparation, no, for the opponent.
I think so. FIDE has perhaps this that they don't show heart rate. I don't know whether it's because of what reason.
Privacy reasons also.
You know, I think the younger generation is very open to these kind of innovations and these ideas that make the sport exciting, more accessible. Amrita, I will say one thing about Arjun. He has played in the freestyle events where we did have the heart rate monitor. He has ice in his veins. 66 is the magic number. उसके ऊपर नीचे 1-2 जाता है heart rate, and that is about it, regardless of what is happening on the board. The whole house could be burning on the board. The guy is 66.
80 हो गया मतलब अर्जुन इधर तो बहुत stress out हो गया.
Even when Sagar puts a house on stake, I think इसका heart rate, I don't know कितना रहता रहेगा.
मेरा तो 150 तक जाता रहेगा तभी. I'm not like Arjun, you know. Arjun is just made different. That's why for him, Wei is a little bit of a tough opponent because he's also like that, I feel. दोनों एकदम शांत दिखते हैं. It's not like a Levon. You look at Levon, he comes to the board. He's a little bit like, ये करते हैं, वो करते हैं, and so on. But Wei, just no expressions, very calm, just like Arjun.
And their style on the board is completely opposite that demeanor, that personality. You know, Magnus has famously said that Arjun on the board is a madman. It's simply meant in the best of the complementary ways, where just his style of play, the chaos that he brings, the aggressiveness he brings, you can see all of that. And Wei Yi as well. He is such an attacking beast. He's played some of the biggest masterpieces when it comes to aggressive play.
No, I remember that game against Bruzon Batista.
With 2015.
Yes, with that king walks from G8 with that queen
Can
sacrifice.
we show that game at some point? If there's a lot of time, we'll show you that game.
Yeah,
बढ़िया game,
for
भाई.
sure.
अगर इनका जल्दी ड्रॉ हो जाता है
हाँ.
तो then we have to
I
see
believe
that
it's
game.
it's probably the game of the century. Right? It's dubbed as the game of the century. But I can't think of a
नहीं
greater
सेंचुरी
game.
नहीं हो सकता किंग वॉक तो वो था ना डिंग के गेम में था ना वो
It's like
Navara.
I mean, one of the big king walks was also
Radoslav
Nigel
Wojtaszek.
shot.
yeah
Yes,
Came
but
to its
of the
Yeah,
21st
that-
century, it's like the king walks from G8 to like all the way to
Yeah.
H3.
Yes, the
And-
Black King.
yeah.
It was insane. And it did get some sort of a moniker like that, where it was game of the something. It is one of the most beautiful games I
Which
have
one?
ever seen. Wei versus Bruzon versus Wei.
Can we check that game at some point? It's Wei is maybe white, but we will try to look at it. We'll go. Otherwise, we'll record a video on it.
And I think it started with a sacrifice on F7 by Wei.
Yes.
क्या
Yeah,
ही
Wei was
मेमोरी है तानिया 2015 awesome
Oh.
तानिया we have a super chat for you by all
भाई
rounder
डर लगता है
vlogs
जब भी तुम ऐसे बोलते हो. But बोलो.
Says Tanya, we truly appreciate you as a chess commentator. One thing we would love to see you is taking up a mentoring and coaching role to nurture rising talents like Divya, Vantika and others.
Yeah, I think Divya and Vantika, whatever they are doing is so on track. They definitely don't need my help in any of that. But I think, Sagar, that is something that's on my agenda. You and I have spoken so much about it. Abhi, I think commentary mein man laga hua hai, but would hopefully in the very near future be able to share and help others as well.
Wow, that is amazing. We have something
Meanwhile,
incoming.
guys, look at this -9 in
What?
the game
This
of
has to be a
Jose.
glitch. This cannot be correct.
Let's go to-
ट्रांसमिशन एरर रहेगा बिना देखे
भाई
बता
मेट हो रही है,
सकते
मेट इन वन हो रही है यहाँ पे. चलो मेट तो नहीं हो रही, बट सब कुछ मर गया है.
Just to show you what happened here and why it is not -9. D4, D5, C4, exchange, Queen's Gambit accepted. Knight F3, Knight F6, E3, E6 he took, pawn to C5, castles, and Bishop E7. The same line I believe Gukesh played with Hikaru in the last round of the candidates to qualify. And here is where the transmission error has happened. The line went, the game has gone Queen D1, Rook D1, and Bishop to C5. And this is the position here. White is considered to be slightly better here, but it is a super positional battle.
I think it's a great choice against George Spem because you're simplifying matters, have that slight edge. Clearly, Sindarov is the guy who's better prepared here. He goes knight to d2, I'm assuming, knight c3, okay? Threatening knight b5, having those a3, b4 plans. I think he will maintain a slight edge, at least in the for the next, I think for the remainder of the game, and George Spem just has to defend.
And I think the big reason for that is the lead in development, like you're pointing out for White, right? Black is still a move behind, getting that castle in. Also, that bishop on c8, its counterpart bishop on c1 often comes out sooner on the long diagonal. You can look at ideas of even bringing your knight out. Trying to win a bishop pair is one of the key ideas and motives for White in this endgame. So if you can go knight d2, knight b3 really quickly, or a3, b4, get that bishop out with tempo, just a slight push in White's position.
Yes.
या बट फिर भी अपन इसको प्रेडिक्ट करेंगे ड्रॉ बिकॉज मुझे भी लगता है कि होजे ट्राइज टू गो इनटू लिटिल बिट डुबो स्टाइल tie breaks.
Do you think that, Dubov's match strategy of just drawing the classical, and even against Prague he did it, right? The first rapid game, really quickly trying to just take it to the faster time formats. At some point, the goddess of chess, Kaisa, she's not happy with that. She wants to see a fight. So do you think somewhere that does exist, there's a bit of a chess karma when it comes to fighting chess?
Wow, that's a big question. First, I think Sahaj bhai should answer, who has spent a lot of time with Dubov.
I mean, I think he had a great strategy. It's just that Sam played basically flawless chess yesterday. I think with both white and with black. I mean, we spoke a bit after the game, and he just said that I said I was sorry, about the game and stuff like that. And he just said, "Come on, it's almost like the guy made. He was just a better player today, and there was nothing that I could do." And I think that's pretty fair to say. And coming back to your question, whether it is good to have a strategy, I think yes, because I think it's good to know your strengths and your weaknesses, and he trusts himself more in faster formats. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah, I also think I would agree to it, because all throughout the event, when it was working well, we were really praising, at least I was praising Dubov for this strategy. In fact, I started to feel this is a very viable strategy. I was thinking like, wow, why isn't anyone doing that? But then actually Shankland showed me why no one is doing that. But it could have been that he could have succeeded here as well, Dubov. So yeah, I like his strategy. I mean, I would not say that but you are right actually, Tanya. The goddess of chess wants you to fight always. Yeah, Kaisa. When you don't do that, sometimes things go wrong.
No, I completely agree with you. There are some lines, which can be used once or twice on the board. This strategy seems like that. I don't think it can keep continuing that way. And Dubov is, one of the favorite players of so many that whenever a player like Dubov's game ends in a draw, you feel a bit sad because you want to see a beautiful masterpiece on the board. That's the feeling like. But otherwise, I think whatever he did in general, whatever gives him the most peace of mind would be great. Maybe he can express things a little better that, when you're preparing for 10 minutes and it can be a little expressed better.
What did you think of that interview post Prague's game?
Yeah, he just expressed, I think he's a very chill guy, so he does it in a light mood in general. But what happens is sometimes it can be felt as arrogance, or it can be taken in not in the best possible way. So if you have the same thing, but you express it better, the message can be understood in a different way also. Maybe it can also more inspire. That's possible at the end of it.
I think his point was not that I don't want to prepare. His point was that I don't think preparing changes much against someone like Prag, because he knows कि प्रग के साथ मैं प्रग को out prepare नहीं कर सकता, and I know that. That's more self-awareness to me in this sense, and he knows that there is one segment. I mean, I'm just looking at the stats here. His live rating is 2674, which of course puts him in the top 50, but his blitz rating is 2795, which puts him in the top 5 of the world.
Wow.
And he's been the world rapid champion as well. So of course, just based on stats alone, he knows his chances would be better again, as the time goes faster and faster. And he knows कि भाई एक दिन के अंदर आपने 2 दिन घर पे बैठ के prepare कर भी लिया तो, the chances of it working are very, very, very little. So
yeah. I mean, he did not. I think sometimes people are just chill about what they are expressing, and sometimes it could be taken in many different ways as well. It can backfire.
I genuinely feel like players who have opinions and are outspoken about it, I think it's great for the game.
Absolutely.
For so long, I think chess has always been looked as this sport where you reserve your emotions, you don't express it, and I think that's changing over time.
Many players don't express because they don't want to express. They are comfortable with it. I think anybody who wants to express is very free to, express their opinions.
Exactly. And, when you have moments where these raw emotions come out, whether it's the Magnus table smash, or it is Hikaru being outspoken about certain things, or Dubov, with that swag, just saying what he wants on camera. The fact that it gets conversation started, the fact that it gets people who are maybe not so deeply involved in chess into the game, I think in a bigger picture, it's great for the sport.
This is also a very good point, I would say. And he just shared a fact in general. I think he did bring a new strategy in World Cup, I would say a very innovative one, which I doubt we have witnessed it before. That is truly something to appreciate.
Like tunnel vision into the tiebreaks, because you clearly think you're the stronger player there.
Yes.
दोस्तों, shall we now go to the game of...
एक ही second, Sagar. I want to tell you a very amazing news.
Acha, sure.
We have a super chat from Prachura who
Oh.
says rooting for Arjun to win the World Cup. If Arjun reaches finals, I will donate 1 lakh to help chess.
अरे crazy भाई.
Good to see Sahaj. Been a while. Tanya is looking younger by the day as usual.
अरे प्रचुरा भाई ने एकदम फुल भाई आप इधर आ क्यों नहीं रहे हो? What is the reason for you not coming
And
to
let's
Goa?
also, Sagar, tell us.
Prachura.
Yeah, he's the team owner.
American Gambits
No, no.
of the Global Chess League.
I know him from the Bonvita days, yeah? Because...
Bonvita साथ में पीते थे?
Bonvita quiz contest. I know him from those days. No, it's been a while since I've seen him. It'll be cool.
Wow,
Very
but
nice.
And I tell you, Prachura is not drinking Bonvita anymore.
Neither am I, but...
Before we get there, but Bonvita Delhi में भी होता था क्या? I thought it was only in Mumbai, Sagar.
अरे ये क्या है?
No, there was Bonvita and Horlicks both.
He's not talking about the tournament, Amruta.
But best to Red Bull
Tournament he's talking about.
No, he's talking about the drink.
I'm talking about Bonvita quiz contest. It used to be like a TV show, and Prachura was a part of it as well, and so was I. We were the only two people selected from chess, if I remember correctly.
How far did you go on?
Into the finals.
Oh,
Yes.
wow.
Because
कौन सा question पे हार गए? याद है तुम्हें?
It was so we went to Singapore for the finals, and the questions were about Singapore, and I had no clue about. I remember one of the okay. I'll ask you a question. Okay.
Ask.
Hi can is a jumbled word.
Huh?
Okay, make a word out of it. You should know.
Chain.
This.
Chain.
No.
Why? Hi
Close,
can.
close, close.
H-I-C-A-N.
Look at.
Wait, you said H-I?
Look at the match. देखो तो सही.
China.
Yes.
Wait,
That
is it
was-
China and chain and anagram for each other? Like we can
Yes,
mix it up.
but it's like
I think it makes sense.
there was a like a follow-up question, and the answer was China, because one of the hints was there is a great wall there and stuff like that. And
भाई तुझे ये नहीं पता था?
हाँ, ये बता तानिया ढूंढ लेती थी यार.
I was
100%
9 years old,
guarantee.
and okay, like I should have known this, to be honest, but yeah.
So
But we
guys,
had to-
चेन और चाइना का एनेग्राम बनाते बनाते
कोई मूव हुई नहीं है अभी तक. यही सोचते ही जा रहे हैं. It's like he's chained in this position right now.
So I want to just give you a roundup of other games so that we know कि क्या चल रहा है, and then we can continue, because I think these are amazing conversations that we are having. You know, मजा आ रहा है. मतलब they are very cool. But I would say Sam Shankland versus Andre Esipenko. ये गेम में जो मूव्स हुए हैं C4 E6, Knight C3 D5, D4, and we had the Queen's Gambit declined with Ragozin variation, takes, Knight to C6, Knight E2, and we reached here. So this is an equal position. I don't see like tremendous things happening. Do we want to just look at another game
Yeah,
and
let's
then
do
we
a
can...
quick roundup of the opening. Sorry.
Yeah. ये वाला जो गेम है,
Oh, ये
this
मजा
is
आने
more
वाला है.
exciting than the other. Donchenko goes for G6, F3 by Yakuboev, and we already see this line which was seen between Vishy Anand and Boris Gelfand in their World Championship match in 2012, when Anand was in a must-win and he maneuvered his knight from G1 to E2 to C3, and everyone was like, what the hell is happening? And Vishy won in 17 moves here.
And that was his comeback win. He was trailing that match. It was Boris who took the first win. Vishy had to do it. And this was his opening of choice. And then he went on to win the World Championship in the tiebreakers there. It was 2012. Now back to 2025. A4 khela gaya hai to stop B5 on the board. And Sagar, I think White wants to eventually get that other knight, which usually belongs to C3, to that C4 square.
Correct. Knight D2 to C4 would be very good. I have a question to our panel here that Murlidhar has asked. Maybe it's a kind of interesting one. He says, if Arjun wins, oh, something's happened in Arjun's game. Let's go quickly there. No. Something really weird happened. So what? I think a lot of errors in the DGT board somehow. So it was not
D4 and bishop takes B3 is what.
उसने D4 खेला And यहाँ पे bishop takes b3 has happened, and this is the main line by the way. A takes b3 is usually taken.
So you want to capture towards the center, also develop that rook without making a single move. I think pawn takes bishop makes a lot of sense. But Sahaj, to me, this capture by black, and obviously that's the idea of bishop e6, is quite committal because you've also lost control of that f5 square, which the light squared bishop is a very big defender of. White can maneuver the knight long term and provoke a weakness on king's side trying to arrive to f5. I have personally, if I'm playing white, enjoyed this trade. If bishop takes bishop is played, what's your view on it?
I think it's pretty normal at the elite level to choose.
Thanks, bhai.
To
यार
choose.
तुम enjoy करते होगे पर elite level पे चलता है.
But I
Oh,
think
it takes with the
there is
queen.
There is like a point here that I feel a lot of the top chess players, at least in the last few years, are choosing sort of worse variations that are too committal because they understand those positions much better. अगर आपने एक bishop trade कर लिया, then उसके बाद maybe there are less complications on the board, and Arjun understands those complications much better than Wei Yi today because he has looked at those lines today. So
Wow.
I think Nehal also did something similar against Anish in the Chennai Grandmasters. I don't know if you remember that game with that opposite colored bishops. It was not the most, I mean, the game was equal for such a long time, but because Nehal understood those positions a bit better, he got into almost a winning position, and then the game ended in a draw because Anish fought really well. But I think a similar concept there.
Good point.
Can we give you a mic so that people back home can also listen to what your question is?
But Sagar, you were saying while we get that mic ready that he's not taken the pawn capture. He's gone, developed the queen, and it does get given a cross by our engine. A slight inaccuracy here.
Actually, bishop takes b3, I mean d4, bishop takes b3 has happened in 944 games, out of which 542 have gone a takes b3 and around 400 have gone queen takes b3. So both moves are played quite often.
Bhai, हमारे you know, हाँ.
तुम बोलो.
Go on.
No, you go on.
You go on, Tanya.
No, I insist you go on.
Okay. Chat में कौन है guess करो सागर.
You get 3 guesses.
Chat में.
Okay, he's not a GM. He's not an IM.
He's not a GM because you have the same surname as him.
Ooh, what a big game.
Oh, nice.
But he's not also not an IM.
That's true because he doesn't have the first name the same.
शाह है मतलब.
शाह तो है भाई.
अच्छा, शाहरुख खान.
वैसे ही दिखते तो है. इधर थे थोड़े दिन पहले.
क्या?
भाई, I'm surprised.
अवध शाह.
Yes.
Oh,
nice.
क्या बात
अवध
है.
भाई.
अवध, what is this यार? At least super chat तो भेजते.
वही तो.
ये ऐसे
अभी
क्या
मॉड
कर
बना
दिया?
लिया है मैंने अवध को, बट वो बोलता है बिग
में?
फैन सागर तानिया सहज अमृता मिसिंग टिकू एंड हर्षित टू.
अरे क्रेजी. ये अवध भाई का नहीं लग रहा है.
मुझे भी लग रहा है ये
Fake अवध
कॉपी है.
नहीं यार,
यार अवध भाई ऐसे
फोटो
super chat तो
भी
भेजते.
अवध का ही है. सब चैट में अभी सुहानी शाह, अमित शाह, जय शाह, फुल चैट अभी. तानिया ने तो
How many
क्या ही
shahs do
हिंट
we
दिया.
know? Okay, later.
I think we can finish the stream now and recount all the shahs because there are so many.
But we have a super chat by Prat Kinney who says, speaking of anagrams, Grandmaster का उन्होंने बनाया है smart danger.
Oh, never thought of it that way.
Nice
I
one.
never think of these things.
Although Harshit bhai ko dekh ke that really fits in, yeah?
Smart danger.
Smart danger.
Yo.
Because he's
Smart
smart also
danger.
and danger. We are waiting for him to join us in some time. And by the way, Arjun has blitzed out his next move as well. H6 is on the board. So Ajju bhai is well prepared for both the moves. I think that doesn't come as a surprise. Oh, we had a question by the way. Aapne pucha nahi, sorry.
Sorry.
Can we give you, sorry.
Just got lost in all the shahs of the world.
Can you...
So in the variation that you called out, that starts with bishop takes e6, a couple of moves ago. Bishop takes e6, f takes c6, knight g5, queen d7, queen b3, knight d8. The way I see it, and again, I speak from my level, right? White still has d4, and it seems that you get into a far more comfortable position than the position on the board because the way I see it is that the black center is not going anywhere. Not, till black invests maybe 3 moves by first sliding the king over and things like those. So is that something which is actually a tenable idea?
I think it's a great question because if you do trade on e6, you want to play d4 after that, trying to strike in the center. If I'm playing with black, the first move I'd consider here is a counter strike with c5, putting more pressure and asking questions. And if you take pawn takes pawn, the e5 pawn, it does look like I've destroyed my pawn structure a bit. Take it with the pawn. But after h6, the knight coming to c6, knight h5, rook f7, rook f8, looking at some ideas on the king side, I feel black will have their own plans. And while I see your point, I think it's just a dynamic position for me. I don't know how you feel, Sagar.
Yeah, I think also taking here is a very interesting...
And then going c5 maybe.
And now c5. And that really gives black a lot of flexibility. And this open f file should not be underestimated. So does give black a very dynamic position here if you take on e6, which is why Wei said, Arjubai, you take it. I'm not taking it. And that's what...
I just have one thing to add here. If you want to play d4, you should probably do it right immediately after you take the bishop on e6, because then your knight remains on f3. There is no, tempo with h6 or anything along those lines. I think probably you maintain a slight edge in that position, but black should be able to hold more or less.
Nice. Very, very interesting discussion there about whether to take on e6 or not. Wasn't done in the game. d4, bishop b3, queen b3 and h6 played here. And we have close to 5,000 people in the chat. Guys, do like the stream. And also Sam Roberts says hi to Tanya only.
Oh, भाई ऐसा क्या होगा? इन्होंने क्या किया ऐसा?
मेरा $50 saved cause no Arjun versus Dubov, so splurging today. Oh, he was going to send a super chat of 50 if it was Arjun Dubov. So now only said hi to you.
Nice. Australian dollars.
I'll just send you my bank details. Just transfer.
क्या भाई?
अच्छा.
सुपर चैट मेरे लिए आएगा.
नहीं, उससे बेटर है.
50 यूरो मेरे पास है, कैश दे देती हूँ.
अमृता, उससे बेटर है if people buy 1 month premium membership of chess.com through the link of Tanya that is there in the description, then maybe later on it could be very helpful to you.
And I think that's a two-way traffic, right? Because the link is there. You just have to click it. And I think all our commentators' links are there. So I'll be super happy with that. And you guys get to up your game with all the cool features on Chess.com. It's totally free. So why not? And I think they have this free for a month. And then you can figure out renew करना है कि नहीं कि hi कह के super chat ही भेजनी है.
क्या ही done है. Let's go, Tanya.
A4
nice
played.
dress, Tanya says Polly.
Smart Danger is here.
Smart Danger कौन है
Yes,
भाई?
Smart Danger.
ये तो dangerously smart है.
Bhai, did you know this? That a grandmaster's anagram is Smart Danger. उसको letters को ऐसे jumble किया तो हाँ, so we thought you are one of the smart dangers, मतलब grandmaster में.
इस panel में तो सहज है सिर्फ.
Come on.
Grandmaster का ना.
हाँ, exactly.
Oh, by the way, Harshit
So
bhai
happy
is
people didn't hear that.
speechless right now, and because we didn't give him the mic at all. Oh, he has the mic, still speechless. Okay. A4 on the board.
Very rare sight of Harshit being speechless with a mic.
Oh God.
It's a rare footage, guys, happening live in Goa. Achha, by the way, pawn
A4 has been played. Exactly.
And the thing is, Arjun definitely doesn't want to take because that leaves his A pawn alone, lonely.
But a question, rook b8 if he plays.
नहीं, उसने नहीं खेला. He played queen d7.
Oh, preparation.
Oh, guys, we have to
preparation.
ask our chat. We have to ask our chat.
Yes, let's go.
Tactics.
Okay.
Must सवाल.
So AB.
Too good.
Rook 8, and now why is queen takes b5?
A bad move.
It's actually not a bad move. It's a playable move.
What are you saying?
Yeah.
Yes.
But black should be very comfortable.
No, wait. Let's think now.
It must be equal at the end, no?
Yeah, it's actually equal. I mean, it doesn't give black a huge advantage.
Very surprising. I wouldn't like.
But
not
actually,
assess.
the moves that you are thinking may not be the best.
No, I think so.
I guess.
I think I didn't get it right. I need to definitely sign up for that premium membership.
Or take.
But you know, I see chat also wants the same move that was
They
in
are
my
also
hand.
going wrong because the moment you spot it, you are like, let's play it. But you have to look a move ahead. You have to think 2-3 moves ahead. What's happening here? So black to play. What could be the best move, guys? Yes, knight takes d4 is what I believe everyone is thinking about. But did you consider that white could take back with the knight and save the queen?
And then queen takes queen.
Queen takes.
Knight takes queen. Pawn takes pawn. Maybe bishop f6. Bishop f6.
Do you
Rook
want to go
b8.
bishop
Rook a1.
f6 or rook a1?
Rook a1 also looks
I like
good.
rook a1 a lot because I think after knight c3 I have bishop g5.
Oh, nice. PP on the PP.
But
you guys laugh
Wait, that's
at
not good.
I can BP on the PP. Break the pin on the pinned piece, no? BD2. Take, I'll take the
Love
rook.
it.
Take. And pawn up by ये तो danger हो गया.
But you know, okay, let's go back. Let's go back just a move. I want to play bishop f6 instead of bishop g5 because now it's a little tricky
after
for
this.
you to maybe save that d4 pawn.
Yeah, that's a great move.
You can't go bishop e3.
I think because the rook is hanging. I
Correct.
guess knight d5.
Rook d1 runs into black to play chat. This they should be able to tell.
This is right question.
Yes. Bishop g5 wouldn't work because the rook is defended now. But bishop takes d4 does work, I think, because that's simple deflection.
And rook takes rook c1 and this is equal. So I guess knight d5 must be tried, but then I take here, you take here, and I
Ooh.
take here.
No, I thought rook c8. Isn't rook c8 super dangerous?
c8 किधर?
Oh,
Rook इधर है ना?
I'm sorry, bhai. I thought
You
there
thought
was
the rook was on f8?
No, I thought another rook was on
अरे
blind spot. My bad.
Bishop
No, because
b2.
the rook just took now. That it's normal, it happens.
And I
Takes,
think
takes.
if so, this variation does happen. This analysis which we have done, I haven't checked the engine closely, but it could very well end in a very quick equality, which is great for Arjun.
I agree.
No way it's not a draw.
No way this is happening, yeah?
Huh?
No way this
No
will
way
happen.
this is happening, yes.
Because, I
When
mean,
there is
for
a will, there is a way.
Exactly.
When there's a way, there's a will. So this happens if Wei gets greedy with the pawn on b5.
I don't think. Oh, he can. That's the decision. Actually, if Wei is comfortable with a draw, then he might just take there.
No, but why should he be comfortable with a draw, right? He has white pieces. Thoda acha position hai, simple hai. It's slightly better. He should try, right?
He should or not is whatever we will say. Like Dubo also should have tried, for example. But Wei ko kya comfortable hai, wo wahi dekhega na.
Yeah.
The both did try, bhai.
This is a
You
great
did try.
way to commentate. I'm like, Amruta, what do you think will happen here? Like, जो उसको ठीक लगेगा देख
होगा
लेगा वो।
भाई।
मेरे को क्या पता?
बोलते रहे क्या
तुम
फर्क
क्या बोल
पड़ता
रहे
है? अच्छा, उसकी मर्जी
थोड़ा
है।
गलत टेंजेंट में चला गया. ठीक है.
आपकी नॉर्मल कॉन्वर्सेशंस भी ऐसे ही चलती हैं क्या?
हाँ, ऐसे हम लोग बात करते हैं कि what do you think might happen in ChessBase India like next? जो होना है वो होगा. अपन क्यों डिस्कस कर रहे हैं? So Queen D7 and now Wei has some options. Knight D2 looks likely, and AB.
Wait a second, what's the clock situation?
Half an hour
Somebody
difference.
said, oh wow.
Oh, wow.
And which move is this?
Move 12. Oh, sorry, no. Move. Let
Yeah,
me just take
it's
a look.
move 12.
Move 12, yeah.
Director Saab,
Lucky
can we
guess.
have that angle on Wei that that zooms in on him? Yeah, there we have it.
Way to go.
कभी ऐसे लग जाता है ना camera is frozen. He's not moving at all. I moved. Whew.
You know the clock deficit that you pointed out to, and Wei with the feeling कि ये Arjun की prep है. I think there is a likelihood that we might see that pawn trade, capture on b5, that forcing line. And he's going for it.
Oh,
Pawn
he's
takes
going.
pawn. Khela gaya hai, guys. We
going
might
for
be
it.
heading down that road.
अरे भाई भाई.
So do you think this effectively means this is like going to be a draw very, very quickly?
I mean,
or-
Arjun put so much.
वो तो
Arjun
मारना
put
ही
so
पड़ेगा
much
भाई।
pressure, no, psychologically on the opponent.
Knight A3 possible है.
पॉसिबल तो था, मार दिया जाए।
ओपनिंग प्रिपरेशन ऐसा रहता है तो थोड़ा टेंशन तो आएगा ही ना सामने वाले को इन जनरल.
So rook takes
Yeah,
8 taken
that's
up.
why he's going for a draw. I mean,
Queen
we,
d5 अब forced ही है, I think, right?
draw
But
थोड़ा ज्यादा हो जाएगा ना if we say. I think there's still.
भाई वेई की मर्जी है. हम क्या ही बोले. हम जो बोले क्या ही फर्क पड़ता है.
But now if Wei does not take on b5, then perhaps going this route was not a good idea. Giving, you know, like giving up this file. Okay, I mean, अगर knight d2 खेला तो you may, or knight a3. Guys, what do you do then? Because
B4
oh bhai, crazy. And take?
takes on
Take on
D4
This is
with.
a very desirable trade for black.
Oh, that's very cool. Actually,
But wait, if D4 is now attacked, let's say with Queen C4,
but
and
C5
now
भी है।
you
No,
go.
no, no, no. Can you go tactics here?
Oh,
oh.
Can you?
TP on the. अरे मार दिया उसने. Take
I
pawn.
think there's Queen d3, like Queen d5 there.
A for effort, Sagar. A for effort.
Oh, by the way, Santosh Nene ji has sent a super chat saying, "Hi Sagar Amruta, you guys are superb and putting Indian chess on top." Oh, मार दिया जाए 94.
भाई ending आने वाली है. With the black pieces, I actually think for Arjun to safely navigate to an equal endgame is a great start to this match.
Wait a second. Take.
He's still in his prep.
Dude, this is the line we saw. We literally called this.
I know, manifestation.
अब देखते हैं क्या होता है आगे, because he has to take the queen, right? I mean, what else? So while Wei thinks for taking the queen, I'll finish it.
I think he will
Having-
take the queen.
But what was the final conclusion? How do you weigh this position?
Oh, nice one.
You know, the fact that Arjun is blitzing it out, the fact that he hasn't paused, he's sacrificed the pawn. I think this is preparation, which
Tanya-
means he's equalized it, yes.
Wei. How do you
The
weigh the
position.
position?
नहीं but answer तो देना ही था ना वो हो गया you move
पहले
on and
appreciate करना
she's
था।
doing good.
Because मैंने सोचा सिर्फ WAY से ही आता है वेई का नाम, तो ये वेइन भी एक आ गया, मतलब it was nice.
It was super nice. I just think that the end of that whole way down the road is still equal, and Arjun knows it, and he's just gone into it so confidently.
Right.
This is preparation.
I'm
You
just
know,
waiting
one-
to say a joke for like a
Yes,
long
please,
time, but
tell
no,
us.
But I'm gonna wait for like no.
Perfect moment,
That
yeah?
was not intentional, the wait one, but I'm just gonna wait for the right one. Harshit knows what I'm talking about, but I'm gonna wait for the right moment.
Harshit
But
bhai,
it's
you
gonna
know?
happen today.
But I can't believe Sahaj just sort of prepared us for an incoming joke.
Oh yes.
Oh,
It's like
by the
आने
way,
वाला है एकदम।
guys, he didn't go rook
Mentally
A1, which was
mental
our idea.
preparation.
He went bishop F6. That changes a bit. Also, you had called it out, Tanya,
अरे but you
so
didn't read
kudos
the
to
whole
you.
super chat, big one, Sagar.
Yes. Can I also say that Arjun is well prepared like Batman, just like Bruce Wayne.
Whoa, I love that.
Wayne.
Oh,
Nice,
nice.
Okay. क्योंकि वे का चल रहा है तो हैविंग तानिया ऑन स्ट्रीम इज आइसिंग ऑन केक. फिर सहज भाई के जगह सहन भाई लिखा है, बट सहज
मैं ना सहता सहज.
Sahan bhai and Harshit bhai always add that valuable insights with their amazing knowledge of chess. God bless you all, guys. Santosh ji, thank you so much for
So
this.
sweet.
Very sweet.
Just Sahil bhai ko aap bhul gaye. Sahil bhai is today going to join in some time. Actually, today Sahil bhai has taken a break, so that's why he knew it. I wonder.
Why?
Santosh.
Do we know why he's on a?
अगले महीने कुछ इम्पोर्टेंट होने वाला है.
है कुछ क्या हो
मुझे
रहा
नहीं
है?
पता. तुम्हें
अच्छा.
पता है कुछ?
हाँ.
स्ट्रीम पे बोल सकते हैं कि नहीं?
He's going to some marriage. इतना already stream
इतना
पे बोला
बता
है.
By the way,
सकते हैं.
bishop f6 was attacking the pawn, and
He
bishop
defended.
e3 खेला गया है to defend it. Now, do you
अच्छा
start?
अब कहाँ से अटैक करे?
So to me, rook a1 and c5 are the two moves that I would consider.
C5 I think seems simpler. Rook A1, yeah, Rook A1 looks very nice actually. But Arjun को सोचने की जरूरत ही नहीं है because he's already seen all of this.
अर्जुन बोल रहा
Okay,
है
do
भाई.
you want to consider rook a2 or is that too
रुकी
much?
ऑफ कोर्स खेलना है भाई. रुकी 2 बचाएंगे ना
नहीं
पॉन
रे,
को.
rook b8 नहीं, rook a2.
नहीं खेल दिया रुक भी है उसने.
He has an hour and 33 minutes on the clock, guys. Like there is no point like.
This is some, stockfish at depth. I don't even know what What क्या हो गया भाई?
अज्जू भाई ऐसे पानी पी रहे हैं, relax कर रहे हैं. This is a draw, guys.
Yes.
This is for sure a draw. Yes, please. If we have a mic, if we can give our friend here the mic.
Somebody actually asked that who is this guy who is every day asking deep questions?
नहीं वो
So-
पीछे जो है वो पीछे sir.
Later we also have to give him the mic.
हाँ. चल रहा है.
Hi, first of all, hi Sagar bhai, Amrita ji, Sahaj and Tanya didi, like modern school, so.
कौन सा वाला? वसंत विहार बाराखंबा?
बाराखंबा.
अच्छा, दूसरा वाला है मेरा.
अरे इतना दुखी क्यों हो गए?
So.
ये देख तानिया competitive.
First question would be like, the opening was kind of like arc angles, if you see, but instead of the bishop going to b8, it went to e6, right? So, and Wei took like a long pause over there. So, can we say he was just recollecting that line because there are over 900 games, as you said, right? Or was he like completely taken aback because it was like a not so major sideline? And like, well, yes, the engines say this is equal, right? But that is the engines. Players don't have the bar. Arjun has looked at this position. You're under pressure and you know your opponent's prepared. So maybe he knows that what are the key ideas and maybe he's pushing for black. So how much of a role does that play when there is so much on stake right now?
I think for me, it's very clear that in modern day chess, if you are able to surprise your opponent who has not looked at that line in the last few days, it's a huge difficulty to get an advantage with white. मतलब वेई ने सोचा कि मैंने कभी तो देखा रहेगा, I don't know the intricacies, Arjun knows everything, let's make a draw and escape. That's my feeling. Here, I want to know what the panel thinks.
I think that having 900 games in that position doesn't mean that line is mainstream at all. In fact, I have played that position many times with both colors, and bishop e6 is something that I have thought about, but I don't think I have ever seriously analyzed it. Of course, the stronger players must have analyzed it at some point in their lives, but if you have not done it on the day, then I think there is no way to draw. I mean, to win.
Just ask one more follow-up question.
Just to tell you that 900 games is out of 90,000 games played in that position. That's why it's like 1% of it. Yeah, please.
Just a follow-up question. I asked the same question to Harshad and Srinath at lunch, and they think that this is actually the final before the final, because if you look at the lower bracket, you have Wei and Arjun who are in the top 5, and whoever wins is going to be facing most likely Andrei Esipenko or Sam Shankland, who's in great form. But this match nonetheless stays the clash of two 2700s. So can this be the final before the final of the World Cup? What are your thoughts? Is that a thought in the players? If they go through this, then they have a very good chance. Does that add to that as well?
I would agree 100%. In fact, we were talking about this at the start of the stream as well, that these are the two highest rated players left in the candidates here. It really feels like the final hurdle for each one of them. Also, jo bhi quarterfinal jeetega will have 2 shots, 2 chances to make it to candidates. And whether it's Arjun or Wei, the level, the caliber of these two players, I don't see them losing 2 matches in a row. So I think even in their heads, it's pretty clear that this is the one that we need to cross. It almost feels like that final clash. I think it reminds me of Arjun playing Levon as well, which felt, with that same prestige, that same power come in. So completely agree with that. And Amrita, I think I would love to hear your thoughts on it, but I just want to try to predict the future of how this one will end.
Achha.
So Rook B8, I think if Wei is happy with the draw, he might defend that pawn with Rook E2. I don't see another way to actually keep that pawn defended. And now the move that we were what happens, Saj?
Another way.
We can spot that.
So, and now the idea that we were talking about, C5, trying to line up the bishop and the rook against the B2 pawn. Let's say that you take pawn takes pawn, because again, how are you defending it? Actually, Sagar, maybe instead of C5, even stronger or easier could be, because I saw the bar go up a little bit, Rook B4. We throw that in first, attacking the pawn. You defend it, there's only one way to defend it. Now we go C5. Pawn takes pawn. Knight takes pawn. Knight C3. Defending E4
Knight
and
C3
blocking
or
B2.
F3?
Okay, but f3, I just take on b2 and handshakes.
Because this is hanging, but the knight is hanging, so there's no time. Correct. So knight c3.
Take on c3, pawn takes c3, knight takes pawn, and I think this is...
Rook mar raha hai.
Rook,
Oh,
check.
pehle
Rook b1
check.
check first, I guess.
And then knight takes pawn.
Draw.
And then you look at each
It's
other.
gonna get soon
I think everything
over.
just liquidates very quickly, starting with this rook b4, rook e2, rook b4 idea.
क्या ही preparation है यार मतलब and every single game in World Cup Arjun is bringing some new idea.
Teको yaad hai Arjun versus Prague, I want to say, from Tata Steel Chess India, where he had this insane 33 move preparation.
That was Nihal.
Sorry, Arjun versus Nihal, where Arjun had this insane preparation, played it out, 36 moves in fact, played it out to perfection and just won the game. One of the decisive games of the tournament.
देखने को टाइम मिलने वाला है. That's what Arjun is like. भाई मैं ये गेम जल्दी खत्म करता हूँ because that game you all must look at it.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, I have one tactic that I wanted to show you all that is possible. If c5 here, rook e2, c5 takes, and if knight takes, it's white to play. How to get an advantage
what
here?
a question.
Good question. Wow, that was quick.
That was
Wow,
very
that
fast.
was very quick.
I have to give it to our friend here because he has been watching the streams here from the fan zone for last maybe 10 days, 7 days. 10 days. Has it helped you to get sharper by any chance, do you think?
No, it's just convinced me how little I know.
Yeah, that was very quick. And you know what? This explains why the engine actually shot up with c5, but with rook b4. The difference in this line is that you put white's rook on d2. If we just do the exact same thing, Sagar, starting with the move rook b4, forcing white's rook to a passive square. Now go c5, there's no tactic with e5 anymore.
Very nice. That's well spotted.
That's very nicely
Takes.
spotted. By the way, he has made a move.
क्या खेला उन्होंने?
He played
Oh,
knight d2, inviting rook takes b2, and I think probably he's hoping for some slight edge because Arjun का structure थोड़ा सा टूटा हुआ है.
ये वाला pawn.
Yes.
Bit weak.
So
But
maybe
how?
knight
Not
f3, I guess.
I have, like, if you go rook c1, black to play and equalize, like, really clean. Brilliant.
But is it really clean? Bishop takes bishop, rook takes knight,
Attacks, no?
rook takes pawn.
Oh, you're taking this.
Oh yeah, and then you just take
And
every
then
Look at him, yaar.
take.
Draw.
By the way, I think we're seeing
Oh,
that
it's
being played
happening!
out. It is happening.
my.
Oh, full
This is
screen.
how this
Guys,
is.
full
Let's
screen
go.
What a call. Well done, Sagar.
Full screen जाते हैं, director साहब. I think Ajjubai is going to take on d4 here without much thought. No, black was... I mean, no, he's not obliged. He can do something else here, for sure.
But white does have the healthier pawn formation, and everything Arjun's done in the opening, I think it's kind of hinted towards that he's happy to have a draw in this first round. And why not? It's such a good match strategy. Draw with black, push with white.
So you can never really play. I mean, if you want to play for a win with the black pieces, you have to be okay with getting a worse position, which I think could backfire because it's such high stakes. So I think Arjun will most likely play for a win tomorrow with the white pieces because it's the healthier approach.
And Arjun has to find a way to surprise Wei first with white. Not like what happened today where Wei got the surprise from Arjun with bishop e6.
And Arjun's not a player who I think shies away that black se draw hi karna hai. If he sees and senses his opportunity, he declined a draw by Lev on Aronian with the black pieces because he sensed complication. He sensed those opportunities. But in this particular position, and bishop takes pawn on the board, we'll see a complete liquidation. I think it makes perfect sense to just go for it.
Do you think Arjun will end with more time than he started with in this game? He's at 131.
Is that a flex?
I think
I
so.
think it's
for
a flex.
sure it's a flex.
It's a flex.
For sure, it's a flex.
It's like Arjun
Has
is
that
like...
ever happened to you?
But imagine
Aaj
in
thoda
2
mehnat.
hours, Sagar,
हाँ.
in 2 hours he got to play the preparation.
has it
Then
ever-
he was walking. मतलब सब कुछ हो गया, खाना हो गया, चलना हो गया, 100 steps बोलते हैं तो 10,000 क्या?
1 hour ही हुआ है अभी तक.
अच्छा 1 घंटे में ही क्या ही productivity है?
Has it ever happened to you guys that you finished a match and you had more than hour 30 minutes on your clock?
Never, yeah.
Ratnakaran was the one who used to have that in India.
Lakshman as well,
Lakshman also, yeah. You did that anytime?
No, Lakshman did it to me once.
Yeah.
I remember. Queen pawn versus queen, and he was defending for like 50 moves and had 1 hour 40 minutes on the clock afterwards.
So I have a very nice comment to read by Narveer Gadvi, who says, listening to Sagar's commentary is an absolute delight. I learned chess in rural Gujarat, where we never learned about ABCD 1, 2, 3, 4. I wish I had learned it in a proper manner earlier.
Oh.
But yeah, rural Gujarat. That's very nice.
He gives a check, by the way. So just unfortunate that he didn't take here first. So my.
But up kar lenge. By the way, Rook D1 check, it's very instructive in a small way. Simply you drive the king as far away as possible. In a rook pawn ending, we often miss these small concepts. But Arjun, even in a completely drawn position, does it on principle.
वो भी दे रहा है check. He's like, I'll also give. तुम्हारे king को भी h7 पे लाके मारूंगा मैं d6.
This is such high level chess, right? It doesn't change anything, but it's principled.
And now Rook e2, attacking the pawn on f2. GG. I think they're also just trying to get 30 moves in.
I think they found the repetition. King G1, Rook E1, King H2, Rook E2, King, and that's how handshake's about to happen any moment, guys. Game 1 in this epic clash will end in handshakes as we see the repetition on the board. Arjun will get the white pieces tomorrow.
Imagine Arjun plays. Rook
No,
c2.
we never imagined this game is going to end so soon. Handshake over there. A very comfortable draw for Arjun Erigaisi with the black pieces.
Great result, I must say. Like, I know that many people came today with this intention to see a fighting game, but just the fact that Arjun drew so easily with black is a great, great thing for his candidate's chances. You know, like, every one of us wants him to win this match, not win just today.
And also many people would have got Sagar autograph and selfies. I don't know. Did anyone get to see Arjun today over here? Oh, look at that little guy.
Can
What's
you give
your
him
name?
the mic? Is it possible to give him the mic?
Yeah, he is giving.
Here.
Here.
Yeah, there's the mic for you. What's your name?
Veer.
Veer. Did you meet Arjun?
Yes.
Before the game or after the game?
After the game.
Really?
Yes.
What,
Yes.
What did he give you an autograph?
Yes, yes.
Oh, wow. And what did you say anything to him?
No.
No? And where have you come from?
Thane.
Thane in Mumbai.
Amazing.
Wow.
Is Arjun your favorite player?
Yes.
Nice.
Are you going to stay back tomorrow as well?
Tomorrow I will leave.
So only today you had?
Yes.
And did you also meet Wei?
Yes, yes.
You got his autograph also?
Yes.
Wow.
Arre, kya baat.
The boy is so efficient, yeah. He just one word answers.
Exactly.
He came for one day here, got Wei, got Arjun sign. What a nice day, yeah, for you. Amazing. Thank you so much.
All the best.
On the panel, we need to learn from that boy. Yeah? Question pucha to how to answer.
Already has all the signs of becoming a super GM.
Absolutely.
They usually
agreed.
give very short answers.
Kya baat hai.
So bhai,
You
ye
know,
game
I
to khatam ho
have
gaya
one
hai.
question though to all of you as the game has ended. ठीक है?
अरे थोड़ा डर लग रहा है. Because
The lane where Wei lives, what would it be called? थोड़ा सा joke है. Kind of. No, witty है actually.
वे तो रहेगा ही.
ये तो रहेगा ही.
The lane where he lives.
The lane.
Yeah. I think किसी को मिला तो भी तानिया को ही chance है.
इतना pressure. Way in.
Halfway. Because draw हुआ था.
Okay, now try to mix Hindi.
Oh.
आधा way.
What is the lane called?
Dude, you know her best. I think Sagar, you're our only hope right now.
वे गली.
Vaguely, exactly.
Oh, that's nice. Very nice.
Did you come up with it, Amruta?
Yeah,
Oh
I mean,
my
Very
God.
good, yeah. That was actually one
That
of your
was
better ones
so
for
good.
sure.
Oh, thank you guys.
Way to
thank
go,
you.
Amrita.
Wow.
Vaguely.
Can't believe it. First
Yeah, that's
time
actually
I'm
right.
amazed actually by her.
Say that out loud.
Exactly, Sagar. First time.
Well done.
I will wait for my joke.
अरे हाँ भाई आप भी
I
आप
feel
बोलो.
like I feel like वो moment
नहीं
आएगा
आएगा,
अभी.
वही तो he said that he has to wait. It has to be
I
timed
mean, I can.
perfectly.
मतलब game चालू होना है क्या
I can
सहज?
say, but वो थोड़ा prediction में आ जाएगा. I have this perfect
नहीं
setup.
बता दो ना प्लीज
When
अभी
it's based-
क्यूरियोसिटी हो रही है.
Okay,
बता ही दो.
अगर Jose अगर आज हारता है, तो it will be no way Jose in the finals.
Oh, nice. Actually,
See, it has
was
to be
very
timed.
deep.
Yeah, you-
We'll say it again.
Yeah, you must say it again. Let's just hope nobody heard it right now. Only about 5,000 people did.
समझा
No
नहीं
way you cracked that right now. You had to wait.
Wasn't that no way
Exactly.
Jose something like a very well
अरे
known
नहीं, way
dialogue?
was.
Okay, guys, we are done with first game of the quarterfinals. 3 boards still remaining. Sagar, where are you taking us next? Whose board are we going to? It's
Sindarov versus Jose. No way.
Yes, no way Jose.
And the thing is, I'm also searching for this incredible game because, guys, today Arjun and Wei game was not like any fireworks. So we're going to find the Bruzon versus Wei game and show it to you in between whenever we get time.
Does anyone in the audience know what that game is? Like, has anyone seen that game before?
Well, get ready to have your mind blown right now.
Harshit
because
Raja has seen,
He has
and
to have seen it.
we do have his neck going up and down. हर्षद भाई आज कुछ शब्द ही नहीं बोल रहे, सिर्फ एक्सप्रेशन, स्माइल,
Oh my
उतना
god.
ही चल रहा है.
Oh, wow.
I have analyzed it in Mega Database.
In
Wow,
depth.
I didn't know it.
Yes, Harshit भाई.
Nice flex,
No,
Sagar
it's,
bhai.
probably it was known as like the game. There was a saying attached with
Yeah,
it,
was, I
right?
think game of the something. Was it
The game of the
century?
decade or-
Game of the decade or
Yeah, he took rook takes
F7
dash,
and
yeah.
then king
अरे
takes.
बता मत दो अभी
नहीं, मैंने
game
नहीं
दिखाना है
बताया.
ना.
Let's see it with Sagar Shah's analysis.
So let's go to the board of Arjun
Sagar,
and
can I
हाँ.
say one thing?
First, let's look at the openings, right? Like where they have reached all the games.
Yeah, let's do that. And then, but when you're showing us that game, can you go into that mode of जैसे आप ChessBase India पे वो analysis करते हो of a game as a power play analysis?
Like
Ooh,
I
like
should
the
ask
quick.
questions or just
No,
say?
no, just
No, फटाफट वो दिखाते हो ना, like a
take us
recap
through the
ऐसा.
game.
Oh.
In your full Don Shah mode.
डॉन शाह में
Yeah.
अरे भाई डॉन शाह इधर आ जाएगा तो थोड़ा ठीक है I'll try.
ठीक है, Don नहीं, but like
Do you
sweet
have
Don.
Do you have goggles? Goggles?
Oh.
Arshit bhai?
नहीं.
नहीं?
Yeah. Does
Shade,
anyone
shades.
have here
No.
shades with them? Sagar's about to get shady.
By the way, guys, Jose Martinez slightly worse against Javokir Sindarov. I must say this game, we cannot say this is as equal as the Arjun Wei game, especially because bishop can develop, the rook can quickly come to the open file, the knight can jump in here. So it's looking really, really interesting. I would keep an eye out for this game.
ठीक है, लेकिन अभी let's go to Bruzon.
अच्छा
मैं दो और बोर्ड्स देख लेते हैं पहले.
अच्छा, यही बोला क्या? मुझे लगा
Quick
तूने बोला कि
roundup of
पहले
the
ही-
opening and then we'll show that masterpiece.
Oh, I think Nodirbek's game is very, very interesting right now because he just pushed g4.
हाँ तो वहाँ इसके लिए वहाँ तक पहुँचेंगे नहीं अपन.
Oh, g4.
Look at this.
Crazy,
He's
bhai.
inviting queen h4 check and knight g3.
Can we do an action
Acha, wo,
replay
it's
as
not
well?
working.
Hey, what was the opening? थोड़ा सा, because it is extremely exciting.
Sorry?
Anand
Yes,
Gelfand.
yes, similar, very similar.
Takes. We saw till here a4, knight h5, already a question mark move.
But with the threat of queen h4 check.
Queen e2.
Idea queen f2 for queen h4 stopped, taking control of the f2 square.
भाई डॉनचेनको भी बहुत ही ज़्यादा creative player है. He's not like playing solidly here. g4.
Don mode on.
Check didn't happen, but check could happen.
And it did happen or did not?
Did not. King here, and guys, what is the issue with this move?
Oh, I know. Let's ask everyone white to play. I hope I'm right this time.
Yes.
Okay. White to play, guys. White to play.
We want someone like the youngsters out there. If anyone of you want to try, it would be very cool.
Chat को तो पता चल गया है.
अरे
Chat is
crazy.
too sharp. Chat 1 month
That's
premium
amazing.
free है, ले लो. Yes.
Exactly.
Good one.
I feel you have a saying here, no?
क्या?
You say something, PP on the...
Oh.
Yes. Oh, it's happening.
PP on
He
the
gave
PP.
a
Put
check,
press on the pin piece.
but he won't go. Definitely knight g3 next. King d1 is what Yakuboyev will quickly play. I'm pretty sure. He plays king d1. and now not knight g3. That's a big blunder. I would be stunned. Like I will kind of put my house on stake that knight g3 is not happening.
This time I think you'll keep your house. Out of the 10 houses that you've lost in Goa, this one you'll keep. Knight g3 will not happen.
तो उसको भी वापस जाना पड़ रहा है ना, तो
knight f6 is nice because you can take on g4.
भाई तुम्हारे पास इतने घर आए कहाँ से? हर रोज सागर शाह कहता है put my house on.
I think he lives in an illusion. Yeah, delusion. जो भी बोलो, but या है कोई घर मुझे पता नहीं.
मुझे लगता है तुम्हें पता नहीं अमृता.
सागर एटलीस्ट वसंत विहार दिल्ली में है क्या कोई घर?
अरे मतलब तानिया का घर भी अपना है जैसा ही है.
वही मुझे वही लगा. तानिया सिर्फ हमारे घर नहीं है मॉर्गेज पे.
पैनल में सबका ही डाल दो एक एक करके.
So right now, knight f6 and already Yakuboev looking really good in this game. I feel he, by the way, Donchenko is thinking whether he should go knight g7 or knight f6. So, soch rahe wo.
And I want to just say a little bit about this particular Nordirbek, not Abdul Sattarov. I think Yakuboev is one of those players currently number 3 in the Uzbekistan team.
Yes.
Nordirbek, Abdul Sattarov, we've got Sindarov, and then Yakuboev. He was part of the 22 gold medal Olympiad winning team as well. But very often for Sindarov and Yakuboev, they've sort of been under the radar because of Abdul Sattarov and his performance. But I think these two this year have had quite a breakout year. The rating gap between them is leveling up, and this is sort of the future of Uzbeki chess that we are seeing with Nordirbek, Yakuboev and Sindarov. And of course Abdul Sattarov, but he's not in the mix right now.
Absolutely. And you know, even in Uzbekistan, I think Sagar, it was Uz chess tournament where Nordirbek Yakuboev actually beat Abdul Sattarov. Am I right over here?
No, not there. I think it was Qatar Masters where he beat him.
Where he beat him, yeah?
Some tiebreak, I remember. Yes.
Yeah,
but also maybe it could also
really
have
underestimate.
It could have happened in Uz chess also.
And Yakuboev also, like even with Sargsyan, the way he chose the opening, you know, he went on that kind of an attack, like Goa ke hisab se I would say mosquito attack. It was insane.
So basically, between Sindarov and Yakuboev, Nordirbek, I mean, one of them definitely, I think, well, let's say 50% chance or more than 50% chance of making the candidates.
I mean, what a moment for Uzbek chess, right?
Exactly. There will be a player from Uzbekistan in the candidates, and it's not going to be Abdul Sattarov. Like, the likelihood of that is so high.
Yeah. Nobody imagined that though earlier, you know. And I think Nordirbek is one such player who, like, next candidates, he is going to be there. That's
and Amrita, this was the bracket which had Jan Nepomniachtchi. This was the bracket that had Gukesh in it. But seeing the early exits of these heavy favorites, I think Nordirbek and Sindarov really just chanced upon this opening up of the bracket and sort of delivered when it mattered. Quietly but steadily.
Yeah, this slow and steady progress with so many of them, and finally they are reaching the top 20, top 25 and soon top 10. How are they doing it? You know, what is the skill? Because, Sir, what would you say?
I think one of the big skills that is needed to reach the top is confidence. And when you see Yakuboev, there is something in him that says that I can beat anyone in the world. Always. I see that in him. And look at the confidence with which he's playing. He might be 26-89 right now, but he plays like 27-89, like the confidence level. Give him Arjun, he'll be like, मैं हरा सकता हूँ.
Yeah, that looks true about him. एकदम ही बिंदास खेलता है.
So highly creative also, all of these players. Very, very creative and very original to me.
You know, honestly, the way Goa has shaped up, this World Cup has shaped up, I think this coming candidates will be unlike any that we've seen, at least in the recent past. I saw a tweet by Peter Heine Nielsen just before the start of the broadcast where he stated a fact that in this candidates, the upcoming candidates, there are going to be at least 3 players out of the world top 20. Blue Bomb is already in. He's one of them. Out of the mix that we have, Arjun Vei mein se sirf ek hi jayega. Nobody else is in the top 20 in this. So 2 players will be out of the top 20. And there is this whole debate going on, Sagar, about is this potentially it could be one of the weaker candidates that we've seen. But I think that also makes it such a curveball, right? Because these are the names that people, you have to go all out against. And that is a double-edged sword. because you take those chances, it can backfire. How do you see these candidates being shaped up with what's happening here in Goa?
You know, one of the things I really feel it's high time that we all look at it in such a new perspective that we cannot be comparing every single candidate with the new one, you know. The players are new, the era is new, the preparation is new. It's modern chess, and in modern chess, we are going to have the modern players. And that's why I think the way it's going to be stronger is in a different way. It may not be in the exact same way how it was earlier, but any tournament, I mean, this World Cup for me, even if I witnessed 2017, Magnus Carlsen was there, Levon was there, I mean, MVL was there, but this one, I would say, is the toughest on the board. The intensity, huge.
I mean, also, if we think about, I mean, maybe we are saying that this candidates might not be the strongest because on paper because the ratings are not that high. I mean, when India won the Olympiad medal in 2013 it was, 2014 it was, in the bronze medal. That we won.
2014.
2014 I mean, our team was not the strongest on paper either, if I remember correctly. I mean, but those players, I think, were the best in shape, and that's what got us the first Olympic medal in chess, at least, to India. And so I think rating in this sense is not the best metric. It's also your form, it's also your age, it's also your ambition, it's your hunger. So many other, aspects that we should consider when we think about whether it's the weakest candidates or not. I mean, you have Jospem, you have Sindarov, you have Yakuboev, you have Arjun, you have Wei. All of these players share something in common, which is hunger. They want to prove themselves, and I think that's what makes it one of the strongest candidates that will ever happen.
I personally think that the candidates could become very strong, right? Like, imagine that Hikaru is there already, right?
He's there already, yes.
Fabi is there. Prag will go in. That's already 3 world-class players. Anish is there. That's the 4th world-class player. If Arjun qualifies from here, that's 5th. Then you have Blue Baum, who's not world-class until now, but maybe till April he could reach 2700. Then we have Sindarov, who's 2720. Maybe he could gain 20 points, reach top 10, right? It's possible. And then you have Nadirbek Yakuboev, for example, like I'm guessing if these 3 qualify, he's around 2700, which means that the candidates has almost all players about 2700, because I am pretty sure Blue Baum could also get there, by March. He's playing the Tata Steel Vaikanze. So I don't see these candidates as like weak. Okay, if you say like 8 should be out of top 10, then yes, perhaps then it's weak. I don't know which candidates was it which was like so strong. Maybe 2018 was very strong. 2016 was very strong. I remember we were there.
2013 was very strong.
Yeah.
And I also want to say, I think 2024 was an incredible candidate. It had some new names come in, but let's not forget, like you had Vidit, who started, I think, as one of the lowest seeds in that candidate.
But Abbasov was also there.
Yeah, but he started as, I think, the 2nd last seed, and he went on to win both his matches against Hikaru. The 3rd last seed of the tournament went on to become the world champion.
Bishop
Gukesh.
takes h3, yeah?
So,
in Vidit's game against Hikaru, I mean, I still remember that. I mean, it's so refreshing to see that.
Yes. Yeah, but I will say one thing though, the way this candidates is shaping up, and of course there are 3 spots, we don't know who's going to take it. I think the players that are going to be in there, 8 guarantees excitement. But if Arjun does qualify, I see Hikaru, Fabi and Arjun really seeing this as their big chance, as their big opportunity, given the rest of the field. I think this is going to be one of those candidates where we'll have a high number of decisive games. And not as many draws.
Ooh, that's a great point. The more the youngsters, the more the decisive games. Yeah. Actually, that is something I really like about it. And we have a very interesting super chat by Niranjan who says, participants 206. Total number of bones in humans, 206.
Actually,
and 8 are left now. So you lost almost 198. Yes, you have a question.
And also, wait, I'm reading some super chat.
Oh, yes.
The physician has said Sagar Bhai has 64 houses, 32 are always empty.
He's talking about the chessboard, yeah?
Like
yes.
In Marathi, squares are called ghar.
Yeah. And Akshat Gupta super chats, amazing work by all the commentators. I want to know how will the panelists will rank Gukesh, Ft.Arjun with respect to their skills. ठीक है, यहाँ तक हुआ.
Tough
That's
question.
an interesting question though.
Very tough question.
सब strong है.
Gukesh, Prag and Arjun. I think we've seen them jump around in the world rankings also so much. You know, at one point, one is world number 4, then the other takes over world number 5, between 4, 5, 6 ranking. Yeah, very tough. Who do you think has the most universal style out of the three?
Prag, yeah.
I mean, what Arjun did, what Gukesh did in 2024 was absolutely incredible. To win the candidates, to win Olympiad gold on board 1 and then become world champion. What Arjun has done to reach 2800 is incredible.
Yes.
And what Prag has done to this year, to in first half of 2025, to be like so ahead in the FIDE circuit is incredible. So it's difficult. They are all performing at different times so well.
And all are so young. They have a whole career in front of them. One is already a world champion. One has already crossed 2800. Only 16 players in the history of the game have ever done that. Prag winning the Tata Steel Masters at the start and having amazing runs throughout this whole year. Also already through to the candidates. Well, not technically, but practically, because in the 25 circuit, his lead is almost unassailable, right? You can't really catch up with that.
Hopefully that happens. Very difficult. Hopefully that happens, Tanya. I just am very, very hopeful that Arjun goes through here. Prag makes it to the candidates through FIDE circuit. And right now, guys, it is time. We'll come to your question after the break. Yes, Amruta, do you want to?
No, that's what, after the break.
Yes, after the break, we'll continue this commentary. And there's a lot of things to do. We want to see the other 3 games. We want to see the Bruzon Wei game. And we will also bring you more things on the other side of the break.
Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025 in Goa, India. Look at the beautiful place I am in right now. While we are on this break, I want to tell you that ChessBase has just launched the ChessBase version, the newest version, ChessBase'26 and Mega 26, Mega Database 26 on 12th of November. Earlier, ChessBase used to launch a version every 2 years, but now starting from this year, it will be launched every year just like Mega Database. Hence, from ChessBase 18, we have now launched to ChessBase 26, then it will happen ChessBase 27 and so on. Mega Database is world's largest chess database and has more than 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games. What are the newest features in ChessBase 26? Well, here's a short video for you to know all about it.
ChessBase'26 is here, starting with the enhanced opening report. Rating-based statistics for your favorite openings, instructive tactical training built right in, the history of each opening, its pioneers, and a fashion chart showing popularity over time. Then we have the Monte Carlo analysis, simulating thousands of games, defining practical chances and typical maneuvers. Also, new detection of duplicate games, AI description of plans, real-time ray tracing, and more. ChessBase'26. Expand your chess horizon.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at chess.com. Much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.
We're back with the quarterfinals action live here from Goa. Arjun Erigaisi Wei first game draw ho chuki hai, and joining us for this segment is our very own grandmaster, smart, dangerous, as our chat said, Harshit Raja. Harshit, Arjun ka draw. Who do you think is happier out of the two, Arjun or Wei?
For sure, Arjun. I mean, first of all, I was really wanted to come here and watch the game of Arjun because I was expecting it to be very complicated. But I think Arjun should be very happy. Draw with the black pieces, press with the white pieces. That's the game plan, no?
So question, how, if the match goes into tie breaks, who do you think it favors? Wei or Arjun?
I think for me, which might be a bit biased, any time control that Arjun and Wei play, Arjun should be a favorite.
Amrita, what do you think? Tie breaks में?
बहुत टफ क्वेश्चन है, but I think I already predicted कल खत्म हो जाएगा.
फिर से कर दें? अच्छा, कल ही हो जाएगा. So you think decisive में? So you're saying Arjun takes it with the white pieces tomorrow?
White, some opening novelty. I always love his opening novelties.
I mean, today it was crazy the way he played the opening, right? With the black pieces, he had more time than what the players started with at the end of the game.
Yeah, and I mean, to do it with so ease, it's never easy to play with the black pieces and equalize so easily. Because Wei is obviously coming into this match with some idea. And Arjun Erigaisi, he's always jumping from one opening to another opening. And it's so difficult to do this because when you play a new opening, it's very difficult to know the nuances. But Arjun Erigaisi is somehow well prepared in every single opening. And this versatility is what makes him a small favorite in my eye.
And now one of the very other versatile players in this tournament has been Donchenko. But guys, he has been super impressive so far, but in big trouble apparently in his position. Should we just do a quick roundup? Well, not that quick, but let's go one by one. And I want to start with Nordebek versus Donchenko and get your view on this position. I'll just do a quick action replay because last we left this position.
On the king replay, where did the king go? From E1?
To D1.
To D1.
Check tha. And now this would have been a huge mistake coming in with a fork. But Queen E1, as our chat pointed out, would have actually lost for black. And Sagar Shah ne apna ghar daaw pe laga diya tha. The good news for the Shahs here in the panel is that they get to keep their house. This one. Knight F6, coming back with the knight. Maybe eyeing this move H5 at the right moment to try to open up. Also a huge threat. If white isn't careful, let's just make a small non-move in this position. If white doesn't watch out, guys, and says कि मुझे black को clamp down करना है queen side पे.
Wow.
Black to play.
Very nice question there. I did missed it actually.
You're welcome.
Yes. Knight takes G4.
Well
Brilliant
done.
idea.
Boom, bam.
Boom. Because if you take with the pawn. Exactly. Why? They know everything.
Very sharp. Bhai, sabne 1 month premium le chuke hain. They have been practicing the puzzle rush. It's all free, guys, for the month of November. So go do it if you haven't already. So, of course, this was taken care, Sahaj, in a very creative way. The king continues to march to the left side of the board.
Yeah, and I think it's a great point to, get away from the pin. And I see the bar seems to favor white. There are two things that I want to discuss here. Firstly, do you think this opening was a huge risk by Donchenko? And second, do you think that it's going to pay off for black?
Bhai, risk hai to ishq hai.
I think he can win this as black, actually.
Ignore ही मार दिया तुमने मेरे comment.
रिस्क तो है, इश्क भी है. पर
Sahaj is very very serious, हाँ कभी कभी मतलब बिल्कुल ही no nonsense guy.
नहीं दुबोव के साथ रह के like मैं बहुत serious हो गया हूँ like about my chess and everything, lot of chess stuff, yeah.
But I think the opening that he chose was kind of based on the fact that White came into this game thinking that he wants to play for 2 results. He does not want to risk a lot with the white pieces. And Donchenko is kind of forcing White to be ambitious. He goes into this complicated King's Indian line. Now you see this crazy structure where White has this pawn chain from f3 to d5, but his king is on c2. In fact, the king on c2 might be an asset for White in this position, Amruta.
That's what I was gonna, I was thinking for White, what are the candidate moves over here? Like you think of bringing your knight to c4, putting pressure on d6, you want to develop your c1 bishop there. Development करनी है because f1 का bishop तो can't move. So how would you think here, Harshit Raja?
Firstly,
with
what
your
is
Raja
this
on
move?
c2, by the way.
No, I'm happy with my king there, but what is knight f to d7? This is such a cryptic move. Because where is that knight going?
Oh, does he want to play something like thoda boom bam c4, knight c5?
But c4 queen takes. Not so easy, right?
I mean, to me, it looks like the knight is headed to e5 and then maybe Amrita's idea of c4 and trying to plant
And
it
then
to d3.
g4 maybe the sacrifice which Tanya showed, those ideas will exist at some point. I mean, pin to nahi hai, but if you win 3 pawns.
And he's... Yeah, Sahaj.
There are like multiple, I think, ideas of knight f d7. This is, I think, one of the benefits of playing this as black. Okay, you can go for like 4 or 5 different ideas, and it's all about what your opponent is going to miss. So one is b5, one is f5, one is h5, because h5 is important because a black g5 खेल के वो tempo नहीं ले सकता anymore, which is important. And of course there is c4 knight c5, there is c4 knight e5 as well, like both of you mentioned. It's like so many different ideas that black has in this position.
But where do you want to castle, Sahaj? Like you want, because I don't think you are going to keep the king in the center, right?
I just might. Nothing is attacking me on the center.
So
then
f5 का तो सोच नहीं सकते. Castle किया तो h5 का सोच नहीं सकते. I like that idea of yours. Castle करो, f5 खेलो, and then b5 and all, so that your rook also on f5. वो f pawn, golden pawn Sahaj भाई. Attack कर रहा है. Exactly. बढ़िया move है.
We have been mentioning so many ideas for black, but let's just think from the white's perspective.
Exactly, and the engine is saying white is better, but slowly I am feeling कि भाई black के पास क्या ही dynamic play है.
I mean, h5 के बाद g5, and where does your queen go? I'm just going to bring my knight slowly in the game a3 to c4. Your pieces on the queen side, rook a8, knight b8, bishop c8, still not developed.
Okay, what's your move here with the white pieces?
See, this is where it gets tricky. I have no clue.
You know what I blundered?
Guys, before you reveal your candidate moves in this position, I think we should check back in. We don't want to miss out the question that you had for us before we went on a break. Oops. So,
The questions over here. So, like,
one.
When I was actually looking at this position, right, I was thinking the same thing, that has Donchenko pushed too far? Because if we go a few moves back when the knight was on f6 and the king was on d1, the queen for black looks misplaced. And if, let's just say this was a bug house game, you give white a bishop, it comes on e1, the queen is trapped, right? White has a lot of space.
Very creative.
So thinking from all those perspectives, like knight to d7 looks to me that, is in a way a move that, queen trap ho sakta hai, making way for the queen.
It's a very good point, actually.
Like that way, I think that, maybe Donchenko somewhere could be thinking that, this position has gone haywire. And if not, the second question would be like this, that, I mean, Sagar's taken a break, but Amrita would know this. He has this book where he takes this, quotes from GMs, like to be a GM is like what, one word, and Magnus said attack, attack, attack. And I think it was Wesley or like Vidit saying in that book of his, that basically your rating is just a resistance of how strong a defense you can put up to that. So in the candidates, while we say that, you have Blue Bomb or one other player might be there who's not that strong, it could also just mean that, they are not that strong of a resistance force, but nonetheless, they are great world-class players, and, we can like have a lot of fireworks, because what went in the Magnus and Caruana, there were like 14 draws.
Yes.
So when there's like slightly inaccuracies, that gives way to, championships like Gukesh and Ding and Ding and Nepomniachtchi. So.
Well,
yeah, I mean, I guess I'll answer one of the questions. I mean, the question about Blue Bomb and like them being in the candidates, we saw Nijat was there in the candidates. Nijat Abbasov also qualifying from the candidates in the World Cup, and he struggled. He struggled in the candidates big time, and I think we see this in different sports as well. I mean, if you remember the World Cup where Saudi Arabia was playing Argentina, and Saudi Arabia defeated Argentina, and Argentina finally won that World Cup. But, you know, the upsets like this are meant to be. And sometimes we can see like lower rated players having like an insane run and making it to the candidates.
My feeling on that is, just to add to that point, that I think very often in the candidates, we've had one player who ends up having that cross on their back. You know, they are that target in the tournament. Abbasov was one of them. Fedosiev in the past has been one of them. But perhaps what changes the narrative for the upcoming one is that there's going to be more than one. There's potentially going to be 3 players who will clearly, or maybe not clearly, but might end up being, at least on paper, underdogs. Which is why what we were discussing, that we might see a lot of decisive games, because the pressure on the top dogs to score will be that much higher.
I had heard about underdogs, but I've never heard about top dogs. Wow. That's good.
I don't know. I don't think Donchenko has overpressed here. I think this is a very Benoni KID type positions, and in such positions, this is very normal. The Queen H4 check idea is also quite normal. It looks weird, and I think the benefit here is that Black is playing for 3 results here. All the other games, Black is not really playing. I mean, if you look at, for example, Josh Spem, I mean, his chances to win are way less in comparison to the one we are looking at right now. And I think he probably thinks that he wants to finish this in the classical itself. And if you look at the White King, if you just ignore the bar, if you look at the position itself, White has to be super precise to kind of convert or, you know, increase his advantage, which is not an easy task.
If you could just have the mic.
If I don't look at the bar, I think the only thing going for Black's favor is this, that while his pieces are cramped up and the Queen's misplaced and pieces are undeveloped, White has a lot of space, but White's pieces are also undeveloped. If you give White pieces development free moves, I would say Black is probably just positionally lost. Like
I actually think that's a great point you make. That strategically in this position, White is doing great. You've got this pawn on d5, which gives you space advantage. The Black knight doesn't have good development squares. If you go a5 to take that knight out, your knight is jumping to b5. If the knight doesn't come out, the rook isn't about to come out. This bishop completely tied down because of the pawn structure that White currently has. Meanwhile, White's pieces have easier development spots. This knight coming to c4, either via a3 or via d2. The bishop sliding up. The rook will eventually come into the fight. And the king, you know, yes, it's marched step by step, but it is coming to safety. I think for Black, time is of the essence. You have to strike with one of the breaks really soon, because from a positional perspective, this looks like not pleasant for Black in the long run, Harshit.
Yeah, I mean, I was actually considering this move pawn to h3 just to play this move pawn to f4. Because if White can play h3, f4, I think it's over. It's actually like maybe just completely lost. The tactical problem with this,
question पूछेंगे.
h3, knight to e5, and it feels like knight e5 is just like tempting me to play this move pawn to f4. But in fact, it does not work. Nope.
Close
but
though.
You got the right idea.
Bishop takes g4. I think the problem is you take with the pawn. And after queen takes rook, you end up losing 2 pieces for a rook.
And the pieces, and your rook is still undeveloped. So exactly. Knight takes g4. If I take your knight, my rook on h1 is on pre.
Very nice point.
Can we look at this, guys? If h3, okay, let's short castle from the Black side. And now you wanted to go f4 there.
Yes.
f4 ko let's go. Kya Sahaj bhai jaye? f5.
f5 or b5?
Okay, b5.
B5
दोनों
also
खेलना तो
is
है ही.
b5
but
pawn takes
which
pawn?
one?
Pawn takes pawn and knight b6.
Okay, but that's kind of like you've just given up a pawn.
Yeah, Benko
But
style.
your king is on c2. Like, I mean, maybe I have a bias on these positions because I really like playing Benoni as Black. So I don't like that king on c2, and I feel it's so easy to go wrong here as white that I really like Donchenko's chances. Plus, look at the time as well. There's a 17-minute difference between these two guys. I don't know how long he's been thinking for, but this is one of the things, one of the very common things that happens is white, because white is trying to find the perfect way to play because you realize that you're better, but that perfect way is very hard to find, and in that process, you lose a lot of time, and that's what makes a bunch of mistakes.
Wow.
Okay, let's
you
make
you
a
know what
natural
is a
move.
very interesting over here, guys, that there is so much space for white behind the pawns, and generally they say that the space should be occupied with the pieces, and white's pieces are yet to be developed, and that is the time margin which black has to do something. If he doesn't do it, then he is going to be in trouble.
But then let's come to your point that what if white makes to me, what is one of the most natural moves in the position, develop the knight. I want to get that knight to
d2
c4.
or knight a3 looks like the most
Exactly.
natural.
And I think knight d2 we can try on and see what happens. And you see, the moment I make it, the bar does come down a little bit. But I still think that I would be happy with white here.
So
Okay,
knight
even
d2
if you don't know the engine, Tanya, king c2 pe hai. Only you are happy if you're
You know-
prepared, Tanya. Otherwise, you're not happy in such a position.
But king c2 में क्या problem
एक
है?
चेक नहीं आ रहा है उस बेचारे
हाँ,
किंग को, खुश है वो
भाई,
life
लेकिन
में।
जो हो ब्लैक को वो b5 तोड़फोड़ में मिल रहा है, आई थिंक सहज भाई कैन फील दैट खुशी, है ना?
100%. I feel like once b5 knight b6 happens, like it is GG. Like पता नहीं मेरे को
b5
बहुत
knight b6 is GG. सहज थोड़ा सा ज्यादा हो गया ये.
भाई, this is very dangerous.
भाई GG for black.
But like it's very difficult to make moves as white. Yeah, you can't play bs6, you can't play knight c4. I mean, I don't know. The normal moves are not making sense here.
But I like, Tanya, what is very interesting is we have already 2 grandmasters on the panel,
Correct.
and we have all different
yet we are only talking.
perspectives. No. वो तो करते रहेंगे. Yeah. Yet there are different perspectives, which means Donchenko is liking his position. Black is liking his position, white is liking his position, and that's why it's the best middle game position we have on the board.
Guys, we need a conclusion. Score predictions panel.
I think how I would like to sum up this position right now is that white is objectively better, but black has the chances to kind of make it complicated and hope for a mess. And I think it might also be a good idea to sum it up here, and then maybe we can just quickly take a look at the game of Shankland.
We
who's playing
will
Esipenko.
once you make your score prediction.
Aye.
Aye.
I think Norderbeck takes this home.
Okay, so Yakuboy white wins here. Sehaj taking him on. So you're saying Donchenko draw or wins?
Donchenko wins, I think.
Today's game with the
Yes.
black pieces.
I think so, yes.
Okay, Amrita.
तान्या भाई, मेरा प्रेडिक्शन शुरू में हो गया है because I have already predicted 3 players. तो उसमें नॉदरबेग अगर है तो which means he has to win this.
जीतेगा with white. You think this position?
अच्छा, आज का बता रही हो तुम?
निकल ब्लैक से जीतेगा.
इतनी 1 घंटे से बात करके इस पोजीशन के बारे में.
वो जीतेगा. But I think what I'm saying is the position is very rich for black. Yeah.
Amrita's वो जीतेगा is like Karan Arjun आएंगे.
I know. How about
Arjun
you,
तो
Tanya?
आने वाला है.
What do you think? What will happen?
I actually really like this position for white. So I'm picking Norderbeck to get this. I think the strategic points, unless there's a attack, which I don't see how, that pawn sacrifice that said you were talking about with b5 and all, it looks quite risky and still no direct path. Don't see a single check to that white king. Picking
White,
Norderbeck.
yeah,
for
I
this
think
one.
Norderbeck wins easily.
Easy clap.
Easy.
Easy clap होने वाला है. Okay, you wanted to check out Sam's game. Should
Yes,
we move over
yes,
to that?
vamos.
By the way,
Wow.
move
And by
over
the
to
way,
here.
with this, your question will be answered by Sagar. He'll be back soon, so he will answer your question. Yeah.
And just really quickly before we go, Bishop f4 was the last move by Norderbeck, and it's approved by our bar as well. Attacks the pawn on d6, threatens bishop g3 perhaps to kick the queen out at the right time, and the knight coming on to d2. Love it.
I like this move.
Oh,
Sorry?
so queen d2, bishop g5 ideas as well in the air.
But queen d2, bishop g5 is a very nice point. But very often, we get tempted by these one-move tactics. This queen d2, bishop g5. And in fact, yes, it's a great concept. And I am like someone who's always showing this. But after queen d2, if black plays h6, queen d2 actually might not be a great square for our queen, because it prevents our knight from b1 to developing there. But coming back, yes. This
Shrija
concept
is saying
exists.
vamos.
Vamos, let's go.
स्पेलिंग वामोस है क्या? वी से स्टार्ट होता है?
Exactement. But now, actually, in the Shanklin's game, talking about questions, he has to answer a lot of them as black is ready to attack on the king side with those pawns on g5 and h5.
Wait.
He's like, take my pawn on h5. If you just go one move back, the pawn on a4 was hanging.
Wait, so Harshad, do you think that that king on g1 is a bit unsafe?
Oh yeah.
But उसको तो कोई check भी नहीं है.
But it's coming, bhai.
It's coming in this here. Huh?
Because white doesn't have a space advantage here. Black's pieces are not undeveloped here.
Knight on d6, such a nice piece.
Okay, can we do a quick action replay before you break down this position? Let's take it from the top, because last time we checked, it was a Ragozin. We felt it was very level. Queen a4 check. The knight came out, defending the bishop. Development. Rook bhar aaya, knight jumps in, eyeing the d5 pawn. The bishop gave itself up to make sure the d5 pawn remains defended. Rook se mara, bhai c7 pawn kyun nahi khaya gaya yahan pe?
Yeah, that's a great question. I was actually thinking.
Knight c6 back, and I think the rook gets trapped. Yeah. This happens in Ragozin, no?
This is like that mouse trap, you know. You put a piece of cheese, the mouse comes, eats the cheese, and then suddenly you shut the door on it.
We missed you, Tanya.
That's why I stopped eating cheese.
And suddenly queen d6 and the rook has no way home.
Yeah.
No ways.
All right, so very nicely explained there. Bishop d3, c6 khela gaya, and shot castle. The knight jumps into a stronger square, rerouting itself to the center of the board, bhaiyo.
This knight f5, knight d6 is such a nice idea. By the way, the structure that we have, we call it the Carlsbad structure, with the pawns on b7, c6, d5, and when white does not have the c pawn. White has a very typical idea here, right, Tanya? To go for a4, b4, b5.
The minority
Carlsbad को बर्बाद करने के लिए b4, b5 खेलते हैं.
Very nicely said. Barbadi macha do with a minority attack.
Exactly. This b4, b5, and the knight on d6 prevents white from having this idea of b4, b5. At the same time, it can sometimes jump to e4 and help in the attack on the king side. So the knight on d6 is the best piece in the black's campus right now.
What do you guys think about my arrow game?
It's too good.
It's
crazy.
कि कुछ समझ ही नहीं आ रहा है. But I agree. Knight d6, the most ideal square for this knight, and the way he did it via b8 to c6 to e7 to f5 to d6, finding that right spot, getting it there just in time. Queen comes back, read out, and I think he's eyeing that plan, eyeballing that pawn advance. So white playing on the queen side, black wanting to trade off white's most active bishop and g5.
Energetic play.
मतलब ऐसी Penko is saying कि I don't want to go for some simple draw or something. I want to play very active chess there, and he is risking it. Like even when we are talking about the high stake situation, he's taking these risks with the black pieces. मतलब क्या ही energy रहेगी.
And also, he kind of realized that white has a plan on the queen side of this minority attack, and he needs to do something on the king side. He does not want only the white side to create some sort of a counterplay, and he goes for his own on the king side. g5, h5.
Yeah, that कितना strong हो सकता है लेकिन. Like Sahaj, you love attacking and aggressive chess. What do you think with the black pieces?
I think black has gotten the ideal structure, the most ideal structure you can hope for in the Carlsbad, especially with g5, h5. White just goes a4, attacking on the queen side. But once you get g4, h4, g3 becomes a very, very dangerous threat that sort of undermines the golden pawn. And you also have rook h8 sort of incoming as well. And it's almost like black is attacking on the king side without any risk. Because usually when you're attacking on king side, your king is usually on the queen side. So it's a race. But यहाँ पर आपका king बिल्कुल safe है. There is no danger. White does have this b4, b5 type के plans, but you can easily stop them with a6. I think so. Looks very, very strong, I think, for black.
So are we predicting Esipenko to take this one home, Tanya? Because g4, h4, g3, I mean, let's be honest, it's so easy to play with black.
So
yeah?
easy.
It's like flowing.
And you know, to your point, we'll also check why queen takes pawn wasn't taken here.
Yes.
This pawn,
Free
you know,
pawn.
it's on free pawn, yeah. Lelo pawn grabbers in the house.
This is that mouse wala thing again.
ये तो छोटा चीज नहीं, बहुत बड़ा चीज.
So you're not even going for trying to. That's immediately bad. Let's ask our audience black to play, guys, because Sahaj has spotted a very interesting. You know, that's what was on my mind as well. Rook h8, maybe try to create an attack.
g4, no?
अमृता यार, ऑडियंस के लिए सवाल था.
नहीं, मुझे लगा तू रुक h8 बोल रही थी कुछ तो.
हाँ, उन्होंने बोला रुक h8.
Okay.
But
Very
okay, yes,
sorry,
you are
guys.
right.
Very
G4
sorry.
But your
Before
idea-
audience could answer that.
But your idea is correct. It's just the wrong execution. The G4 and then Rook H8 and I think the
Amazing.
Queen is... Why is it 0.5 only? What am I missing? Shouldn't it be like way worse?
Because there's one move that does solve. So it's either H4 or F4. Black is clearly better, but it gives you the idea to trade queens. But black has a better structure in that end game. After queen takes queen, black will double up on the H file.
Nice.
And it's looking really good. So H5 wasn't picked up, guys. And to your point, the reason why white isn't getting anywhere close to the black king is because all of white's army is on the queen side. You've got rook, knight, queen d1 पे क्या ही मचा लेगी यहाँ पे. It's doing nothing at all. The bishop on f1 as well. And at the end of it, when it's a race on either side, queen side, king side, it's always more dangerous when it's on your king. दिल धक धक करता है भाई. b4, b5 आता रहेगा. एक बार g4, g3 आ गया.
अरे दिल धक धक तो करता ही है, लेकिन किसका? साहिल भाई किधर है? चैट में सब बोल रहे हो अगले महीने उनकी शादी है.
Yes.
ऐसा कुछ बोल रहे हैं चैट में. सहज भाई.
हाँ क्या?
Nobody knows here, guys. Very sorry.
clue.
Don't have any
हो चुका है.
information
That's
right
crazy.
now.
Crazy if true.
Huge if true.
Huge if true.
डुबो आएगा क्या? सवाल वो रहेगा.
Invite तो जाएगा उसको most likely.
No, we are missing Sahil here. But
H4.
H4, the move that I was not expecting has been played. I thought G4, H4, G3 is more logical.
But that is his idea, right? So he wants to go g4 next. Why does it matter that you switch the pawn structure? Are you saying that it gives an additional option for white to go h3?
Exactly. H3, and maybe even in some scenarios, white can consider F3, but that does look ugly because it softens my pawn on E3. The square on G3 is also going to become an issue. So maybe H4, not a bad move.
Yeah, I don't like this move actually, H4. You should have gone G4 first. Because G3 अगर आपने खेल भी दिया, then H4 is still a plan.
Oof, this is full dhak mode.
This is crushing actually.
So now if b4, then he is going to play g4, right?
Yes.
h4 को.
Yeah.
I mean, usually you play
the
H4.
way in the game, like h4 खेला गया है ना already. So
I think the
यहाँ
big
पे
question,
b4,
Amrita, is that does h4 give white the chance to go h3 to stop g4?
but also it's a pawn move on that side where maybe that's what Esipenko is wanting, a break. I mean, obviously he's going to look at h3. It's the first candidate move he will look at it, but he likes that.
Yeah, just to reinforce Amrita's point, I think it makes sense because generally in King's Indian, they say that black should never make any move on the queen side, any pawn move. And here, on the king side, it kind of feels like any pawn move Shanklin makes is going to invite a pawn break. I mean, h3 at some point does invite this pawn break with pawn to g4. And I can see, but I think he's about to play h3. Sam is like, I'm not afraid of any of those moves, he plays it.
Because
Wow.
Amrita's other point was if you don't go h3 and you go b4, then black just has a free hand even, right? b4, g4, and it just looks like black's faster to the white king.
Absolutely.
I somehow like Shanklin's position now way more than I did in the previous, before he played h4. Because now there is no chance to attack on the king side. There is no, g4 is just not a possibility anymore.
So white had a possibility of going h3 or, if black would have played g4 earlier, तो g3 खेल के h file open होना है.
Exactly.
So we had h file open or g file open and Esipenko chose g file open.
No, but I also feel that g4 is harder to achieve. You'll have to spend some preparation time.
So you would have to push the golden pawn and that's a big no. Always. Like f5 खेलना पड़ेगा ना आपको.
f5 खेलना पड़ेगा.
Like at some point you will have to play f5 to play g4, which doesn't make much sense. It just feels positionally off.
Guys, very surprised that g4 wasn't chosen as the way
I
forward.
completely agree with you. I think this was a small miss in hindsight by Esipenko to not play g4, allowing white to have this move pawn to h3 and look at the speed with which he played it. Within a minute, Sam is like, oh, thanks a lot. I can play h3. Oh yeah, I'll do it.
Maybe he underestimated to move h3, you generally feel like b4 is more natural and yeah, that could have happened. It looks scary, initially.
g4 immediately, but then you have to have a response to giving up the pawn. Correct. But that's the difference. You lose time in that preparation. Had he started with g4, it was just straightforward.
Okay, there is one more option. One more idea. I'm just trying to decode why Esipenko chose h4. So if we go back and if he played g4, the line which you guys were looking at was g3, right?
No, but g3, h4 is g3.
Yeah, g3 is bad. Okay,
G3 is
what
GG.
should white how should white play here?
I mean, you can play a5 or something. You can
Or b4.
or
Let's say
B4,
you
yeah.
want to continue with your plan.
But then h4, it just looks so strong. h4 killer.
And let's say if you go b5 and you ignore whatever black wants to do.
By g3.
Let's go g3.
Can we go cb5 first or no? Or do you like
Ignore.
Okay, ignore किया.
King, सहज.
Ignore मारने को आना चाहिए.
Okay, but you're right. Probably be a little safer because मेरा game नहीं है तो g3 खेल दो.
I've been doing that as well, but I just taken g3 is what I was suggesting. I think pretty much the...
Okay, again, CB5 may not be an easy decision. You're opening the file where already white has double
We
rooks
have
over there.
moves.
But ठीक है, G3 now, Tanya.
Yes.
And यहाँ पे what next? Like you want to go H3, I believe, yeah? That typical...
You mean after taking?
Even if I don't take or...
Then G
Yeah.
मार के queen
मार दो, FG मार दो.
हाँ, FG मारा, HG मारा, H3.
Yeah. And let's try to see कि still you need to have a plan.
Puzzle rush, let's go.
What, there's a puzzle rush moment?
Yes.
Yeah. Bishop takes.
Nice.
Exactly.
And there's a mate
Boom, bam.
incoming.
Boom. If you take, then it's finito. Queen h2 is checkmate.
Benito.
But wait, Bishop H3, what did the engine suggest?
But guys, none of this
Yeah,
will
none of this
happen.
has
Just
happened.
want to
So
say.
No, once again, if you go back a moment.
अमृता ऐसा कुछ हुआ ही नहीं है और होने भी नहीं वाला है.
I think in the live port after h3, Esipenko kind of realizes that he missed out on a small opportunity.
I agree with you.
And he's now trying to find a way to get that same kind of a counterplay on the king side. Maybe queen g6.
Very logical, Harshit.
Right? You want to just push g4 somehow. We have been talking about trying to get this. Why not queen g6?
I love it. So let's say that white continues with the idea of b4 and now you go g4.
And now I'm again a bit happy because at g4, bishop g4, and now h3 at some point also becomes an idea
Still looking good for white.
for black.
For
Crazy,
black,
Tanya,
sorry.
the story which you shared about Sam, you know, about the quarterfinal.
Yeah, oh
really, right now,
Dil
he is
se dard hota
finding, yeah, he's finding amazing moves. He's playing well. Harshit bhai, did you know that?
Yes,
Tanya?
against in 2021 he lost against Karyakin in the quarterfinals 4-2.
And he was leading twice. He took the lead in the classical, lost the second classical game. He took the lead in the first rapid, lost the second rapid game, went on to lose the tie breaks to Karyakin. And I was watching that interview of his, and you know when he says that as a player, as an athlete, Sam Shanklin's interview yesterday with Charlize, that as an athlete, so many losses, right? You lose so many games, and all of them will be forgotten. But this is the one that he'll take to his grave. So he wants to redeem himself off that one, excise some of those demons, because that's the one loss in the quarterfinals, being so close to making it to the candidates. That is so hard to let go of for Sam Shanklin. So this match very well could be his redemption arc.
Ooh, let's go. Sahaj bhai, what's your prediction? Abhi iska all panel prediction for this game.
For
and
this
then we'll
game,
move from here.
I'm gonna say it looks like equal to me, but probably slightly more comfortable for Sam. But I'll still
With
say a
white,
draw.
huh?
Draw.
Draw.
Amruta?
I'll predict Sam wins.
In this game.
Yeah, because black has exposed his king and eventually
Wow.
something with the white pieces.
I've
अभी तो
realized-
check भी नहीं है उधर उस king को.
अभी
एक भी
नहीं,
check
थोड़ा
नहीं.
time दे दो, C file open हो जाएगा and stuff like
What
that.
do you think, Tanya? Do you think it...
You know, I feel that Amrita's predictions are always very emotionally charged. Amrita's like,
Tanya
यार,
knows
ये
me
story
too well.
सुन के मेरे को दिल से दर्द हुआ है. Sam जीत जाएगा. Sam अभी peace down भी होता ना.
कैसे तो जीतेगा यार?
तानिया तो objective evaluation से बताना फिर.
See, objective evaluation के लिए तो हमारे पास bar है ही, but I think it's like you guys said, it is a game for all three results. This one, I think it ends in a draw though, because if black had played g4, I would have been on team Esipenko for this one. I think the attack looked very dangerous. But after this h4, h3, I think Sam's back.
ठीक है, Sam जीतेगा तो तुम
Draw कर
तीनों
देना.
मिलके 25 push-ups करोगे.
ऐसे एक नहीं होता 25 क्या? तू मेरा share कर लियो.
And you think it's a draw as well?
Actually, I'm going to say something no one thinks will happen, but I think Esipenko will win. Because I just don't see any weaknesses in black's position. Whereas
Very possible.
I see a clear plan of action for black.
Just get G4 in.
Exactly.
Go for the
Go
attack.
G4, bring your rook from D8 to H8, swing the other one from A8 to G8. And it's so easy to play with black.
I think great point, but there is a clear plan for white, I feel. There is A5,
Oh,
you will
bhai.
provoke A6. No, A5 from white side, provoke A6, and then you put your rook on B6.
फिर आगे क्या? मेरा
Then
घोड़ा-
some bishop A6, knight B7 types of sacrifices.
Crazy scenes.
यहाँ पे भी sacrifice हो रहा है मतलब, if you see.
Okay, so I'm going with Esipenko winning. You guys think it? I mean,
I'm going
Two
with the
draw
draw.
and one
Okay.
white win. So
Okay.
we have like that way.
और सहज का क्या prediction था?
Draw
इसमें?
है ना?
Draw.
वो बहुत objective है वो भी.
Okay.
Okay, let's go to Don. We saw which game?
By the way, we should also go to Sindarov
Jose.
because out of everyone, I
Jose.
think this guy has the highest chance of winning objectively to me.
Really?
It looks, I mean, black's knights on E8 and D8 are not perfectly placed. I mean, that E8 knight is horrible. The bishop on E7 is also pretty much restricted. Black is really struggling with space. Knight DB5 is jumping in, and you could, capture that outpost on D6 as well. Rook D7 is also happening. I mean, it's very difficult to play this as black, no?
yeah, and for the first time I see the expressions and body language of Jose, and he doesn't seem like a very confident player right now.
Jose is yet to lose a single classical game in this World Cup. And I think it's going to be heartbreaking to see if that happens. I think he's won so many fans with his play in Goa. So many people are rooting for him. He's that dark horse story of this World Cup, right?
I mean, absolutely. He comes from Latin America, the only player representing Latin America in this event, and he's come all the way to round number 6 here. But let's also talk about Sindarov. He is the second highest rated player in Uzbekistan, only 3 points behind Abdusattar of Nodirbek. If he wins this game, Tanya, he might be the top.
Uzbeki number 1?
Yes, it's possible. So this just goes to show the rise this young player has had. We've seen him perform extremely well in the freestyle events, defeating Hikaru Nakamura, the very famous story there, choosing him that I want to play Hikaru and then going on to beat him. He's a bold player.
Nayo, I am actually very excited about this rivalry that's brewing, the India versus Uzbekistan rivalry. With the youngsters from both these countries just doing so exceptionally well and somewhere challenging each other and also motivating each other to cross these rating barriers. And I think, previously we've had these nation rivalries in the past in the chess world, and I think India versus Uzbekistan is what we're going to see over the
No,
next
but I don't
decade.
see it as rivalry as such because I feel that each one is inspiring each other and in some way, it's very interesting. नहीं करना है rivalry.
It's the best part about sports, and that's what I think your point is very valid, that they push each other because you see your country mate cross a certain barrier, you're like, bhai mujhe bhi karna hai. But I think what brings true passion in sports is this layer of playing for your country. This national
you have to
rivalry.
give your best, you have to play for your country, that's there, but I think that's there is full stop over there, no?
But guys, Javokir Sindarov is much better.
Yes.
And also Yakubov is doing well.
Oh.
We might have 2 players from Uzbekistan playing in the semi-finals and potentially qualifying to the candidates.
I mean, if there are 2 players, one of them definitely qualifies for the... Yeah.
It's possible.
One of them will definitely,
Will
they will play against each
qualify,
other,
right?
no?
Because 2 players in the candidates, they are in the same
wow.
bracket. One of them makes it through, and it's not going to be Abdusattarov.
But that is only implied if Nodirbek actually wins, because I still...
Yakuboev.
No, he wins by.
Yeah, Yakuboev wins and Sindarov wins. So if these 2 go through, we've got one Uzbeki in the candidates for sure.
For sure.
For sure.
Wow. And by the way, just to remind everyone, Arjun Erigaisi did draw his game with the black pieces against Wei, and tomorrow he'll come back with the white pieces. For sure, according to the match situation right now, I would say that he's a small favorite, Arjun, against Wei, because playing with the white pieces is definitely going to try to put a lot of pressure on.
Sorry, Harshit. I got distracted with the scenes on the thing. You look at Jose, and like we've been talking about the great names that he's got down, but Hari ko nahi harana tha. उसका बुरा लगता है मुझे.
But in the tiebreaks, I think he just played so well. I don't think he was ever in trouble. Maybe in the opening phase, in the first match, he was in slight trouble. But just when it came to just the faster formats, he was too good.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah, and I think here he's really unsure about what to play because it's very hard to even find a move with black.
And the reason is just look at the pieces, the space advantage that white has because of this e5 pawn. You know, again, the two square theory to the knight. Jahan bhi knight ho, if you can get your pawn 2 squares away, you take away so many active points from it. We see it, agar knight g6 pe hota hai, bhai ek move g3 chal do.
Exactly.
Knight b6 pe hota hai, to ek move b3 chal do.
And just like the pawn, the bishop also controls the knight very well when it's 2 squares apart from the knight. By the way, if you play a6 here, it's such a natural looking move, but it's completely losing. Completely.
Should we ask?
Yeah. What do you think white should play in this position?
That is so nice.
That's actually very nice.
The drawback principle.
Yes. Every move has its own set of consequences.
Exactly.
I know you.
Whenever a pawn is pushed, something becomes weak,
Exactement.
guys.
The square adjacent to it.
भाई और भी बोल दे सीधा बोल ही दे अब इतने hints दे दिए तो.
Oh my god.
Knight takes?
It's a bit sharp, I think.
So, yeah. I mean, I think in general, when you have a strategic advantage, it's better to not sacrifice. It's better to keep things under control.
But I'll make a point for this idea that you mentioned actually because, sorry, this went back unnecessarily, but it would work if black's king, let's say, was on g8. If everyone imagines this king on g8, then that becomes a really big threat because after knight takes pawn, knight takes knight, suddenly the rook comes in to d7 and you're attacking the two bishops. But with the king on f8, it just doesn't work tactically because the bishop on e7 is defended. So a6 भाइयों chat में तो मिल चुका है. ChessBase India की chat बहुत strong है.
Yeah, they found. Wait a second, Tanya. Can we ask them a question?
Yeah.
Without you making the moves, like knight a4 is the move they suggested, which was good. Okay.
It's the best.
And then b5.
So I'll just draw the arrows.
Knight a4 खेल दो.
खेल दिया.
b5. And यहाँ पे with arrows we'll ask a question. b5, knight b6, rook b8. What should white play?
Visualization, guys.
Exactly.
Okay, he is too strong.
He's too good.
Full front bencher vibes. So knight d7.
b6, rook b8, and knight d7 forks the king and the rook, and white is...
So basically the rook is trapped. If you go rook a7...
Oh, another question.
Yes.
Boom.
White to play.
Boom bam.
Or...
Oh.
Knight takes e6 check.
Oof, oof. Very good.
Wow.
And then you win the rook.
And the rocket bishop has opened up. White is
These
completely
are amazing
winning.
tactics upcoming from the white side. I mean, just shows that black has to be very careful.
So actually a6, knight a4, b5, the rook is trapped.
It's over.
It's over. It's finito.
Finito, so you cannot touch the a pawn. And that's why there are so many landmines in this position.
भाई Jose move ही नहीं कर रहा है.
Has to tread very carefully. One mistake by him and Javokir is going to be having a huge advantage already. I mean...
No way, Jose.
But you know, they have to make 25 moves and they both are having 35 minutes on the clock. It can get into time pressure.
Guys, I'm predicting both those Uzbeki players to win today.
Crazy, Ajay.
And Yakuboev.
But then you're almost saying that both of them make it to the semi-finals because they would need only a draw tomorrow.
I think that's what's going to happen. Because if you just go back to Yakuboev's game very quickly, we have a lot of moves in that game.
Oh ho ho.
We left it after knight f to d7 and we saw bishop f4 being played.
Right here.
Right here, knight e5. Oh no, queen f6 played.
And now comes back with the bishop to trade.
Yeah. You know,
decision.
What white is saying, that there's only one active piece in the whole black's army right now, which is that bishop on d4. If you exchange the most active bishop in the black's campus, the rest of the pieces are completely undeveloped. So very interesting that he thought of this bishop on d4 being the main piece and you just trade that and you're left with bad pieces.
And it looks looks like he wasted a move on his path because pehle bishop f4 kiya, fir bishop e3. But the point is, if you start with bishop e3, black isn't forced the trade. You could potentially move the bishop away. So bishop f4 ke baad, only once black committed to queen f6, now he comes back because dropping your bishop to e5, you're coming in the way of your knight.
But you know, there is an interesting thing. If black goes with knight e5, we were just looking at that. Oh, then you cannot take on d4 even if it is the strongest piece.
No, another like point between the queen on f6 and the queen on h4, and I think this is what his point is. Okay, white wants to play h3 and f4 like Harshit mentioned I think a few minutes back. But if the black queen is on h4, then you always have knight takes g4 and you pin the rook on h1. तो इसलिए उसने बोला पहले queen को वापस लेके जाओ, then I'll retreat my bishop back to e3 like it happened in the game. And now white wants to play h3 f4 I feel.
भाई knight e5 खेला गया है, bishop takes bishop, pawn takes bishop के बाद बहुत सारे attacks हो जाएंगे.
Check, queen is hanging.
अरे वो तो भूल ही गई मैं. सबसे important वाला.
So that's why he does not take on d4. He goes knight d2, and the last move that black has just made just goes to show that there is no way he can develop naturally. He comes back with his queen to h4.
Wow. You know, when you make moves like queen h4, queen f6, queen h4, you get a feeling कि कुछ तो गड़बड़ हो गई है.
कुछ तो गलत हुआ है भाई.
कुछ तो हुआ है.
I don't know, maybe, but I still feel the position is super complicated and I really like.
I love it when two GMs disagree on evaluation or the chances. Harshit bhai, what is your move with the white pieces over here? The best move, batao.
It's just h3. My idea is simple. h3.
Achha, so best move if h3 you would go for over here. Then Sahaj, with the black pieces, are you going to continue with what, h5 or something like that?
No, I will probably just develop or something with knight d7, but I feel you cannot play f4 right now because my queen is now perfectly placed on h4 and I can always capture knight g4.
Bishop g2 f4.
Then maybe I have some g5 ideas. Like this is very complicated.
But abhi kya kheloge? What will you play now? We'll just try.
Amruta to ekdam abhi.
Abhi aao.
No, because we have the position in front of us, so we can try to think what is a natural continuation,
I guess you're right, that you have to at some point take on e3 and basically set up this dark square.
Something like g5 and then try to get your knight to f4.
No, just stopping f4, that's it. Maybe I will play h5 as black at some point as well.
You wouldn't like the other knight coming to e5 and one on f4? Like that would not be a beautiful situation?
That's amazing.
A nightmare for white, so to say?
But queen h4 पे अटक गई है ना?
पर उसको attack कौन करेगा?
नहीं, attack नहीं, but it's just not being in the play is also very important thing, no?
Actually, queen on h4 in this case does not feel bad. No matter how much I like white, I have to say that the queen on h4 can be annoying because queen g3 at some point, h5, h takes g4, and the queen on h4, it feels weirdly placed, but without a dark squared bishop of mine, I think black can set up this strategic blockade.
Bhai, actually, when you play this line out, suddenly black feels, yes, we can see the bar, and bar says white is better, but from a human perspective, a practical point of view, black has some trumps in the position. Only thing is lack of development here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Practically we have to think, यार ये practical assessment बहुत अलग कर रहे हैं लोग उधर. हर्षित भाई, आप ब्लैक रहते थे तो आप बोलोगे कि मैं तो ये जीतने के लिए जाऊंगा गेम में कि नहीं?
I mean, to be honest, we saw this one line where black is doing well, but let's try to, for example, say that white can also play bishop f4 now. Bishop f4, and say that, okay, I realized that you want to set up this blockade with g5, so I'm going to go bishop f4.
भाई लेकिन point क्या है bishop f4 का?
Bishop g3.
हाँ, you can't play g5.
And then h3.
फिर भी तो g5 खेल सकता हूँ मैं.
Yeah, but with the bishops, I think.
Sahaj clearly loves the positional black. Harshit screaming for white. Meanwhile, Amrita getting a super chat.
Yeah, Rocky P sending $50 Canadian. I came 2 days ago to watch in fan zone near the end of the day. I saw Amruta outside the fan zone. It was nice being there. Unfortunately, I couldn't come early since I was in South Goa for business trip.
Arey, thank you so much, Rocky.
Yeah.
Wow. From Canada.
भाई super chat trip लेनी चाहिए.
क्या ही कहाँ से लोग आ रहे हैं? You know, that day the Tanya the hall was full and we asked how many of you are not from Goa. And almost 90% of the people raised their hands.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they are traveling from outside the city.
पर भाई मैं सच बोलूँ ना, उनको दिल से बुरा तो लगा होगा कि इतने Indians have already been knocked out, because let's be honest, like for everybody coming to Goa, they wanted to see Prag, Gukesh, Vidit, everyone in the fight here.
Yeah,
I mean, it felt personal when Prag lost. I was really rooting for him. Like, I thought he's like, at least with the form that he's had from the start of the year, that he's a complete player and someone who can go all the way. Of course, there's Arjun, who's, you know, still in the competition and one of the favorites, actually. But I was just hoping that we get this crazy matchup of Prag versus Arjun. That would have been a dream to watch. Was not meant to be, but hopefully we can have that at some point.
Last time Prag ended Arjun's chances in the quarterfinals, I believe it was.
And then he beat Fabi in the semi-finals, and then he played against Magnus in the finals.
Yeah, so...
Life-changing.
Dude, that was a crazy quarterfinals. I mean, get your head around this. In 24, just at this stage, we had Magnus, Fabi, Prag, Gukesh, Vidit, Arjun.
Oh yeah. Oh man. That was insane.
What are these names? I mean, it's crazy.
And in 2 years, they have matured so much in their play.
Yes.
And also, that's where I was talking about that Prag versus Arjun. We all remember how they used to go for the walks, and it was one of the most beautiful thing. Actually, they inspired the chess world, I would say.
Yes.
Camaraderie and company, two very important things that we have seen.
How is your company here, Harshit
Great.
Raja?
No, I mean, I think it was Ralph Emerson who said, right? It's not about the journey. It's not about the destination. It's about the journey. And
Really?
then
Because-
Winnie the Pooh.
Yes, I was going to say the Winnie the Pooh quote.
Which
yeah,
one?
you can say it. Yeah.
No, let's say it together.
It's not about the journey or the destination.
It's about the company.
Oh.
Wow.
So
Very nice.
तालियां हो जाए, guys. We have यहाँ पे quote makers.
हमारा quote नहीं है ये, but
yeah, so I think obviously I'm super happy and blessed to be here with you guys, commentating at the World Cup on such a big stage. There's so many people watching and some of the best players playing, so it's fantastic.
yeah, it's really been amazing, but maybe not so much for White currently, because move nahi chali gayi after Queen H4. So
White will win. Reza.
No.
Hi, what are the
Jeevika,
odds that Bishop F4, Queen F6, Bishop E3, Queen H4
Oh,
offer draw?
No
Saj, yeah.
What are the odds?
Whatever odds you
Oh,
want.
not this. That's how the
Whatever odds I want.
It's not happening, bhai.
Bhai, your house is...
No, I don't own a house.
You sound
so.
like someone right now.
ये हुआ तो बहुत स्ट्रेस में रहेंगे वो प्लेयर्स, इतना तो पता चल जाएगा मतलब.
Actually, I can put my house on, because I don't own one, yeah, just like Sagar.
So nothing to
नहीं,
lose.
अभी तानिया का घर दाव पे लगा रहे हैं सब लोग.
Another shirt maybe?
मतलब अपना नहीं है. This is like Sehed strategy. अपना नहीं है तो pawn sacrifice करो B5 पे.
Of course, of
अपना
course.
नहीं है तो piece sacrifice करो.
But I'm telling you, Nordirbek is feeling the pressure. You can see it from his time, from the clock alone. He's considering Bishop F4 and he knows यहाँ पे repetition possible है. And it could happen.
Guys, talking about repetition, the game of Sam and Esipenko might actually be heading towards the draw, as the last move of black, knight e4, bishop takes e4, and we've reached a very equal major piece endgame, which should be heading towards equality, no?
Yeah, and it looks like a huge missed opportunity right at this moment. Actually, a few moves back from here, when instead of starting with g4, Esipenko chose the h pawn to move forward. So important to be precise here. Chess is a game of really small errors. h4, h3 khela gaya, a5 to stop the counter-attack on the other side. But look at this move, Sahaj. b4, sacrificing the pawn. And after taking, the idea was you open up the b file, you get an inroad onto that b7 pawn, b6, b4 pawn cannot be defended by knight वापस आया,
Just
chops it off, knight e5, not allowed. Bishop takes bishop, सब कुछ chop.
And I
I think
think
now c5 also after rook takes b4, and probably that's like the easy draw. Maybe g5 is like a uncomfortable move.
Winning this pawn, do you go rook c4?
Or just
Yeah,
no,
maybe
rook
just rook
b5, no
c4.
maybe.
yeah, rook c4 is just
हाँ rook c4.
हर्षित भाई अपन दोनों का प्रेडिक्शन रॉन्ग आ गया.
Oh, by the way,
ठीक है, ट्राई तो किया.
Just wait करो, wait until Northern plays bishop f4.
किसने कहा था draw?
दिल्ली वालों ने कहा था
company.
अरे.
कोट पे कोट.
But yeah, c5 about to be played by Esipenko, and with that move, we are inching closer and closer.
Should we go full screen on the players and just see the last? Well, they still have to make move 30, but if c5 happens, we'll see a massive liquidation at the center of the board.
Look at the accuracy. 97.8 by black.
Insane.
97.3. You have to be a bit more accurate with black usually to make the draw. And c5 played.
Guys, go check out what Northern just played. Just
Whoa,
please
whoa,
go
whoa.
check
Oh my
out
God,
what he
Sahaj.
just played.
भाई,
Bishop f4.
this would be the most shocking draw of today, हाँ?
अरे भाई.
कुछ भी बोलो.
नहीं होगा भाई.
नहीं होगा. Watch him play Queen f6 now.
100% he'll play Bishop g3.
Watch him play Queen.
100%.
So
no chance.
Sahaj is predicting कि Queen f6 के बाद Bishop e3, Queen h4 repetition.
No way.
हर्षित कह रहा है Queen f6 के बाद Bishop g3 game on.
It's always game on.
अमृता तुम्हें क्या लगता है?
I would be happy to see such a nice game. I mean, it's the most exciting game, but
अरे क्या लग रहा है e3 पे जाएगा या g3 पे?
g3 पे जाएगा वो. अरे यार.
धोखा. It's okay. Black को भी draw नहीं करना है यहाँ पे. Black is going to win. Let's go.
Yes.
Can we get a mic, please, so we can all...
Consider bishop g2, knight f1, either knight g3, knight e3. Potentially, I don't know, knight f5, breaking open the center because the king's stuck in the middle.
So, right now, it's very essential for white to either get h4 or f4. And the reason for that is that we want to control the dark squares. With the idea of bishop g2, knight f1, knight g3, we are, I mean, yes, our knight is slightly better on g3, but it's not really doing a whole lot. So the 3 moves that you spend to get your knight to g3 don't improve your position as much than if you could play h4 or f4.
Crazy explanation, bhai. Well done.
You can, bhai. Bishop g3,
Bishop
h4.
G3,
Let's go.
And he wants to just push his pawn, drive the queen away, and get more space in the center. Push f pawn, push h pawn, push e pawn.
Exactly.
I mean, that makes sense. I think bishop g3, h4 is maybe the right way to go
Party
here.
बदल रहे हो तुम अपनी. Full party बदल रहे हो.
Idea अच्छा है, but I mean, I still am choosing black here for sure. Easy.
Okay.
No, I'll go shortcut. I also have b5, I also have f5, all of these plans as
Queen
well.
f6 होगा कि नहीं होगा?
I don't know, but not sure, because I think if white does choose to play bishop g3, then maybe it's stupid to play queen f6 first, because after bishop g3 मेरे पास choice है. I can put the queen on f6, e7 and d8. So I will rather have that choice of these 3 squares and not commit early on.
And I think we are not also going to reach the time control here. That's also something that I'm pretty sure, because 17 moves have been played. They only have 26 and 30 minutes respectively.
And 23 moves to be made.
Yeah.
So we're going to be in for a big time scramble in this one. And check this out. No pieces have been traded off yet. So it's maximum tension on the board. I think this is going to really explode in that reaching 40 move mark.
Yeah, because of this tension, if it's too much, then the repetition is possible, yeah.
But
हो सकता है, कुछ भी हो सकता है.
Okay.
So you guys think white has good chances, Tanya?
Yes.
Still sticking with white.
I like the position for black, but as I've predicted.
Let's go.
And maybe we can just see the final few moments of the game of Sam and Esipenko as c5.
Wait a second. Jose has made a slight inaccuracy. Can we go there?
He was
played
under
knight
a lot
c7.
of pressure. He played knight c7 in this
No
position.
ways.
Knight c7, to me, it's quite a logical move, actually. It feels like it makes sense. You want to get that knight to d5. Jab space nahi hai, you want to try to trade off as many pieces as possible.
It would not be so easy. Otherwise, he would also not miss that.
Yeah, I don't think he missed any tactic. I mean, also his plan is clear. He wants to play knight c6, exchange a few pieces. If black gets knight c6, rook d8, it's equal. Black has no problems at all. So white has to do something right here, right now.
Maybe knight c6 right now is not possible, Harshit bhai, because I have bishop f3.
Oh, nice.
So what's your, maybe knight d5 is how you start?
But it's
It's
white
white's
to play.
move right
Yeah.
now.
I mean,
What's
if I
the
just
move?
gave you a move, would you go maybe knight d5, yeah?
Yes.
Could be. I think that's the idea that he set up. He's also controlled the b5 square, right? We were talking about knight b5, knight jumping into d6. तो कह रहा है भाई आ जाओ पर मुझे pieces trade करने हैं.
Exactly. Is knight b5 move, like exchanging the pieces where black has less space, good for black?
Knight db5.
Any b,
Knight
yeah, knight
takes
d because
b5.
you want to open the rook file.
Knight takes b5. And maybe this is
And
the
then knight
point.
c6. Okay.
Knight c6, rook d7.
Yeah.
Yeah, rook d7.
Knight
is-
db5. It's the best move, Amruta.
No, but wait a second. Rook d7, bishop a6.
Knight
then- let's go.
c7.
No, that's the trick, Amruta. You can't play bishop a6.
Oh, bishop e2, then knight 8, and yeah, not enough.
Hitting both the rook on 8 and the bishop on a6, you cannot move
Yeah,
your
right.
bishop to a6, and that's why knight db5 in the live position is the only move for white to maintain his advantage. And Sindarov just coming back to his board right now.
Like one way to explain this is after knight db5, black knight d5 नहीं खेल सकता because you
हाँ,
can
यही
take
पूछना था.
and knight c7.
Very nice point.
And you win a pawn.
But then for
And a
black, is
bishop
it forced to take back on b5 or is there any other option?
No, you have to.
No other option.
Knight db5.
मारना
You cannot
पड़ेगा.
play rook c8 because the a7 pawn hangs.
भाई सिंडरोव को देखो full tension energy के साथ. He knows he's better.
But you know, there are certain players who perform better under pressure. And I think Sindarov is one of them. He loves being under pressure and he loves delivering.
The spotlight. He's a big stage player. He's won the Olympic gold. He's played in freestyle chess. He's defeated Hikaru Nakamura.
And he's about to be the number one player from Uzbekistan if he wins this game against Jose. 2-7-2-8 is his live rating right now.
Oof. And I think he's all of 19, I want to say.
Yeah, 19 years old.
19 years old. And again, one of those players who hasn't been in the absolute spotlight or a household name because Nodirbek Abdusattorov is the first name that comes to mind when you say Uzbekistan chess.
Completely agreed, but that's about to change.
Sindarov, and this is pretty much their Olympic team as well. The two Nodirbeks, Sindarov, and what a team.
Yeah, and they also
It is.
have a good camaraderie. I mean,
Yes.
in general, in Olympiad, we have seen. I think it's a country where there also will happen a rotation for the live ratings. Like here, we have sometimes it's Gukesh, sometimes it's Ft.Arjun. Oh, what he played? Takes.
No move has been made yet.
Oh, but
after
Tanya,
knight
you were
c7.
shocked at something. What
Yeah.
happened?
Because I was surprised at what's going on at Sam's board.
Uh-huh.
So, just a quick backup. Bhai, rook b4 ko c5 hua. We were looking at rook c4. And I think, Sehaj, you mentioned rook b5. But
Yeah.
aren't you losing d4?
My point was that I can target the g5 pawn at some point.
Ooh, nice idea. Queen g4 you want to
If
play.
ed4, rook d4, already maybe we have a tactical refutation to this because white has a tactic.
Oh, white to play, guys. White to play.
Deflexion. Yes.
The queen is overloaded.
PP or not this time?
This is not PP on the
Guys, we'll
PPI.
also have to give a
That is
bit of
DP.
time to our online chat so that they can also answer.
Yes.
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 But online though is too smart and they're too quick, Amrita. Rook g5 already उन्होंने बोल दिया था.
Yeah, Preeti Khilani, Geeta Hari, Anoni already finding this tactic. Rook takes g5. And that's why after ed4, I don't think black is going to capture that pawn. Maybe just rook a5.
We
Trade
have
that
a new,
piece.
Prabhav is saying on a deeper engine, it's getting to 0.2-ish after obvious moves from, Jose.
Oh. Okay, we'll
I
go
thought-
back to that.
Okay, no
game.
problem. I thought it was about this game, but yeah.
By the way, we
Thank
do
you.
have updates on the Donchenko board.
Let's go.
He did
bhai.
not go queen f6. मतलब Donchenko does not want to draw here, yeah?
अरे उसको पसंद है उसकी पोजीशन. Black से he wants to go for an attack.
h5.
Very aggressive, I think.
Sahaj bhai, your move is on the board. Tod 4 happening on the king side.
And bishop g3 immediately played.
Wow.
Queen e7 back. The players seem to be blitzing out the moves.
Bhai, Queen e7 खेला गया है. And this is where we are. And again, the clocks are ticking. Under 30 minutes for both players now.
But also G4 पे threat, big threat. You have to decide क्या करना है
No,
अभी.
अगर वो queen f6 जाता, then white had g5, which is quite interesting. Yeah, because queen takes g5, there is f4.
Nice.
Queen e7, nice decision by Donchenko there.
Very nice.
This was very cool.
And if not queen takes pawn, you're anyways at some point going to go f4, maybe first h3. But the point is that you have full control on the king side.
Basically, because as the position is also close, it helps the white king as well. So queen e7, I think a nice move. And now what do we do?
I mean, let's go f4. I think all the black pieces are undeveloped. Let's just give up a pawn on g4.
That's too much,
No,
Harshit.
give it up.
हर्षित
Knight
भाई
g4,
एकदम
knight
दिल के
c4.
दरिया है वो रहते हैं ना क्या बोलते हैं हेरा फेरी में
कौन सा?
दिल
का दरिया है, उस पार जाना है.
हाँ जो भी बोलते हैं वैसे हर्षित भाई पॉन उनका गेम नहीं चल रहा है
How
तो
did
इसके
you
लिए
know this so quickly?
I don't know if I just made it up, honestly. No idea what they say about Dil Ka Darya.
No idea about the Daryas here, but knight c4. And my point is, I want to push e5. I want to play knight b6. Your king is in the center. My king on c2 is
भाई मैं
fantastic.
एक कैसल में मेरा किंग सेफ होने वाला है
Why
हर्षित भाई.
h5?
on
He's
h5.
about to pick up that pawn on h5, Yakuboyev is.
So he has something in his mind that he's very happy with.
So this is the move that he was reaching out for. Pawn takes pawn. But that would allow rook takes pawn, activating the black rook.
So queen e7, and he wants to take on h5.
चैट में बोल रहे हैं अनुरक्त ने कि दिल का दरिया नहीं पागल दरिया दिल.
Oh, like very generous of heart.
Yes, exactly.
By the way, g takes h5.
Played? No,
Not
not yet.
yet, but looks like the most logical move. I think your plan to continue with f4 afterwards, and yeah, taken.
Yeah, he takes on h5.
Do I capture back with the rook or the pawn?
I
Rook,
would
right?
take it with the rook almost instantly.
हाँ
Apparently,
exactly.
it should be the pawn.
Chess is hard.
It's very
Chess
hard.
is so
It's
tough,
so
guys.
Oh my
difficult.
Position
goodness,
is
it's
hard
a
for
very
black.
tough
चैट
move.
सच बोलो तुम लोग, तुम बहुत स्ट्रांग हो, पर कोई pawn takes pawn मारेगा क्या यहाँ पे? कितने rook takes pawn मारेंगे और
he
कितने
just-
pawn
he
takes
takes
pawn?
with the rook.
Of course he doesn't. When Donchenko takes with the rook, you know that it's the move that everyone wants
यहाँ
to
पे
play.
he needed
Of
to
course.
rook actually, but he didn't.
Let's
Like,
go,
मिलती
Yakuboyev.
थी.
h4. And then f4.
H4 खेलना है तुमको?
Now you get both of them. Yeah, you get h4 and f4.
And f4.
Guys, something happened on the Esipenko board.
What happened? Draw?
Not yet. Yesipenko said that after pawn takes pawn.
ओ बाहर चला गया है.
Queen f4.
Oh, ऐसे कैसे? Oh. My bad. I wanted to switch off the engine.
Oh, you can do that actually. You can switch off the engine lines. if you
So
want to do
queen f4 khela. We were looking at rook takes pawn not being possible because the g5 pawn is hanging.
And
Queen-
after queen f4, he wants to push e3 maybe?
That's the idea. I love it.
that. Undermining the golden pawn.
And stopping white from getting queen to g4.
Oh ho ho, rook is attacked. So queen h5, queen g4 not possible.
Oh, rook a4. Rakesh Bhai suggesting a tactic. Boom.
Full board awareness by international master, the one and only, the
What a
man,
player.
the myth, the legend.
Director
Rakesh
General of chess.com India. Yes, so queen f4. But unfortunately, it's still equal. I guess just rook b1, rook cb1 with white.
But if you go rook b1, can I not go for the
E3.
idea of e3?
Yeah, true. I cannot go rook b1.
F takes. I mean, it's still probably equal. The worst. I mean, the most you can achieve is an extra pawn, but probably still it's equal.
Too few pieces left. So this one most likely heading towards a draw.
Actually, you can't even go rook d4. There's rook g5 check. So still king h1, and you're safe more or less.
By the way, Jawokir did not play knight db5. He chose to play pawn to f4, which means that Jose Martinez suddenly has some chances to equalize. And you can also see from his body language, he's like, okay, now, suddenly maybe a5.
Ooh, very tough.
Just breaking open the position.
So Harshit bhai, why do you think this f4 was a mistake?
Just knight b5 was stronger, right? Because
There's another reason.
Golden pawn.
Ah, yes.
You know, we should play that game where every time Sehed says the golden pawn, you have to take a shot of water.
Yes.
Water, guys.
Right
water.
here.
It's water. Yeah, so Jose Martinez has to find a5. And just to, come back one move instead of f4, the reason why knight b5 was so much stronger is that after knight b5, white kind of prevents all of these ideas with a5 because the bishop on e3 hits that pawn on b6.
Very nice. So you don't have
And
time
he
after
plays
knight
it.
takes
He
knight.
plays it.
He plays it. He seizes that opportunity. It's the World Cup. You got one shot,
And
one opportunity.
That's what he's doing this whole World Cup. He's seizing his chance. I think I'm sure he's like just saying that, okay, my opponent is a favorite, but deep down he's really manifesting that dream, that belief to play in the candidates. I don't remember the last time a player from Latin America played in the candidates. It has been a while.
It's the first time a player from Latin America is playing in the quarterfinals of the World Cup.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's already a historic moment.
Exactly.
Right
and
there.
You know, guys, tell me one thing. When he played knight c7, he missed knight db5. Okay. Otherwise, I doubt if he would have gone for that move. And here even Sindarov missed knight db5. But it's a move which is giving a direct threat. It's a move which is quite natural to consider as a candidate move. What could have been the reason to miss such an idea?
Whenever you have a space advantage, you have been told that don't exchange pieces. Here, with the white pawn on e5, white surely has a spatial advantage. And that's why maybe he was like kind of just thinking of this rule that I should not exchange pieces, but there are always exceptions to rules. And
You know
here,
what's possible also, Harshit, is that after knight takes knight, maybe the idea of bishop c6 and suddenly trying to trade off this knight from b7.
But I feel that I don't have to play knight d6. Like I will invite you to take on b5 because double bishop advantage is a more stable sort of, and then I can confirm that my position is for sure better here.
So you don't rush with knight d6.
No. I think I'll play rook c1 maybe.
There's pressure. There's pressure.
Yeah.
Fresh pressure.
this is what he had to play.
Like, I wanted to play f4, but I was like, no. It doesn't feel right for some reason.
He chose to play f4 Sindarov and now a5. Great move played by Jose Martinez and now...
भाई कैमरा में तो sad लग रहा है Jose. देखना.
No ways.
I was sad.
देखना.
Yeah.
बहुत sad लग रहा है.
I actually agree with Tanya.
I've never seen Jose like this on the cam. Usually he's quite charged up.
Maybe
Or even when he's leaning back, he's quite chill. You're going to say he's maybe fatigued, tired.
Maybe he's tired.
No,
yeah.
maybe one more possibility. He thinks ये तो draw है, मैं तो आराम से कर दूंगा, अगले game में जा रहा है, and he just
B
feeling
takes
that.
a5 played. And I guess black recaptures back with the rook.
It's the one that we want to make, hitting that a3 pawn as well. Rook takes a5, and then knight b5. Is that an issue? Rook takes pawn. Open up that diagonal, get that knight in, defend the pawn, attack the pawn.
What is this move, Tanya? Amazing. Knight b5. Wow.
भाई इतना भी नहीं, 2 move पहले हम यही discuss कर रहे थे knight
Yeah, but
b5.
now it feels
यहाँ
a
पे
bit
थोड़ा-
more risky, but it's all defended. Yeah, the bishop on e2 guards that knight on b5, protects the pawn on a3.
And let's say if you go for knight takes knight, knight takes knight, and suddenly you can't even go bishop c5 because there's rook takes knight.
Why is this equal?
Bishop
Actually,
a6.
It's so much precision required over here in calculation. Wow, he needs to be alert, huh, Jose?
Yeah, this is difficult, by the way. I mean, bishop a6, bishop takes pawn. What is bishop a6?
It's some line. Bishop takes b5, bishop takes a5, and bishop takes e2.
But can't we just take the bishop and take the knight on d8? Or you're saying that is a draw?
No, it's opposite colored bishops.
No, bishop
right?
takes knight. Oh, you'll take bishop e2, of course.
Yes.
And then I'm just...
And rook d2, there is knight c6. I think.
Yeah, it's quite complicated. no?
Yeah, no, very tough.
Very tough to find, I think.
Very tough to find, which means that white maybe still has some pressure, and that's why maybe Tanya, Jose Martinez is not looking very comfortable with the position because bishop a6 is difficult to find.
Yes, in that position.
Speaking of tough positions, Yakuboev did end up finding h4, and now big pressure on Donchenko.
All right, we will go to that one, but I also want to point out in the Sam board, I like how Sam has handled this. Queen f4, we were talking about the threat of e3. The rook on c1 was feeling a bit soft. So he does a do you even rook left? Rook to c3, stopping e3, and now your idea of rook b3 also in the air.
Yeah, a dual purpose move. Now also maybe wants to go rook e3 at some point, targeting that e4 pawn. But to be very honest, I don't see this game going anywhere else but a draw.
So it's headed to draw will, is what you're saying. All roads lead to draw here. Well, do they?
Unless black gives up the g5 pawn. That would be terrible, right? You never want to give up that pawn on g5 because also it kind of would weaken your king's position. The pawn on h4 would become weak.
Draw city.
But you know, if
Draw
rook
city,
d6 over here, rook d6, g3.
G3?
I mean, you want to attack g5, no? Rook c3 pe hai to
Crazy.
very natural.
That's a good move actually.
G3 is very natural.
Yeah.
Wow.
G3, H3, rook G3, and I doubt, it's too early to still say a draw with the king on G7 and a pawn on G5, I feel.
Yeah, no, I missed this resource of G3, Amruta. Great spot.
Black ko f6 bhi khelna padega, which is probably not the best.
I thought that's why he played rook C3 to keep G3 in hand.
That's very creative.
Oh, Shady Gupta asks a very interesting question. Is Jose Martinez the best player from Latin America since Capablanca? Big shoes to fill.
Wow.
That's a great question, but I don't think so.
There is Granda Zuniga, Julio.
There's Julio, of course, but also let's not forget that we have Dominguez, who now represents
the United
States of America, but a former 27, 50, 60 player. So he's not there just yet, but with the kind of performances he's having, he can reach.
Also, just his story, right, with all that was said over the last year. And I think this is going to be a huge thing for him and for any sort of non-believers, detractors from Jose's chess skills. He's really proven himself to be an absolute star in a format where he's perhaps not considered as strong as he is in faster formats of chess. At the World Cup, at the ultimate stage.
No, he's using all of that people who are doubting him as fuel to fire himself and perform well in this tournament. He's defending with the black pieces.
You know, Hans Wikström says Mecking was also very good, but I don't know, Mecking.
Henrik.
Okay, how strong was he?
I think world top 5, world top 3 even, if I'm not mistaken.
Which era would it be?
I'll just check exactly, so I'm not.
But guys, I think it's already such a big thing that ever since this modern format of the candidates, he is the first Latin American to make it to the quarterfinals. Just what that means, you know, for so many young stars. And he's spoken about the difficulty of sponsorship and of invitations to tournaments. I think this is definitely going to be that stage where invites are going to flow. Event organizers will sit back and take notice of this name of Jose Martinez, and I think we're going to see him at the elite level many times.
We can have his camera also, yeah, just to go to his game as A5, Rook A5 has happened.
हाँ भाई कहीं गलती से किसी और को ना बुला ले. Take notice करके.
And we have been talking about him, Jose Martinez here. I think he kind of just believed in himself, yeah? And as Conor McGregor said, if you can see it here and have the ability and courage to speak it, it can happen. And I think he has been speaking in interviews that he does believe he can make it to the candidates, and I think he's as close as he can get.
Everything happens twice in life, once here, once in real.
Ooh. Exactement.
सहज भाई आप हंस क्यों रहे हो?
हाँ सहज तो इतना shady क्यों हंसता रहता है सारा time भाई?
I'm just looking at the position and it seems so crazy to me. Like what is happening between Nodirbek and Donchenko? I mean, it is so crazy that he has just played H4 and Black has just responded with Rook A7.
What?
I mean,
no way.
What are
this
you?
one? No way.
No way, Jose.
What?
Really?
Okay.
Crazy.
But Sej Black has great chances,
Oh,
no?
he wants B5.
B5 आ रहा है.
and
You don't
rook.
know. अब किंग को चेक आने वाली है C2 पे.
भाई कहाँ से तो B5 ले ले, तू 2 मूव ले ले फ्री के, फिर भी नहीं चेक है कोई.
2 मूव फ्री की ले ले.
No, this is completely crushing for white, I think.
What
Yeah.
is rook a7? I get it, Saj. What you're saying that maybe hopefully b5 abhi bhi nahi aa raha hai. You're defending that rook for what God knows.
B5 by AB5. So you can the queen defends the rook on A7 and then you give checks.
You mean white is giving check to black's king? Queen takes pawn.
Then knight D7. Knights are the
Rook
best
takes
defenders.
rook gaya bhai.
अच्छा immediately मार रहे हो वो सोचा नहीं मैंने.
By the way, you know what I would play here? I would play f4, bishop g4, and just take that knight on e5.
Crazy.
I would love something like this happens. Bishop e2, ed6. Just look at such a
What was
crushing
it? Dil
position.
Darya.
ये tempting तो है.
This looks so good for white.
I at the World Cup I don't see this happening though.
No,
I only see it happening at the World Cup.
डॉन चेक को भी अभी जब वापस आके maybe you'll see the commentators like काश हर्षित के साथ खेलता मैं. It would have worked so well.
This is crazy. I mean, it's that point, right? When you're strategically so much better, do you take this chance of sacrificing the queen even if the engine approves, the bar approves? Let's say you move the queen somewhere, you capture the bishop. It looks amazing, but it's still only two minor pieces for a queen.
But Tanya, rook f1, your rook on h5 is hanging, e5 is coming. I mean, it's not about how many pieces, it's about how good those pieces are.
It's not about the quantity in life, it's about the quality in life. That is true.
I have to say black's position does not look as amazing to me anymore. Not this one. I mean the live board. I mean I don't think you should sack with f4 and everything.
It just goes to show that even if white sacks the queen, he's doing really well. So I think that kind of reinforces how dominating white's position is.
That queen bhi de sakte ho and you still have enough compensation with just two minor pieces. That's the activity of the pieces. Yeah, one rook on h5, one rook on a7. That is the ugliest rook I've seen in Goa.
Wow. How many... rook on h5 is also there, no?
With rook on a7. That's the one I'm talking
A7
about.
is ugly.
It has a bright future though, I feel. You'll see. It's going to be very useful to give checks to the king on c2. You'll see.
ऐसा वो करना जो पड़ रहा है, that just shows so much pressure, yeah, Donchenko is feeling.
By the way, 19 minutes for Yakubov, 18 for Donchenko. And the best move after f4, bishop g4, jokes apart, I can just play queen g2, right? Slide my queen over.
I like
the knight
that.
on e5 is hanging.
I
If
like
you move
that.
your knight from d2 is going to jump into c4.
I really like that.
But Harshit, you know, so many times we have seen that an opponent makes a bad move and actually उसका जो advantage लेना रहता है, that is not taken because they are in another zone. They're not witnessing it from outside. And on the board, is this going to happen? We have the engines in front of us, but
it's very natural, I think.
f4 is natural.
F4 is very
I think.
natural.
I mean-
I don't think the queen sacrifice happens, Sahaj, but queen g2, I can see that happening.
Yeah.
is that the provocation by rook a7? Like he makes Northerbeg Yakubov to spend time on the queen sacrifice because, okay, be honest, as a chess player, a queen sacrifice is always tempting, to consider, even if you don't play.
Especially if your name is Hari Krishna.
Yeah.
But I don't see that happening in this game just simply because it's such an advantageous
But do
position
you think
for
you'll
white.
spend time on calculating that or not?
You have to be practical. There's such little time
Yeah.
left. Both are under 20 minutes, Amrita. And after giving up your queen, you have to be so precise as well.
And he's about to make a move.
What?
No, he's
Not
doing it on the other
F4.
side
Not
of the board. Aise dur ka
Maybe
move
he
kar
wants
raha
to
hai.
And
play
it was
A5,
on queen
Tanya.
side, you know?
Yeah, a5 looked more like
a5
it.
is even stronger. I
He's
think.
like, you want to go b5, that's your only idea in the position. I'm going to stop that by playing pawn to a5. And I think I've heard someone say that when you're in a good position and you stop your opponent's ideas, your advantage increases. And here the only idea for black being pawn to b5, you prevent that. You play a prophylactic move, pawn to a5. And Donnie is going to be like, okay, what can I do next?
Playing like a don.
So let's go a5. I just did some quick analysis here. a5, b5 आता है. Okay, you'll go ab6 en passant. Rook b7. Now you'll play f4, for example. I'm just making a random move. Bishop g4. I mean, really, this position doesn't feel some compensation. Queen g2, knight d7. Because after queen g2, knight d7, white has to play bishop e1, which makes no sense.
I mean, there's also a6 hanging in so many of these positions. Queen g2, knight d7. From in which universe? I don't know. Can you just take on a6 here?
Not
Should we
sure
try
if
it?
That is.
Okay, even
It's
this
not
is really
accurate,
good.
But let's say
Not knight a6. Rook
Oh,
b6.
really?
Yeah.
The engine says that's not a good idea.
But
at
it's
all.
still advantageous for
advantage.
white. You still have a very healthy pawn. By the way, A5 on
played.
the board. By what you were saying, you know, when you have a good position, you can go on prophylaxis mode. You don't have to look for how do I create a threat, but how do I stop my opponent's counterplay. And that can actually have a really big effect on your opponent, can actually cause a collapse really quickly. Alexander Donchenko on the back foot on this one. Will he survive? What a run he's had. He's taken down Anish Giri. He's taken down Blue Bomb. Will he be the second German to make it to the candidates? But right now, Norderbeck Yakuboev isn't giving a nod to that. Games are heating up. We will be back soon. Going into a short break. See you on the other side.
Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025 in Goa, India. Look at the beautiful place I am in right now. While we are on this break, I want to tell you that ChessBase has just launched the ChessBase version, the newest version, ChessBase'26 and Mega 26, Mega Database 26 on 12th of November. Earlier, ChessBase used to launch a version every 2 years. But now, starting from this year, it will be launched every year, just like Mega Database. Hence, from ChessBase 18, we have now launched to ChessBase 26. Then it will happen ChessBase 27 and so on. Mega Database is world's largest chess database and has more than 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games. What are the newest features in ChessBase 26? Well, here's a short video for you to know all about it.
ChessBase'26 is here, starting with the enhanced opening report, rating-based statistics for your favorite openings, instructive tactical training built right in, the history of each opening, its pioneers, and a fashion chart showing popularity over time. Then we have the Monte Carlo analysis, simulating thousands of games, defining practical chances and typical maneuvers. Also, new detection of duplicate games, AI description of plans, real-time ray tracing, and more. ChessBase'26. Expand your chess horizon.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try Chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at Chess.com today. A premium membership at Chess.com. Take your game to the next level.
Welcome back, everyone, guys.
Welcome back, Sagar bhai.
Arey bhai, very exciting day today. Arjun Erigaisi is not playing right now.
Yeah, he made a draw, but he will play tomorrow.
And we have with us, joining in all the way from Mumbai, Rakesh Kulkarni.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go. Glad to be here.
And didn't join today, by the way, chat, but joined the commentary today. And exciting games. Let's jump right into Yakubev versus
Right
Donchenko.
into nahi. Pehle, who is the odd man out on this panel? Odd.
Always
For,
me, yeah. Or what?
Guess.
I'm used to it.
Why?
Why is he the odd man out?
Because there are 3 IMs now.
Oh, I think the joke's on us, by the way, Sagar. So, by the way, Rakesh, those very on-point roundups you've been doing, man, at the start, too good.
Amazing.
Very cool stuff.
Thank you. It's exciting. And just 1 minute में लोगों को idea आ गया कि what can they expect? And then I throw it to you guys in the studio. It feels like a professional setup.
It feels like what we are doing in 5 hours, Rakesh is doing in 1 minute. Yeah. But yeah, let's come back to the game as Yakubev did play A5 when we last saw.
भाई सागर भाई आप गायब कहाँ हो गए थे 1 घंटे के लिए?
I was actually there with a little kid here who was sitting there, remember? So we played a game and then we went into this वो वाला knight g5, knight f7 वाला variation, fried liver attack. So then that entire next half an hour was about fried liver discussions. Ki what is the best line? Why is knight takes f7 winning? So it was very nice, very enjoyable. And by the way, guys, I went outside, just outside the fan zone. In that space, we have a very interesting personality who has joined us. She is the current world chess boxing champion. And she's the national chess boxing champion.
Oh, wow.
I'm pretty sure she's the Asian. I think world she had won at some point. She's one of India's best chess boxers. Her name is Sneha Vaikar. She's there right outside and anyone who goes to her can learn chess boxing.
Yeah.
Harshit bhai, would you like to learn?
I would be a bit scared, but
scary,
yeah, I would.
नहीं भाई सीखते हैं अपन.
भाई chess boxing मतलब chess सीख रहे हो तो chess खेलना पड़ता है. Chess boxing सीख रहे हो तो you'll have to actually learn boxing as well.
Exactly. She's a much better boxer than a chess player.
I think she could give a simul in chess boxing to this panel.
She could give a simul in boxing and we could try to beat her in chess before we get knocked out.
Yeah, and she has the gloves, everything. So Harshit bhai, you should really try.
Yeah, be very careful to meet her. And yes.
Oh, wow.
Can you have a mic? We have here Mr. Sibi, who is here.
Yeah, hi. We just had a discussion with Sneha and we played a game of boxing and we played a chess as well. It's a wonderful experience to get know about chess boxing.
भाई
and
तुम्हारा
how
इधर लगा हुआ लग रहा है कुछ.
it's very hard. Like 3 minutes may boxing we want to survive, then we want to play chess. It's kind of a new thing. While coming to the event, I got to know about this.
Wow, that's so nice. And guys, this is what makes your trip to Goa special. It's not just about chess. There are personalities whom you can meet here. You can make new friends and go back with a lot of rich experience. I think everyone who has come here has felt that कि भाई कुछ तो वापस लेके जा रहे हैं हम.
Yeah.
Except the players, many of them felt like
भाई players को तो सिर्फ candidate spots वापस लेके जाना है.
Exactly.
And it's really heating up this position. Let's come back to it, Sagar, because this was a line that Sehaj was talking about. Pawn fake do aage, sacrifice kar do to try to free up the space. But I think from Donchenko's side, this looks like desperation. D for Donchenko, D for desperation.
I think he's got to do something, and it's like do or die situation for Donny after the bad opening, Harshit. I don't see any option for him.
I mean, necessity is the mother of all inventions. Here, he had to find something. I mean, Ruko ne aise kuch bhi nahi kar raha tha. So he's like, okay, just B5, throw the pawn, and now you at least see some future for that rook. Yeah, B6.
भाई ये किसने बोला था? तुम हमेशा बताते हो किसने बोला था.
Yeah, this one actually I'm not sure, but
maybe chat can tell us.
Yeah.
Chat can tell us.
Guys, I am very tempted to put my knight here on C4. तो इसके लिए मैं ये सेंटर का नाइट मारना चाहता हूँ. Take, let's say bishop takes, and then knight jumps in, and then I have saved my pawn.
Sagar, this is really simple. I think even bishop C3, pawn takes C3. I think white is like so comfortable and clearly winning.
And Rakesh, imagine you can slide your queen to H2 at some point in that final position there, or even now at some point to put pressure on the D6 pawn. This looks just domination.
And also the knight could jump here at some point, sit on c6. I think Nodirbek Yakuboev can be winning this. I was just outside in the break and I went up and I saw Madaminov there streaming. And Madaminov, I think he took, right? He took on e5. Yeah. He was streaming for, I'm pretty sure, Uzbekistan. Some live stream must be going on. They are having 2 players right now. He's the second of Sindarov. Uzbek people are really, really excited at this point.
Yeah. Because if both of them make it, that means at least one is making it to the candidates. And
ऐसे हो रहा है? Can
yes.
we look at the
Let's
pairings?
do it.
Once.
They are both from the same bracket, right?
Oh, so that means it could be Javokir Sindarov versus Nodirbek Yakuboev in the semis. And it could very well be Arjun or Wei. Okay.
One of them will go to the finals then, and one will fight for 3rd place.
That's the best scenario for
them. And that
them.
means we could have 2 of them.
But I already predicted that.
Both 2 Uzbekis?
Yeah, I have predicted Arjun, Yakuboev and Sindarov already in the morning. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So strong prediction.
Strong, and right now it looks like you're on point, Sagar, because both of them in the front seat right now. Knight c4 आ चुका है, the most natural move, supporting b6, eyeing a5.
दोस्तों ये पोजीशन बहुत ही डिफिकल्ट है राइट नाउ फॉर डॉनचेनको. डॉनचेनको का नाम लेते ही डॉन की याद आ जाती है.
डॉन शाह की याद आती है भाई.
डॉन भाई को अपने को आज ब्रूजॉन और उसका गेम देखना था यार.
आपने प्रॉमिस किया था सबको, चैट प्लीज शुरू कर दो कि दिस वाज अ प्रॉमिस मेड कि डॉन शाह मोड में वन ऑफ द डॉनेस्ट games that I have ever seen in the chess world, Wei playing with the white pieces against Bruzon Batista, sacrifice पे sacrifice.
भाई तो मूस कोई कॉल आउट करेगा तो अच्छा रहेगा क्योंकि मेरे को मूस यहाँ पे I have it.
Whenever you are ready.
Ready भाई.
Okay.
Born ready.
Well, Tanya, speaking of the Uzbek players, did you think these two and not Nodirbek Abdusattorov would be playing in the candidates?
It's crazy, right? That we might have 2 Uzbekistan grandmasters, 2 young ones. And it's not Nodirbek Abdusattorov. He's been at the top for so long now, sort of. In some ways, these other youngsters have been getting overshadowed by his achievements. But I think now they're closing in the gap, Rakesh.
This is the same that's happening with Germany, right? For a long time, Vincent was performing and everyone was like Donchenko, Bluebaum, Swane. They are like, हम भी हैं. वैसे ही उज़्बेकिस्तान में बोल रहे हैं हम भी हैं. So I think they are all coming out now.
And this narrative that only the top players can qualify is being kind of challenged as Bluebaum is in the candidates, Vincent is not. Sindarov or Yakuboev might be there and Abdusattorov won't be there.
Crazy, bhai.
Prag is, I mean, already in the candidates, but still no one else there.
Maybe Prag and Arjun can make it.
But sorry, Sagar, go on.
Yeah, go on.
No, you go on.
नहीं भाई.
नहीं, तुम पहले.
हर्षित भाई.
भाई आप पहले.
मैं क्या बोलता हूँ?
No, but I was saying that I think... I'm sorry.
Sorry.
But I was saying that, I think for people who've already qualified, for the likes of Fabi, Hikaru, Anish, but Anish was here. But I think specifically talking about the American players who are already in, Fabi and Hikaru, they obviously have been watching how this World Cup is going through. And I think somewhere, I have a feeling that they have to be feeling good about the way it's shaping up.
For sure.
With the big names out, the most expected names out. There's Arjun, who will be the only player from the world top 10 currently who can make it. And that is unexpected.
Yeah, I think it's great. Like last time, if you remember, people were trying to target Abbasov in the candidates. And here, they might be very strong, but they are just happy to not have like a Prague there, compared to them. So.
Rakesh, hot take. Who do you think will be the surprise player qualifying to the candidates?
Here?
Yes.
I think Yakuboev.
Yakuboev?
Yeah.
Also, he just got married. Yeah, first tournament after marriage, I think.
Yeah, him and
one of the
first.
And it's the battle of married people that could happen at some point.
And normally
there's a lot of practice in
recently married.
Normally बोलते हैं कि 100 rating कम हो जाती है शादी के बाद.
Oh, I think our camera has been stream पे नहीं आ रहा है director साहब. हाँ, अभी fix करेंगे.
And crazy position on the Sam Shankland board.
Yeah, that's what we have. Can we have Sam Shankland on our screen? Sam Shankland and Andrei Esipenko here.
And here we have them.
Yes. E3 खेला गया. I think it's a kind of a draw offer, right? Because I take with my queen.
And you take
have
the
to
queen.
take.
Or do you give a check, Sagar? I think it's dangerous, to give a check. It's one of those things. Patser sees a check, Patser gives a check. Queen D1, once the king moves away, it's actually the black king that's going to come under fire.
Wow.
Guys,
Wow.
queen takes pawn, white to play.
Ooh la la.
Ooh.
Ooh la la.
Crazy.
But I don't know if it's work. ये वाला pawn क्या मार लिया?
वही तो free queen है.
ये क्या था?
दिखाई नहीं दे रहे तो कुछ भी बोल दो.
बोला queen takes pawn तो मार दिया pawn को.
Boom.
I think it should work, right?
Like no, rook b into g5, isn't that winning? For white?
Wow.
That's the feeling.
That's
Boom,
exactly
bam.
the move.
Take.
Rocky bhai.
Check.
Tactics makes man perfect. Not practice.
Wow. That is tactics makes man perfect. Rakesh Kulkarni 2025.
FIDE World Cup, Goa.
Go. Nowhere else.
So ये वाला game तो भाई draw हो रहा है.
Draw.
Because you take the queen and then you snatch the pawn.
Maybe if somebody is joining in late, Arjun drew V in just like 1 hour. He plays white tomorrow, so should be pressing. Sagar bhai, next 2 games में क्या लगता है? Decisive results?
Yeah, I think Arjun by white pieces के साथ he'll come with the goods. I'm pretty sure he will not come with this strategy कि draw करके tie breaks में जाते हैं.
Dubov नहीं है वो.
And Arjun is of this mindset कि I have to play good chess.
Yeah.
And so he'll do that. फिर draw हुआ तो होगा, but he'll come to win.
Yeah, I have a feeling that over the last few years, what I've noticed about, and of course you guys can counter me on this, about the young Indian generation, this, let's say Arjun who's 22, so starting from Arjun and, well, even Arvind who's slightly older, but let's say the younger generation here, that it's not कि black से है तो draw ही करना. I feel that if they smell an opportunity, if they sense, even if they're not better, but there's still game left.
Yeah.
There's still something to fight for. And that was a very Magnus Carlsen approach. I think he kind of started it and these youngsters inspired by it. We see them just play it out. It's not ki equal hai. Not all equal games end in a draw for these guys.
I mean, I think we saw this when he was playing against Levon. Levon offered him a draw in about an equal position, but Arjun is like, just because Levon offered me a draw, that kind of gave me the confidence that Levon is slightly uncomfortable, and he used that as psychological leverage to keep playing.
Yes.
Absolutely. And meanwhile, guys, we have Javokir Sindarov and Jose Martinez. I think Jose का defensive skills के बारे में we have to give it to him, yeah?
Incredible.
He has been defending very well. He has been under pressure.
Yeah, and I was asking him, what do you do on your rest days? He said, no rest days.
भाई राकेश भाई ने जो एक इंटरव्यू किया है Jose के साथ, guys, do check it out on the channel MGD1 TV.
Ah, yes.
It is so good.
Sí, claro, por
Oh, Moy, but can you guys have like a commentary session in Spanish for the
इतना ही
next 2
आता है
minutes?
राकेश भाई को तो.
नहीं, Rakesh bhai asked him questions in Spanish. He took an interview of Jose in Spanish, and it's there on chess.com, ESP or ES, so you can watch it there.
But you know it, huh, bhai?
Yeah, I can speak a little, but his eyes lit up, na? Spanish में बोलते. English में yeah, I was tired, I won, but Spanish में his like real अंदर की भावनाएं.
अरे क्या बात है.
Can you commentate this position for 1 minute in Spanish, please? The two of you.
No sé, creo que es un poco difícil para negras, pero es cerca de igualdad para José Martínez.
para बहुत बार बोलते हो भाई.
हाँ, para means for.
और मुझे Jose Martinez समझा.
Negras is black, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
And blancas is
white. Sí, de game Yakuboev Donchenko es muy complicado.
Muy complicado.
Yo no sé qué lo que
muy complicado, tú me बोल दूँ.
Muy bien.
Piensa, pero es muy complicado en el cuarto de final.
Muy complicado.
And it's Coupe de Mundial, not World Cup. So.
Copa de Mundial.
So. Okay, let's get back.
Let's get back, baby.
Right.
Oh, by the way.
Yes.
Some moves.
No moves, bhai.
No moves?
After knight c4, there are no moves. So it's time for us to go to the game of Bruzon Batista versus Wei Yi. So, guys, if you can join me in becoming dons for some time, I'll take the lead. But बीच में भाई एक line आप लोगों से भी हो जाए.
Done.
तो भाई अपना वही भाई है, ठीक है, वो आया था, किधर गया था भाई, कौन सा जगह पे गया
खेला था चाइना में,
चाइना में ही गया था वो, खेला E4 नहीं D4, अरे ये गेम नहीं भाई,
ये
हर्षित
गेम
भाई
नहीं
बोलो।
भाई, राजे के सामने का पॉन हिला दिया।
उसने पॉन निकाला, बोला सिसिलियन खेलेंगे अपुन। ब्रूजॉन भाई बोला कि भाई अपुन भी प्रैक्टिस किएला है घर पे, तो अपुन रानी को इधर निकालेगा
अरे
साइड
भाई
में।
फिर बाद में बिशप E2 खेला भाई ने,
बिशप E2, और फिर वो मूव ऑर्डर का चक्कर अपने साथ नहीं लगाने का, पोजीशन लाने का भाई। क्वीन इधर आया कि नहीं आया ना,
आया भाई, फिर राजे को साइड में खिसका
हटाया,
दिया।
फिर नाइट को निकालेला है, फिर अपना बिशप निकला। भाई लोग ये गेम को आप लोग देखो, थोड़ा सोचो, सीखने का है आप लोगों को। हाँ
भाई ये मस्त आइडिया है ना, दोनों बिशप्स को आजू बाजू में रख देने का, फिर दूसरे पॉन को ढकलने का।
भाई अभी तू बहुत छोटू है, तेरे को ये सब आइडिया पसंद आ रहा है। ये सब अपन बचपन में किएला है
भाई। बिशप निकाला ब्लैक ने,
हाँ किधर निकालेला है
भाई, किंग के
इधर
सामने
निकाला, इधर आगे आया। अभी अपन को एकदम ही आगे निकालने का था, तो उसने बोला रुक जा भाई,
भाई रुक,
अभी निकलने का है इधर से
भाई। पर ये व्हाइट ने ये क्या मूव किया भाई, ये तो बोरिंग मूव लग रहा है, राजे को बाजू में हटा
भाई।
दिया।
राजा सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट है भाई। अपन ये तानिया भाई को पूछता है, राजा कैसा रहता है?
राजा बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट है भाई, राजा
अरे
बजाए बैंड बाजा भाई।
तो किंग को सरका दिया बाजू में, ब्लैक ने भी खिसका दिया किंग बाजू में,
खिसकाने का भाई हमेशा।
और ये रानी भी आ रही है भाई,
रानी भाई, रानी को कैसा इधर जाने का है, एकदम ही अटैक करने को, चेकमेट लगाने का है। हाँ
फिर उसने उठा दिया घोड़ा भाई बीच में का।
कौन सा वाला भाई? ये निकाला, मारा मारी। अब इधर भी मारा मारी चल रहा है,
नहीं रुकनी चाहिए भाई।
तो इधर भी चल रहा है। अपन आ रहा है डॉनचेनको के साथ, डॉन शाह भाई आ रहा है
भाई। उधर बहुत बूम बाम चल रहा है, पर यहाँ पे
हाँ चलो फटाफट
B5 खेला भाई ब्रूजॉन भाई ने।
भाई वहाँ टाइम प्रेशर आ रहा है
भाई,
आ रहा है
फटाफट
कर
भाई, रानी लाओ G3 पे। बिशप लाया बाजू में एक रानी के, और अभी एकदम हल्लू से A3 खेल रहा है।
भाई हल्लू से कुछ मत करो जल्दी।
अरे अभी ये मारा तो इधर
भाई को सर्किट बोल रही है,
खत्म हो जाएगा। फिर रुक को लाया बीच में,
ऐसा लाया है।
और व्हाइट ने भी बोला,
अपन भी बोला भाई, अपन भी आ रहा है मैदान में, अकेला कैसा फाइट करेगा?
ला लिया भाई मैदान
अपन भी सारा आर्मी को लेके आया है।
उसने चारों पीसेस साथ में लगा दिए एक ही लाइन में,
हाँ।
रुक को आगे ले लिया,
ऐसा
दूसरा वाला रुक
अरे भाई
आगे ले लिया,
आगे लिया
ऐसे चारों साथ में, चार भाई चारों तबाही। फिर
हाँ
बिशप आ गया D3 पे,
अभी अपन लगाया है इधर, पूरा सेटिंग
पूरा लगाया रॉकेट वहां पे। क्वीन पीछे चला गया भाई, बहुत धीरे धीरे खेल रहा है ब्लैक।
हाँ
अभी क्वीन बाजू में,
हाँ
G6,
हाँ अभी हो गया,
अभी शुरू हो गया
अभी अपन अपना वे ही आयला है भाई, मैदान में आयला है मारा मारी करने को। ऐसा खेला, सामने वाले ने बोला अभी भी अपन भी देखेगा तेरे को, बंदिश कर देता है, तेरा धंधा ही बंद करेगा।
वो लाया बिशप पीछे वाला,
धंधा दूसरा,
हाँ,
इधर लगाने का।
रुक निकला बाजू में, मार दिया पॉन भाई,
किधर?
राजे के सामने उड़ा दिया, मारा भाई, और क्या करेगा, घोड़ा ला लिया अंदर।
राकेश भाई,
और अभी राकेश भाई ये क्या मूव है आगे वाला?
95
अभी भाई क्या हुआ?
अच्छा नहीं, घोड़ा गया बाजू में। अभी वेई ने बोला भाई करने का है तो करने का है, उड़ा दो, हटा दे,
उड़ाओ भाई। What a move! दोस्तों अनबिलीवेबल मूव हैपेंड। अरे भाई इंग्लिश में नहीं, अनबिलीवेबल मूव किएला है अपना वेई भाई, इधर
सोच भी नहीं सकते,
इधर मारेला है, और फिर
चेक दे दिया भाई।
बोला अपना एक हाथी गया, अभी राजा को पकड़ के ही छोड़ेगा। ये मारा,
मार दिया
मारा
को।
किंग आयला है।
ये क्या मूव है भाई?
भाई पकड़ने का है अभी, कोई भी करके ये लेके पूरा अपना माल लेके भाग रहा है। उसको पकड़ने का है, वो किधर नहीं जा सकता है।
उसको और माल दिया, थोड़ा मार दिया उसने, वो भी ले लिया। और अभी
इसको बोलते हैं क्या पता है, अपन इधर से राइट से निकला ना, उसको लगता है राइट से पकड़ेगा, अपन लेफ्ट से आयला है, अभी नहीं निकल सकता इधर से।
तो बिशप ने रोक दिया अपना रानी को।
हाँ ऐसा कैसा बंद करेगा?
ऐसा कैसा भाई?
ऐसा चेक, इधर से चेक, इधर जाना पड़ेगा,
वापस चेक। थोड़ा जुगलबंदी तो करनी पड़ती है
भाई। अपने को कैसा सामने वाले को बताने का है कि क्या हो रहा है। इधर तानिया भाई को थोड़ा टेंशन आ रहा है कि भाई
सारे गेम्स खत्म हो जाएंगे, थोड़ा जल्दी भाई, भाई वर्ल्ड कप खत्म होने का है,
जल्दी करो, कल सुबह पनवेल निकलना।
भाई अब मुंबई नहीं जा सकते हो वरना भाई।
चेक
रुक F1 चेक, किंग भाग रहा है किंग, क्वीन D3,
धमाका करने का है अभी.
क्वीन D3, अभी G6 का पॉन मरने वाला है, तो बिशप ने मार दिया G2 पे. क्वीन A8
चेक.
एक ही चेक दिया है ब्लैक ने अच्छे गेम में. किंग पीछे, बिशप G5.
भाई वो
Queen E2 check.
G4 H3.
किंग H4.
अरे
भाई कहाँ जा रहा है
भाई वही भाई ने ऐसा पकड़ के उसको खींचा है इधर से लेके.
किंग यहाँ पे आया और भाई आखिरी मूव
अभी अपन अपने इधर लोग आए ले बहुत दूर दूर से. उनको पूछे
सोच के दिखाओ भाई ये वाला.
भाई वर्ल्ड कप खत्म हो जाएगा.
वर्ल्ड कप पर यहाँ पे राजा खत्म हो गया ब्लैक का.
बहुत मुश्किल मूव है ये, बहुत ज्यादा मुश्किल.
तो आप बताओ फिर.
मैंने देखा यहाँ पे.
नहीं पर क्यों है ये मूव, थोड़ा भाई का लैंग्वेज में बताओ तो तुमको एंट्री देने का कि नहीं देखेंगे अपन. हाँ
क्लब में.
हाँ.
नहीं किंग इतना आगे
किंग नहीं भाई, राजा
इतना आगे आया है तो उसको अब छोड़ने का नहीं भाई. उसको छोड़ने का नहीं. वो जहाँ से भी एग्जिट मार सकता है ना, वो एग्जिट रोकने का भाई. और थ्रेट सेट करने का ऐसा कि राजा की मौत लिखी हुई है.
अरे अपने को टेंशन आ गया. बिशप पिच्चू गया और रुक ऊपर आएला है. इधर ये रानी इधर बैठे ली है, बोल रही है अपन कुछ नहीं कर सकता है. Resign, Bruzon
भाई छोड़ दिया उसने पूरा.
Crazy game.
This was the immortal game that we played against Bruzon Batista.
And the immortal commentary by Don Shah and Circuit Raja.
अरे
Circuit Raja.
सोचो भाई इधर से कोई आएला है.
भाई सोचो AICF ये commentary देख रही है.
Okay, by the way, Nodirbek Yakuboev has just pushed his pawn to B4. What the hell is happening?
Smooth transition.
Bhai, he's taking inspiration.
He's taking inspiration from Don, bhai. He's saying like, if pawn takes pawn, the rook is hanging, and if rook takes here,
then the rook.
Queen C5.
Queen
GG.
C5. But why could white not take Queen C5 right away? Is the big question. Also was possible, yeah?
Because now there is a way to protect both the rook on B6 and the bishop on C8. If you drop back with your queen to D8.
So when you push the pawn here, rook ko you bring
come to Goa,
take, and that is a double attack and cannot be defended. So Nodirbek Yakuboev doing something special here.
And Donchenko down to 3.5 minutes in an incredibly difficult position right now. White का king था जो C2 में आया था 10 moves से कम में. And it's the black king that's going to come under fire once that queen lands on C5. This is very, very big trouble for Donchenko. Nodirbek Yakuboev could be the first. I'm just trying to think. Any other Uzbekistan player made it to the candidates?
Oh, by the way, draw in Sam versus Andrei Esipenko. Good result for Esipenko, I must say, as he has black. But also Sam would be fine with this.
Yeah, it was quite a balanced game from start to finish. Neither player really got an opportunity for an advantage and a well-fought draw at the end.
Yes.
Yeah, I think
Fair
Esipenko
result.
did have this one small chance
Yes.
of going
G4.
G4, but he did not see it. And then
Can we show our viewers when was
Yes.
that chance?
Yeah, actually G4 for the score was quite a chance.
And here, this move number 20th, is where Esipenko had a small chance to go G4, follow it up with H4 and break the whole white king side apart with pawn to G3. But because he played pawn to H4 instead, white played pawn to H3 and stopped black's idea of advancing, and that's how white was able to equalize.
And the game ended in a draw, which means that now we have 2 games of 2 Uzbek players going on. I think Javokir Sindarov is still pressing slightly here, yeah? With his 2 knights, the pawn being slightly weak, the king being closer to the center. These are tough endgames to hold.
But I would agree with you, it just feels that B5 outside passer, which is slightly further away on the board. Knight B3, knight A5 coming in with tempo as well. The C5 pawn feels like it can be attacked easily, while the B5 pawn, not so easy to get to.
Exactly.
So if anyone's pushing, it's got to be the white with the knights jumping around.
Yeah, and such games, when they go really low on the clock, like Jose would come down to a couple of minutes, it can become very interesting because 10 more moves to make to reach move 40.
Jose hasn't lost a single classical game this World Cup. He's not used to this.
But I believe even Sindarov would
No,
not
he's
have
not lost any even tie-break games.
Even tie-breaks he has not lost.
He has not lost.
Who?
Jose.
Jose hasn't lost tie-breaks?
No, not even
Wow.
one game.
Only draws.
Only draws.
That is insane.
And Sagar bhai, you were mentioning the long interview on MGD1 ka
Yeah.
channel. So he had a training camp in Cyprus. And he said it's fate that the candidate was announced in Cyprus.
Oh, life comes full circle for him if he qualifies.
If. And right now, he's dangling a little bit.
Right. So, okay, let's keep an eye on this one.
So Jose in trouble in this one.
Slight
Donchenko
trouble,
in
no?
trouble, in a lot bigger trouble on the other board. And 2 draws have happened so far on the other matches.
97, pawn takes pawn, rook b4. We come here, and by the way, Donchenko has to make 11 moves in 2 minutes.
And the clock is not his biggest problem. That is the worry for Donchenko here. It's the position. Look at that c5, d5 pawn. a6 a big weakness. There's only one check that I see for black, queen to h2, but it can be easily blocked by one of the white's pieces.
And it's crazy to realize that the material is equal, yet white is completely winning. And I think the white king on c2 being so safe and the black king on e8, which we thought is actually the only factor that could help black in getting counterplay. It's not at all, because c6, d6, these passed pawns.
Yeah. And 30 moves in, the bishop on c8 hasn't moved. That's one reason, kids, always develop your pieces.
Don't try this at home. Always get all of it out. And it was on move 13 that white played king c2. And we had Sahaj on the panel at that time who was like, bhai, is king pe check aane wali hai. Aane wali hai. We are sitting on move 29, ek check. अभी तक नहीं आई है.
Queen h2 incoming.
Queen h2 नहीं, सहज भाई bishop e2 खेल दूंगा मैं. No checks.
Threat is stronger than its executions.
By the way, GK26294 says, I'm 1600 online, played my first OTB tournament, got crushed by a 6 and 8-year-old. Totally demotivating. बोल रहा है totally demotivating. By GK ji, actually, you might have been crushed by a future world champion. Then you can proudly say after some years that, I played with that guy or girl, whatever. So,
coming back to the Uzbekistani players, Sagar bhai, did Qasim Zanov play the candidates?
Well, at that point, he played the World Championship, it was called. It was a knockout tournament.
Yeah,
it was in the format of a World Cup, and he became the world champion. But he hadn't played the candidates. There was also a World Championship tournament in 2007 in Mexico, which Anand had won. I think Qasim Zanov was also part of that.
Yeah.
So I would say that his achievements right now trump over all the other Uzbek. Olympic gold, yeah.
Some competition.
Yeah.
And it was this young team who did it.
True. I mean, Nadirbek also reached 2780 or something. So, yeah, they will, I think, achieve much more than him in the years to come.
And the Olympiad is in Uzbekistan next year.
Yes.
Tanya, will you be playing?
तानिया अभी से क्या करते हैं, प्रैक्टिस शुरू कर देते हैं तुम्हारी.
हम दोनों.
नहीं, तुम्हारी प्रैक्टिस भाई, हम सब सेकंड, तुमको रेडीमेड सेकंड्स है. राकेश भाई, हर्षित भाई, सहज भाई, मैं.
डन है भाई, कोशिश पूरी रहेगी. Actually, I think if I'll try to make it to the team, and if I do, I will reach out.
You will
take you up on that offer.
Will you?
Yes,
like we can be like what? जैसे डुबो कैसे रात को ऐसे relax, he used to relax. We would also chill with you ऐसे.
फिर तो हो गई preparation भाई मेरी.
By the way, c6 was played, advancing those connected pawns, and now does he just want to go d6, d7? Because it does look tempting.
भाई d6 में मेरे को सिर्फ एक डर है कि bishop comes out, then you are suddenly having 4 pieces. But I don't think they will coordinate for an attack.
Very interesting variation. D6 Sagar bhai, Queen h2 check. अभी आप Bishop e2 वाला नहीं रोक सकते हो. Rook b2 check.
Oh, Rakesh bhai. Rakesh bhai with the.
तो भी winning है white की, but
king वापस लेना है. But takes को. What is the move that black has, guys? Black to play.
हो जाए.
Anyone? Abhinit ji. Black क्या खेलेगा? He's actually the director. Oh, you found it? Can you tell us? Wow.
Let's go.
What's your name? No. Oh. Yeah, I think both of you found it at the right time. I was. Yeah. What is your name?
He's Abhinit, and what is your
Abhinit and your-
little one? What's your name?
Nairuba. Very nicely spotted.
Wow, well
you know,
done.
when you asked that question, Nairuba had this look on her face, like, "Itna easy सवाल क्यों पूछ रहे हैं ये लोग?"
Was it easy for you?
Yes.
Yeah. Nice. That's
like it, I
that's
like it.
good. We'll ask you tough one now. Should we? Okay. Nice. Nice. All right.
Bishop
So,
E2 no check
No
बोलते
check.
हुए.
No check.
no checks here, and it is looking bad for Donchenko. Down to 2 minutes 47 seconds. 10 move करने. He has to make 10 more moves in this position.
And look at Yakubov. Just staring at Donchenko there. कि अब क्या करेगा? Queen H2 played.
Queen H2.
So now setting up the idea of Rook B2 in the air. Watch out. But Rook B2, there is still King C1, provoking the black queen to give a check before capturing the rook.
How easy it is to do that. Like when you see that Rook B2, your mind is instantly like, let's not go there.
Let's not calculate this. Yeah.
And let's play something else. But Yakubov is in top shape. He might just do it.
I would also be very tempted to just slide in with the queen, which looks like a very interesting idea, hitting that rook on b4 from that c5 square, Sagar. Now rook b2, thank you very much. I just captured the rook. There's no fork. Actually, I'm struggling to find a good square. Rook d4, and then I just go d6.
How about this move?
Rook queen d6.
Because once, remember,
Oh,
I
b6
can take...
is hanging, right?
Yeah, but I can take on e2.
And then king b3, queen d3.
Bhai bach gaya, bhai.
Why queen d3?
You know,
bhi
the
to hai.
position is so good that even when we...
Blunder karke bhi we are better. That is crazy.
That's how good the position is for white right now. But Nodirbek has to be slightly careful here. Let's go to the Sindarov game and see those two knights actually putting pressure on the bishop right now. And Jose quickly moves his bishop back.
I think Jose saves this one.
No,
I think he's
just as you said it.
He missed a pawn.
Just
Knight g4.
as you said.
Blunder!
Tanya.
Blunder? But is it a blunder?
Yeah, he just knight g4.
Guys, maybe it's a small trap, right? F5.
But take the pawn.
Take, and now the knight is trapped or not?
But
G4.
Yeah, I think maybe this is what he's banking on.
G4. Because Jose is tricky, man. He is so tricky.
Super tricky.
Then knight thoda फंस गया,
गया
but
है.
you know sometimes तुमको फंसना होता है because you get a pawn, right? This is a nice place to get trapped. And I just
Is
push.
that what you tell Amruta every day?
Yes. I knew it was a trap, but it's a trap that I love.
You want to fall into.
Yes.
He goes for it.
Wow, he plays it, and
he
look at
still
Jose.
the speed.
Jose
By the
is
speed
like
with which he played. Instant f5.
crazy, hai, Jose.
And Jose's never looked happier in this game as he does right now. भाई बहुत sad face था उसका
Yeah,
throughout.
no, I think
He's tired.
You know, we cannot overstate how exhausting this
I
tournament
know.
is.
Today should have been a rest day, per.
Yeah.
Like after 2 continuous rounds, today rest day and then 2 more rounds and like just go. But I think 20th is the last rest day, right?
Yes.
ऐसे बैंकों को पता ही नहीं था आज गेम है. I told him that it's not a rest day today.
Correct.
So
अगर if he was playing against an Indian फिर भी बताते तुम.
नहीं हाँ वो ऐसे ही जीत जाते इंडियन ऐसे नहीं जीतना.
Good point. Good sportsmanship. But
I
it's
think
not
you have to
immediately.
take on h6.
no, it's not so apparent, right?
Because it's scary. It's
Yeah.
scary to put your knight on the edge. You have to be a little careful.
You have to say like, ishq hai to risk hai.
Risk-ish.
Jose's used to these blitz techniques and tricky positions.
And the
so
way he played the move f5, Sindarov will be like, oh my god, has he worked it all out?
Yes.
Should I go there?
Great tactic, right? When you're sort of setting this up and you might not be even sure yourself to play a move with confidence. I think we've all done it in our chess career where you're kind of slightly bluffing. I think Jose feels like this is his best shot, but he's also not clear on the path. So there is a little bit of a bluff element involved.
And you see, Sindarov is shaking his chair, and Jose Martinez now kind of starts rocking his chair back and forth, and he's
Going
not
for it.
going to take the
And
pawn.
And
He's
then
not going to play knight e5.
equalizes after 95. He had to take the pawn.
But he's still better, yeah? I think this might be a safer choice and more practical choice. But yeah, taking this pawn.
Had to go for it, Sagar. Now the advantage is minimal for white right now. Material balance still there, and the bluff pays off.
Yeah, Jose Martinez still alive. D6 played in the other game, Sagar bhai.
Let's go
We
quickly
might
there.
see a queen or a resignation
Oh,
soon.
he played it by what shape, yaar? Nodirbek Yakuboev is saying, you give me a check, you get one move's happiness, but then I'll take it away from you.
I don't think in this entire game, Donchenko has had a single move happiness.
Yeah.
It was such an ugly game for Black. He got trapped in this horrible position, had to make moves like Rook A7 to free himself. I don't know if there's a moment that we can point out, Harshit, where things actually went wrong.
Knight H5.
I think just going for this Queen H4 and allowing King D1, King C2, I think it's very ambitious. And you know that there's a reason why they say that don't move the same piece twice in the opening. Here, Black moved the knight twice. The queen came to H4, then to F6, and this just gave white too much time.
I think both players violated the opening principles a lot. Like castle nahi kiya, white ne moved the king 3-2 twice by 13 moves. But beautiful idea by Nodir.
By white tha na, iske liye he could afford it.
Yeah.
I just think in chess, white has much more ability to take some liberties than black.
That's why, Sagar, I think in your marriage, where you had the tournament, black was playing first.
Yes. So. We had all these rules which actually were very futuristic. 10-12 saal baad, I think chess world is catching up now. And by the way, Shady Gupta says, do you think 3 candidate spots from World Cup is justified? I feel 1 spot should come from Vaikanze Norway chess.
Yeah. Go.
You go first.
I mean, I personally think that it's such a tough tournament, this World Cup. It's 1 month long. And if there are only 2 spots, like, people will be like, "Mujhe khelna hi nahi hai." Because to come here and then only have 2 spots remaining, many people would be demotivated to play this event. And I think that's why it kind of is fair, I think.
I would agree with that. I think the World Cup really deserves the maximum number of spots. It's a tournament where you are in it based on merit. It's not an invited tournament. It's a tournament which, like you said, nerves are so important because very often the match goes into tie breaks. So you need to be good in every format here to make it in that long run. You have to be a great classical player. You have to be a great blitz player, a great rapid player. And it combines all these chess skills. So top 3, to me, sounds like a very fair spot. And I'll also add tournaments like Tata Steel, Norway Chess, incredible events. Love the format, love the fighting spirit. But they are to the organizers' sort of discretion who is invited to these events, firstly. Second of all, the formats are very exciting but also keep changing. So I do think that while those events have their own prestige, I think 3 players qualifying from the World Cup, to me, makes a lot of sense, Rakesh.
Yeah, I fully agree. Thanks to that monologue.
Sorry. Yappa in the house.
But also 3rd, 4th match, there is no point otherwise.
Yeah.
So there is. It's nice to have 3 places. Like the 3rd place in the candidates, I feel.
Was it always 3? Because I feel it was 2 at a point.
Yeah,
right?
it was 2.
Finalists.
It was 2. Also, like $35,000 locked up for all the players. So it's huge prize money, but
$35,000. But I'm sure the players are more motivated.
I just feel bad for the 4th place finisher. Yeah, that will be very tough.
And it was Nejat Abbasov who finished 4th. In that case, Rakesh wasn't feeling so bad because with Magnus's win, knowing that Magnus will not play, Nejat found himself in the candidates into the candidates in 2024.
Yes, in this tournament though, there is no one who has qualified to the candidates and is still playing.
And also,
both the pawns are gone.
Let's come back.
बातों में दोनों pawn कहाँ चले गए?
भाई पर bishop कहाँ चला गया?
He gave up a bishop.
It's gone.
And now, is it something that Donchenko has improved his position or made it worse?
He's closer to resigning now.
Rook A6, exactly. Yeah, you can just chop that pawn off as well and white
Rook
converted.
A8, Knight D5.
Yeah. No, Rook A6 should be.
you know, Harshit, you were saying that nobody has qualified to the candidates, so all 3 spots will be counted to top 3. I just want to remind everyone, all these 8 players who are playing right now, none of them have ever played a candidate.
Yeah.
So whoever makes it to the top 3, it's going to be their debut at that stage. The final spot before the World Championship match.
Right. And with Blue Bomb, there'll be 4 new faces guaranteed in the candidates. That's amazing.
True.
Guys, have you ever been to Cyprus? Anyone here? No.
अगर भाई आप गए हो women's GP या or something?
Never. I think it's going to be one new country added to a lot of people's list.
If we go there, yes.
भाई हमारा दोनों.
King F8 played.
The king is trying to hide to G7.
आप जाओगे कि नहीं तानिया?
Yeah.
देखते हैं.
अच्छा.
It's so cool, no? I mean, this place sounds so exotic.
Cyprus. It is, yeah.
It's an island, right?
I'm not even sure.
Yeah, it is.
It's beautiful,
From
is
the
what I
picture.
do know. Amazing beach.
And even the official hotel and the venue is amazing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Rook A7 coming in,
Yeah,
and I
Rook
think it's
A7.
going to be GG's.
If you move the knight,
Oh, he reaches
Rook
out, but he puts it on
D6.
D6, also with the same idea, hitting that knight, giving it no squares, B6 under control, F6 under control. जाए तो जाए कहाँ?
बस फंस गए भाई, ये तो फंस गया. अब Queen H3, defending.
भाई रुक, no.
Yes,
Rook.
Oh!
It works.
Wow.
it works.
Rook takes knight, queen takes rook,
Take.
queen c5 check.
Beautiful. tactic.
Queen E7 है ना?
Queen E7.
Anna.
Oh.
White to play, guys. White to play.
But queen takes E7, king takes E7, and 4 key.
Knight D5.
Guys, let's go full screen on
It's
the
also
players.
winning.
I think these are the last few moments, and what a game it has been by Norderbeck Yakuboyev. And he's flawless play, and he's about to finish it in style. Move has been played. He comes back rook B7.
And rook B7, keeping the position under control. 2 minutes for both the players. 4 moves to make.
And how trivial is this, Harshit? Does White need to be careful, or does everything win in this position?
Rook A7 would have been more clinical there for sure. Now he has to work. He has to work a lot more.
भाई 2 मिनट है. 2 मिनट का काम करना है उसको.
Queen somewhere.
Queen on the D file.
Queen D3.
Queen D3 or Queen D2.
Queen D2 to open up the bishop as well later. Could be very good. Like for example, Queen D2, King E7. Maybe there's...
Can you go bishop B5?
Yeah.
Bishop B5.
Oh, but then you trade. I don't know if you want to trade queens.
Trade.
Queen D2 on the board.
क्या बात है?
He writes the move down.
By doubling down on that knight, the one defender, Sagar rook B7, Queen D2. If the knight moves, devastating checks.
Yeah, and I kind of agree with you. I don't think black has any chance of even making it to the time control without losing material, as Queen D5 is a new threat.
And by knight B6, white to play.
Oh, wow.
Knight B6, white to play. It's tactics galore.
Nice.
Boom.
Well done.
Yeah,
Take
rook B6.
Take.
Check.
Oh.
And
so, move so good that the game only changed. Rook B7, Queen D2, Knight B6, boom, check, and you win. And you're 2 pieces up. Wow. So, okay, guys, this one is definitely looking good for Norderbeck Yakuboyev. We are going to the Sindarov game. And Sindarov now has 1 minute 7 seconds. Jose has 1 minute 54 seconds, and he
Bishop
chops
takes
the
G2.
pawn on G2. A great move.
But black is up a pawn right
He's
now.
up a pawn, and the black king is defending the B5 pawn from moving forward. Jose has made a comeback in this game.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what's white's idea. Maybe King D4, King C5 is what he's banking on, and that's what he does. Bishop to F1 played.
Defends the C4 pawn, not returning material instantly.
And King C5 draw. Draw. It's a draw.
for-
Tablas.
Wow.
I think Sindarov got...
Increíble defense.
What a game.
Jose Martinez.
Jose Martinez.
Vamos.
Jose Martinez, undefeated streak here in Goa. The World Cup continues. This guy is unstoppable here from a difficult position, finding those tricks, and he does it. And that's the first time you see him smile today. Relief on his face.
I don't think it will be the last time, as tomorrow he will play with the white pieces And both players are speechless. Yeah.
I think Jose Martinez's confidence of making moves really put Sindarov in pressure, and he was like, "Draw kar lete, bhai."
I want to see Jose Martinez in the candidates. I really, in my heart, am rooting he's one of the top
Hey,
three.
they are discussing knight at 6. Did you see?
Yeah.
Yes, they were pointing
Knight
at the
six,
H6
king
square.
F8.
Yeah.
And that was perhaps the moment which had Sindarov the best opportunity to pick up that pawn
Yeah.
and go G4, G5 in that endgame.
No, it was very tough. Now, I mean, he makes it look so easy. And that's the thing with these players with so much tenacity. Whenever they're in worse positions, just like Hikaru, Hikaru has this ability to defend worse positions. This position of Yakuboev against Donchenko is undefendable,
Incredible tactic in the live position, Sagar bhai.
What?
Queen takes
Something
knight?
went
No.
wrong, yeah.
Queen
Rook
D2,
B7.
rook, yeah.
Queen
Queen
D2.
D2, knight C5.
Yeah.
Queen D5, rook C7 played.
Oh, mamma mia.
Like this is a live position.
Mamma
White to play and
mia.
win.
White to play and win. Win.
CCT, check capture threats.
I'm thinking about it.
No, he's reaching for the G6. pawn.
Exactly.
I saw him reach for the G. Oh, wow. And
No,
he's about to
take
do
and
it, Sagar.
Queen D8 and take the rook. Oh,
Loose
Exactly.
pieces drop off LPDO.
And
FTW.
LPDO it is.
Wow.
Takes that pawn. Yakuboev.
And you lose the knight also probably. So it's not just
And
the
you're
rook.
already a piece down in that position.
Yakuboev on fire. By Yakuboev, like he got married just a month ago or something, yeah? I'm thinking like it would be so much fun for his better half to be watching this. Like he's succeeding at such a high level. This might be the biggest success of his career.
Olympic gold medal.
I mean, still individually.
Individual career.
I think individually to reach here, he's almost going to reach semi-finals of the World Cup. Get
20
into
seconds.
candidates.
Might be about to get into the candidates. And
Aye.
he's 19. No, he's how old
No,
is he?
he's older.
22 or
23.
Sagar bhai, maybe you can remarry Amruta.
Yeah, maybe I'll become a GM then.
Maybe, yeah.
That is what is going wrong.
Exactly.
That is
Knight
the
E6.
missing ingredient.
Knight to E6. Gone are the. By the way, take
उसको भी मार
इसको
दे।
मार दे.
Then rook C3
Oh,
he
rook
wants.
अरे अरे
C3.
अरे नहीं, वैसा नहीं
Tricky.
Also Queen E2. Queen takes bishop. Queen takes bishop is a threat,
Oh.
guys. Watch out.
करेंगे। That's
Move-
easy to miss. 1 minute
Move
for
40.
him.
Will we see the
Oh.
curse of the 40th move?
Oh, and what? How much time on the clock?
1 minute, 10 seconds.
The tragedy of move 40. There's only one winning move.
Oh my God.
What is it?
Queen D6 check. Only move to win the
Only-
game.
And what? Everything else is what?
Black
equal.
is back. It's only move, Tanya.
Black will be back if not for Queen D6 check.
Yeah.
Queen takes bishop, massive threat.
Nodirbek, come on.
No time on the clock for
You can't
Nodirbek.
spoil this.
भाई हमने इतना
इतना
उसको
अच्छा खेल के भाई.
And I'll tell you, Queen D6 is not the easiest because
Not
there are so
easy.
many options. There are so many tempting options.
भाई
He's
वो
about
कर
to
रहा है,
win
कर
it.
रहा है,
He's
कर
about
रहा
to
है,
make
कर
it.
रहा है.
About to play.
But he has 35 seconds now. Queen 8 check ना दे दे. Oh,
Oh
he
my
plays.
God. Incredible.
7.
What a guy.
Guys.
Now it's again winning.
नोदिरबेक is like, भाई क्यों खाली फोकट आप लोग टेंशन ले रहे हो? मैं कर रहा हूँ ना.
Rookie
कर रहा हूँ
7.
मैं.
They reach move 40 and Donchenko gets up from the board there. Sorry?
Oh, it's a good move though, but you
Rook
have to
G8. Nice
tactics.
one. क्या
King
बात है?
takes rook, queen takes rook. There are some checks on D4. The black
Yeah.
knight getting active.
It's very, very good. But maybe keeping the rooks on the board and keeping the rook pinned to the king might be a stronger option.
So what you'd love to get is knight D5 somehow, but the bishop on E2 is hanging.
Yeah. Ah.
Oh, that's nice. That is nice. So your idea, but you get the rook back with a check.
Tricky. Yeah. And Yakuboev, of course, now going to lose on the clock because he gets 30 minutes additional time.
That would be a horrible way to lose. Yeah, agar if you've written 39 moves.
It's happened to me.
Really?
Yeah, at one of the Commonwealths in championships.
What an uncommon way to lose at a Commonwealth.
You won't, good one. But it happened to Humpy in the same tournament, and then one round later, it happened to me.
Oh, I remember this.
Yes.
It was after like 2018 or something? Or
Delhi, yeah.
Yeah, Delhi. I think 17 or 18.
Yeah, it happened to Prague. It happened to Prague. Yeah.
Lots of.
In Dubai or something.
So not so uncommon, guys.
Oh,
Just saying.
Vaikanze?
Yeah.
Wow.
By the way, very instructive that even in a completely winning position, once you reach move 40, Yakuboev, he just slows down, calms himself down. He's going to calculate his way through. Because very often in those nervy situations, you're still sort of trying to play fast. Mistakes can happen. So really important to readjust yourself as he's doing.
Well,
I mean,
he's
he has,
ready.
he has
Rook
done
G8.
that
He's about
before.
to play Rook G8, by
Yes.
the way.
Oh, he's about to go Rook G8?
I'm pretty
I don't
sure
think
he
so.
will play the move like which is the most stable move like Rook G4 or and he'll
I think so too.
he has nerves of steel, huh? This guy. And also, guys, I must tell you this Yakuboev story makes me feel like sometimes the critics are too harsh on someone who doesn't improve rapidly. Yeah, like for example, there are players who reach 2750, 2780 quickly, but then some take time. Like for example, he is, as you guys said, 23, 24 years old, and he's 2690. But this is his time now. You can shine at any point.
Yeah.
So.
And also sometimes what happens is that you are working for so many years, but the jump doesn't happen. But you are improving. And then suddenly the jump happens and you get the feeling that this has happened instantly, but it's actually the culmination of the years of hard work that you've actually put in, which nobody has seen.
And the jump can happen not for chess reasons, right? It can be anything.
Like
it can
getting
be like,
married?
Yeah. It can be anything. Like it could also be like suddenly you had, you bought a house and you feel so good about it, and then suddenly you start playing better chess. It's so psychological.
So the big takeaway from today's broadcast match of the World Cup quarterfinals game 1 is get married. That's the secret.
It's not a secret as
Speaking of these jumps, Tanya, Jose Martinez got like 60 rating points from 2600 to 2660. That's crazy.
When?
That, like what you just said is so right, that it's years of hard work and one big push.
Yeah, and then suddenly it happens. You can be 2 to 3 years stuck. What people are not seeing is that you're working on the game. You're learning, you're covering your gaps. And then within a span of few months, they're like, Jose Martinez, watch out.
Yeah.
ये तो एक कोई तो सॉन्ग रहेगा ऐसे YouTube पे जिसमें ऐसे वो बंदा रहेगा सालों तक काम कर रहा है and then suddenly get success.
I mean, I don't know about a song, but I know this speech by Jay Shetty, yeah, where like he basically tells that once in a marketplace, a woman meets Picasso. She goes up to Picasso and says, "Picasso, can you draw me a portrait?" And Picasso said, "Sure, I'll draw you a portrait." And reaches for a pen and paper, and in 20 seconds draws an identical portrait of that lady. And while giving it to that lady, he says that this will cost you $20,000. The lady says, "But Picasso, this just took you 20 seconds. How can you ask me for $20,000? And he said that it took me 20 years to be able to do that in 20 seconds. And it's that time, the part that you don't see, the part beyond the iceberg and deep beneath the sea is what you saw today possible. And it's kind of very relevant
Very
to what.
nice.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. But still a little expensive for a portrait.
And also Picasso के टाइम में $20,000 थोड़ा ज़्यादा हो गया भाई.
भाई Picasso है भाई.
भाई पर वो कौन से टाइम में थे? थोड़ा साल पहले.
Why, but
Which
now
year?
you know what his paintings are sold
Can
for,
you
right?
just see? अच्छा, I am not so sure about what year was he born in.
I think $200 होएगा. 20,000 थोड़ा ज़्यादा है, मान ले भाई.
भाई year.
1288.
No.
Oh, नहीं. वो तो
What?
उसके बाद था, sorry.
Born in 1881.
In Malaga.
So imagine
Malaga
that
airport
this
is
story
named
might have
after
happened around 1920. Suppose when you would be 40 years old.
$20,000.
तो भाई एक बार $20,000 in 1940 convert it
1920s, dude.
1920 sorry. is
100 million.
हाँ थोड़ा ज़्यादा हो गया थोड़ा. $100 million मांग रहा है वो रास्ते पे 20 सेकंड के लिए.
अरे नहीं.
अरे भाई पर ये अब की बात है.
अच्छा,
100 million.
his paintings have been sold for $100 million.
Now, in modern era.
And by the way, F6 played by
Yeah.
Donchenko.
Like, कहाँ से कहाँ पहुँच गए हम?
Guys, F6 played by Donchenko. Golden pawn touched. It's a mistake. Queen B8 check should be GG's.
Oh, Queen B8, because now you've opened the path to G8. King F7 is a checkmate in one.
That's such a great move, mate on G8. Wow.
That's a great point, Codebreaker.
But Queen B8, that means the only move for Donchenko would be to block the check with his rook.
Yeah.
But okay, it's the same.
By the way, guys, a big story reveal is that Picasso died broke.
That's true.
His talent wasn't revealed until he was alive. When he passed away is when people saw what a genius he was. And at that point, someone said कि social media banana चाहिए. I mean, in the time of social media, it's so quick to reach. But at that point, it was so...
That woman must be so guilty. She must be thinking कि मैंने अगर $20,000 दे दिए होते पिकासो को
भाई पर ये मतलब
तो
okay, so
तो फिर it wouldn't have been.
I'm pretty sure this story never happened with Picasso.
Of course, it's hypothetical. Yeah.
It's a hypothetical story.
No, I think I wouldn't be surprised if the story happened. The figures are not, and I think it's a really you're a great storyteller, Harsh.
Tanya is such a troll right now. She pura mazak uda ke. What a story.
Storyteller, guys. Well done, well done. Okay, so guys, Queen B8, King F7 is checkmate in one. Queen B8 on the board. I'm expecting handshakes or rook E8. दो ही चीजें हो सकती हैं.
But as Donchenko, like, do you want to fight or just give up, conserve your energy and use that tomorrow?
Conserve your energy. I think King F. So wait, Rook E8 वो खेलेगा. Rook E8 वो खेलेगा.
खेला.
Now Rook G8 is the move.
फिर सब मार दो.
Let's see
And
if
then
there is
bishop-
anything else.
Oh,
खेल रहा है. Yes, fast खेलो
Is
भाई.
played.
Come on.
Check, yeah.
But King takes Rook. Queen takes
Queen
Rook.
E8.
Knight
Knight
F8.
has to go back to F8 and just King B3, I guess.
Oh, I like that. So idea is to go Bishop C4 and win on the
Yeah,
spot.
and he's not even like looking at the board. Yeah, he's like.
Yeah.
क्या खेलने का अभी?
And
King
resigns.
Whoa!
What a game! What a game by Nodirbek Yakuboev, who takes the lead in his match, and it's not the scoreline; it's the way he did it.
Yeah, beautiful game, and I think he totally deserves this. Now for Donchenko, I think it's too difficult to come back tomorrow winning on demand, but he has shown insane character in the previous match against Le Quang Liem, so we cannot count him out totally, but it's advantage to Nodirbek Yakuboev for sure. Big advantage. By Nodirbek Yakuboev almost nearing his candidate's qualification, yeah?
Yeah.
Semi-finals is so close.
And these are the results that we have from today.
Wow.
Sindarov drawing against Jose Martinez. Yakuboev defeating Donchenko, the only decisive result today. And then Sam Shenklin drawing with Esipenko. And Ft.Arjun Erigaisi, the first game to finish, also ended in a draw.
भाई कल के लिए डर लग रहा है यार अभी.
कल तो अर्जुन वाइट है तो उसका डर नहीं है. बट सागर भाई, one another important thing to note, Yakuboev has only played one tie break in 6 matches so far. तो वो पहले ही खत्म कर रहा है classical chess.
Finishing, he's so good at classical, yeah.
Today he was just dominating. I mean, from start to finish, this idea of King D1, King C2. I don't know if it was preparation. Did we see how much time he used in the opening? But getting this on the board and the way he clamped down on black, not allowing any activity, Donchenko forced to make some really difficult moves and eventually converting it with tactics. Fantastic play by Nodirbek. Arjun, I think, also has reasons to be happy with the black pieces starting the match against Wei and a very comfortable draw.
In 1 hour, conserving that energy again.
Yeah, tomorrow will be the day when few play. I mean, generally in these matches we have seen day 1 is a quieter day. Day 2 becomes really intense, and then few games go to day 3 tie breaks. तो आप लोग में से जितने भी लोग हो यहाँ पे, are you all coming tomorrow?
I'm coming.
अरे बढ़िया. Will you come tomorrow?
You should.
Yeah.
Big day.
Please
Try.
do come. It would be wonderful.
Sagar, can we have the matchups again? And before we wrap up, can we do quick predictions on which match is going to go into tie breaks and who takes it tomorrow in the Classical?
I think all the games that ended in draws will go into tie breaks, and the one that was decisive will end in Yakuboev's favor.
So you think
3 tie breaks? I
tie-breaks.
Yeah.
I
What
think
about
2
you?
tie breaks.
Which ones?
I think we will have Jose and Esipenko's game going in tiebreaks.
Oh, you are thinking that Arjun will win tomorrow?
Yeah.
I think Arjun V will go to tie breaks, Jose as well, and Esipenko might beat Sam, is what I feel. So 2 tie breaks for me as well. Tanya, did you? What's your prediction?
I think Arjun
Tanya,
Wei-
4 bolo, 4 tie breaks. That means that Donchenko has to win tomorrow on demand.
It's very tough. I think Nordebek, the kind of class that he showed today, his form, Donchenko, it's possible, but I think super tough. So I would say that gets decided in classical. I think Arjun Wei goes to tie breaks. Andrei Esipenko, Sam Shankland also goes to tie break, and I think Jose's match gets decided in the classical tomorrow. I think we get a decisive game between Sindarov and Jose.
Nice. And we have a big news in the chat that with this win, Nodirbek Yakuboev has crossed 2700 ELO
For the first time
and
in his
has
career.
become a super GM. You can say, like, what a nice thing. Getting married, then reaching 2700, reaching almost semi-final. भाई मैं तो
10
हर
बार ही बोल चुका आप. ठीक है भाई.
और हर्षित बोल रहे सागर भाई, you remarry Amruta, so आप भी improve करोगे chess में.
Circuit Raja.
by Harshit, by this time, if I get married and have chess in my marriage, like which I had, you will play for my team or Amruta's team.
Wow. मैं science के तरफ से आऊँगा.
मैं खाने के तरफ से. Tanya, whose team will you be on?
मैं तो बैंड बाजा नाचने की टीम पे ऐसे आऊंगी.
भाई आप सबको बुला के कोई मतलब नहीं है. आप कमेंट्री करो दोस्तों. Unbiased commentators. So guys, see you all tomorrow, and before we leave from here, we want to just tell you that all of this is made possible by many people coming together, especially Nordwin Gaming, who's here, who's produced this entire thing, this entire stuff that is put up here. We have Samay as the director here. We have a very nice team from there who have done an incredible job. So big shout out to them. We have chess.com, which has pitched in, like, you know, fully to bring this together, the commentary panel and so on. And they have a beautiful offer that's going on for 1 month that is for free premium membership. And we have, so you can go to the links in the description and check it out. And we have this wonderful panel who shows up every single day from the last 18 days now, 17 days. Okay, Tanya thoda kam, but baki sab log. So we've been having a wonderful time, and I can see Sneha there, right? In the background. Can we just show her on the camera? She's here all the way from Mumbai. She is India's top chess boxer. Do we have cameras working ya band ho gaya bhai? Chalo hai. Can we show her there? Wahan pe end mein.
Yeah.
And Sneha is, and maybe we can give her a mic. She is one of India's top chess boxers, and she is here. She has set up a beautiful space where you can learn chess boxing. She's there for the entire day tomorrow. Sneha, hi.
Hello, hi.
Sneha, can you just tell all our people here and also online a few of your achievements in chess boxing?
I am the first female fighter to play at the Paris Olympics Cultural Olympiad.
Wow.
And I am also the first Indian athlete to play at the Russian Combat Games. Recently, I won 2 gold medals in the Russian Combat Games. And I've also played World Championship thrice with silver medal.
Wow.
Hi.
Yeah, I have one question Sorry, Sagar.
You have achieved so much that you never even speak about your national titles. That's the level that she is at. Yeah, please, Tanya, go ahead.
No, I was wondering, in chess boxing, which one is it the boxing bout or is it the chess? Do you have a preference in which one you enjoy more?
I used to enjoy boxing more, but nowadays I've started playing chess professionally, so I enjoy chess more now.
I like that, chess over boxing. Chess for the win.
So nice. And Sneha, from this panel, who do you think can be the best chess boxer according to you from like charo mein se? Like if you decided to train us.
I think Tanya.
I felt it too, Neha. I agree with you 100%. And obviously she means in the boxing part against you guys.
For sure.
Yeah. I mean, we are not even going to try even fighting with you, Tanya, because I think you might take some lessons, right now, maybe. But guys, if you are in and around Goa and you're going to come to the World Cup, then do check the space that she's created. It's right outside the fan zone and it'll be a lot of fun. So on that note, guys, we'll end today's stream. Thank you, Sneha. Thank you all. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Sagar. Bye.
Thank you.
Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025 in Goa, India. Look at the beautiful place I am in right now. While we are on this break, I want to tell you that ChessBase has just launched the ChessBase version, the newest version, ChessBase'26 and Mega Database'26 on 12th of November. Earlier, ChessBase used to launch a version every 2 years. But now, starting from this year, it will be launched every year, just like Mega Database. Hence, from ChessBase 18, we have now launched to ChessBase'26. Then it will happen ChessBase 27 and so on. Mega Database is world's largest chess database and has more than 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games. What are the newest features in ChessBase 26? Well, here's a short video for you to know all about it.
ChessBase'26 is here, starting with the enhanced opening report, rating-based statistics for your favorite openings, instructive tactical training built right in, the history of each opening, its pioneers, and a fashion chart showing popularity over time. Then we have the Monte Carlo analysis, simulating thousands of games, defining practical chances and typical maneuvers. Also, new detection of duplicate games, AI description of plans, real-time ray tracing, and more. ChessBase'26. Expand your chess horizon.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try Chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at Chess.com today. A premium membership at